Hello. How's everyone doing today?
Good morning, 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 morning. Well,
welcome to day 3. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much to everyone watching at home. And thank you to our 4 partners competing remotely live from Dubai. Good morning. Hello, Adelaide. Hello, Nikhil. Hello, Ujal. And hello, Murad. Thank you so much to the 4 of you. We wish you were here. Sorry you're not in the building with us, but we're so happy to see you on the live stream.
Do you know, I think their badges have multiplied.
Every day there's another one.
Every day there's a new badge.
It's like a virus.
Yeah.
It's like the virus running around in Building 7 right now. Yeah.
The pins. Let's all go mad for the pins.
All right, we've got a very, very, very important day ahead of us. Thank you for all of you who came down and flew all over from the region to be here in person.
And we hope you're enjoying a nice cup of coffee this morning.
Yeah. We are tasting espresso roast, in case you were wondering, core of our business, to remind ourselves about our core coffee values.
And I would just like to say one quick thing, because I know we're on a very tight schedule today.
We are.
I'd love to mention Esther's suit. Esther's wearing a full green Starbucks suit. How more on brand could you be?
Come on, Esther.
Look at that. Okay, we need to keep moving this morning.
We need to keep moving because we have something here.
There's no more red telephone.
Oh, yeah, so
this
is, it broke my heart. So now I'm best friends with the coffee boss, but apparently
she's
off duty. Yeah. She's not calling anymore today, unfortunately.
It's beautiful.
So in case you were wondering, we won't have the red telephone ringing today.
Pressure's off.
Coffee boss, if you're watching, I miss you.
I don't.
Should we
get the champs in?
Bring the champions in. Antonio, can we bring the champions in, please? Please welcome the 2025 national winners to the stage.
Woo, slow walk this morning. Woohoo!
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Can I just want to say one quick thing.
Yes.
While everybody's gathered, we received a video this morning from last night, and it made us both smile at 6 o'clock over breakfast, of the champions in their hotel room last night, cross-legged on the floor, doing coffee tastings.
At 11:30
At 11:30 at night.
Yeah.
And all we could hear was somebody say, they won't do that.
They won't do that. They won't do that.
Went,
And
yeah, they will.
Yeah, they will. They will.
They will do that. They will.
Whose room was that?
Whose room? Oh, no.
Christian's room.
Christian. Thank you, Christian.
Thank you all for still having energy today. As we said, we've got a very, very important day, but we also have someone very important that we want to bring into the stage. You all know her. She was here a year ago, and she represented all of us in Las Vegas back in June. Can we please welcome Sumaya into the stage? How are you feeling, Sumaya?
Excited. I feel amazing. These champions have been amazing. They're great. It's bringing so many back memories from last year.
Sumaya's just been in the champions room sharing a little knowledge, which is lovely to walk in and hear.
Yeah. Thank you for being here, Sumaya. Sumaya's is going to be one of your judges today. She has high standards. As we all know, she was this close to winning globals.
And she was stood where you are this time last year.
We've got one more person we want to bring in before we announce the top 10.
Yeah.
This partner has been instrumental to make sure that everything worked out this week.
But he's never on stage. He's never front of house.
Shadows.
He's never doing anything.
I wonder
apart
if
from
he's the coffee boss.
No, he's not. No, because it's a him, right?
You all know him, you all love him, and he's going to help us announce the top 10 today. So
And
can we please...
he has a nickname though.
He has a nickname.
Champion Wrangler.
Champion Wrangler. Can we please have Antonio on
please.
stage? How are you feeling, Antonio?
Hi everyone, surprise!
Look what an amazing role he has with Sumaya to announce who goes through the top 10.
Okay.
Do we want to crack on?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay. No matter what happens from this moment, you are all national winners. You are all the best of the best. You all represent our mission and values. And unfortunately, only 10 of you will go into the next stage of the competition. Do not forget what you stand for. Do not forget what you represent. We got 2 envelopes. So we'll let you open them. And then we will give you 1 microphone each.
Yes.
So it's easier. Okay, so they're struggling to open the envelopes.
Antonio, can you come this side? Beautiful.
I'll keep the envelope, and then you keep 1 microphone.
Okay. You need to be that side.
Wow.
Who's going first?
Let Samaya go first.
Am I going first?
Yeah.
Really, Antonio?
Yeah.
Are you sure you don't
Yeah.
want to go first?
I'm sure.
Okay.
Go on, Samaya.
Come on, Antonio. You got this.
Okay, I'll go first. Gives me great pleasure to announce the first top 10 partner is Jon-Luca. Congratulations.
And now, for the second name from the top 10, we have drum roll Z.
Congratulations. I'll be ready. The next partner to join the top 10 is Phoebe. Congratulations.
The third partner to join, fourth partner, sorry, is Maria.
Whoa. Okay, it's a lot of pressure up here, Samaya. We can do this. The fifth partner joining the top 10 is Julia. Congratulations.
Okay. And now, the sixth partner joining top 10 is Jay.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. Ooh. The next partner, join. No, I've given up counting. There's a lot over here.
Stop counting.
The next partner, in no particular order, joining the top 10 is Lisu. Oh, good.
The next partner joining the top 10 is Bahadir.
Wow. Okay. Ooh.
Two more.
Two more. Okay. The next partner to join the top 10 is Jori. Congratulations.
Okay. And the last partner, but by any means not least, we have coming to join the top 10, Sagar.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Can I just say thank you to every single one of you. Thank you to every single one of you.
You
were
are
all
all
incredible. This doesn't mean anything. And they need you to support during the coming hours. You need to support them. Be there for your partners. Thank
we
you
just-
so much, everyone. Thank you also so much to our 4 champions competing from Dubai.
Dubai.
Congratulations for
Congratulations,
making
guys.
it this far. We are all so proud of you. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Okay.
We are now handing over to Curtis, who will introduce us to today's competition. Curtis, can you hear me?
All right. So, exclusive, we have our top 10 champions. It's very exciting. There was a lot of anticipation. Last night there were questions. They are here. They're ready to compete soon for the next stage. I just want to kind of recap a little bit, a couple of our top 10. So if you've been following along, we actually have all 4 of our round winners in the top 10. So, reminder, on the first day, we had Maria, who won storytelling. We had Zee, who won signature beverage. And on the second day, we had Julia, who won store rush, and Phoebe, who won latte art. So we have 10 incredible champions here, ready to compete, ready to move through, and kick off our top 10. So the first round of the competition is blind coffee tasting. They've already proven their skills at coffee storytelling, which is they got to choose their coffee the way they brew it. This is a bit different, and this is much harder. Right now, the stakes are higher, so the competition has to get harder itself. In blind coffee tasting, they're going to have core coffees in front of them with no information. They're going to have some judges, and they're going to walk the judges through a coffee tasting. They're going to follow their steps. They're going to try and identify, describe, what is this coffee? And the point is that they have to then tell the judges that I think, for example, coffee A. I think coffee A is X. I think coffee B is this. But they have no other information. They have to just rely on their senses, their coffee knowledge, and all the experience they've done. It's going to be really exciting, and it's great is we're going to have them mic'd up so we get to hear the champions talk through the reasoning behind the choices they've made. It'll be interesting to see if each champion has a very similar understanding of the coffee, or if they bring in different perspectives of why they think something's there. All I know is I cannot wait to watch what's going to happen with that. We're going to then also have, after that, we're going to have the infamous Plinko. So our top 10 competitors have 2 rounds this morning. Blind coffee tasting and then Plinko. So Plinko is another evolution of latte art. They've proven from nationals to here that they can do incredible latte art, but now it's going to be random. So using the Plinko board, they're going to have 2 pieces that will decide what pattern they have to do and what milk they have to do. It's all random. Some champions might get an easier role and some will have really hard ones, but they are good enough that they can adapt to any situation. I cannot wait for the top 10 to continue. We are here and it's been an incredible 2 days already, and we're not gonna have a disappointing day today as well. So I'm also here now, if you might have heard, so we had one of our champions who's not competing from the Milan Roastery helping out last night. So let's bring him in and talk more about what happened. Hi, Christian, how are you?
Pretty good. I'm very excited to see who's in the top 10.
So we heard on stage, I knew this, but I wasn't sure it was going to be known. Last night, tell us what happened last night. Give us a little bit of information.
So last night, a couple of the champions wanted to get in some extra practice time, just in case they were in the top 10. And so I had an open invite if anyone wanted to come to my room and do some blind coffee tastings with some French presses for everyone to try. And that's what we did. And I think 15 of us all showed up, came to practice, and we were practicing late into the night, very caffeinated.
So these champions are clearly taking this seriously. We love to see that at least 15 were confident that they needed to practice this, they were going to be in the top 10, and they want to bring their best to this competition. So tell me more, did you only bring core coffees? What type of coffees you did, and what were the techniques you helped coach in them? Because as you know, as we know from Christian, working at the Milan Roastery, that is a very exclusive place to work. So you bring a lot of knowledge. How did you kind of bring some of your coaching skills to this?
So I've used my experience in doing blind coffee tastings at the Milan Roastery, and I tried to give them as much as the knowledge that I could. How we did it, we only used core coffees, since it's what they're going to be scored on. We tried to do one of the staples, espresso, blonde, Sumatra, from one end of the spectrum to the other. And I had 3 people who were helping me prepare them. We had all of them go to the end of the room, prepare so they didn't see anything, and then we brought them in one by one in sets of 3, and everyone tried and gave us their notes, and then we told them all together. We did 3 rounds of that in total.
So when you're doing a blind coffee tasting, I know it's not one thing's the most important, but what is the one thing that might give it the best hint of what coffee or what region it's from?
You got to use your nose. Your nose is the nose knows. Genuinely though, I think the nose is the best judge. If you start tasting, you can get up in your head, and that's not what these guys did.
Okay, so I got to know, any exclusives? Did anyone do really well? Were there some people, how did it actually go?
50-50, but I have very high hopes to say. I think they learned a lot. They learned a lot last night, and I think it prepared them a lot better. Yeah, they needed it.
And like a reminder too on blind coffee tasting, while it's great if they do get it right, that's not the only thing that matters. The whole point of this is to really understand that they have coffee knowledge. So they're going to be trying to describe, make sure they're indicating the flavor notes, the aroma, as you mentioned, the nose knows, the method. If they can indicate that, if they get it wrong, but they say a lot of right information, they're still going to do well. So, 50-50, that's not the end of the world, but it's good to see that they also clearly are very capable. These champions are prepared.
Definitely prepared. The passion is strong. The passion is very, very strong because doing it right before, some of them sacrificing sleep to get in those extra hours to make sure they're ready for this competition. It's impressive. It's very impressive.
Have you ever done a blind coffee tastings yourself?
Yes, in the semi-finals for our Milan Roastery Barista Championship, and I've done it twice in total, and it's scary. I must say, it was nice being on the other side of the blind coffee tasting for the first time. Otherwise, it's scary, you know?
Yeah, I've always felt like, oh, I can tell some coffees, but then similar to, I don't know if you saw my latte art attempt yesterday, I can do these skills quietly when there's no pressure. The moment the pressure's on, I think it all goes out my head, and I can only imagine that our champions will be a bit nervous, but once they get into it, they know this, they've tasted it, and to clarify a little bit about, right, these markets all have slightly different core coffees. So we are ensuring that no one here is tasting a coffee that's not core for them as well. It is a fair, there's not gonna be any surprises of, oh, I don't have that. They will have that. They know these coffees. They have tasted these coffees 100 times. How often do you do a coffee taste? Or how often do you just taste coffee in your life?
In my life? Like every day. Every day. When I come to work, double espresso with the Milano Roastery microblend. Later on, a chemix of the Sumatra, aged Sumatra. It's always going around, especially if you go out to other bars in the Milano Roastery. There's always a chemix, there's always a French press brewed, and you're always sampling, you're always taking some.
So these champions are drinking coffee constantly. They have all tasted all of these coffees they're going to have today. I'm going to guess hundreds of times over the course of their Starbucks career. So it'll be interesting to see if those flavors come right back to them, or like I said, if they get in their head a bit too much and think it's a worry. But either way, I know I'm excited. Are you excited to watch?
I'm very excited. I trust these guys with like all my heart. These guys are going to do amazingly. The top 10, it's a solid top 10, and it's going to be a really good competition.
Well, thank you for your time, and thank you for bringing a suitcase full of coffee for our champions. Thank you for being their friend, their coach, and kind of cheering them on as we're here today. So,
it was my joy and my pleasure.
Thank you, Christian. Okay, so we heard that, like I said, they've prepped for the year leading up to this. They were prepping in a hotel room last night. These champions know what's happening. So, if you're just tuning in, now I've seen we're about to get started soon for the top 10, which is a blind coffee tasting. I'm going to walk you through who our top 10 champions are in case you missed that announcement. So we have Bahadir from Turkey, we have Jay from the United Kingdom, we have Jon-Luca from Cyprus, Jori from South Africa, Julia from the Netherlands, Lisu from Finland, Maria from Greece, Phoebe from France, Sagar from Kuwait, and Zee from Oman. So of those 10, we have all 4 round runners in there as well. This is a great group of people, and this is a very exciting time to be here. Let's see, maybe we can go talk to some people in the audience, see how people are feeling right now as we get soon to start our top 10. All right. Gunduz, can I grab you right here on camera for a second? Gunduz, how are you today?
I'm good. I'm not excited more because I am not the top 10. But congratulations to Bahadir, Jori, Jon-Luca, because you know they are also that Team Force team.
Yeah.
I think we have three person in the top 10. So it's like exciting, and good luck to all competitors because they do like it's like so difficult. The all competitors is like so high. I can say it's like high level degree. So just good luck to all of them. So it's like that.
When we got Bahadir and Jori on there, I knew you were going to be excited for your boys. These 3 were incredibly tight the entire time, and so I'm sorry you didn't make it, but I'm so glad that you get to cheer on your friends. What do you expect to see from them today? Do you think which one, either coffee tasting or latte art? Who do you think will do better and what?
I think Bahadir can go top 4 because he do it like very good latte art, that especially Swan, and also you know it's like he do it like with alternative milk. You know, it's like I know him favorite milk is almond. So and also I suggest Jori can go top 4 on the coffee tasting because I know him. So it's like, and also I like Jon-Luca. You know, he always like not nervous. It's just like they do like in the store. I think Jon-Luca and Bahadir and Jori. So it's like already team point.
There you go. Well, it sounds like he's in for his friends. It's very exciting. Thank you for your time and enjoy the rest of the day cheering everyone on, okay? Thank you, Gundas. Thank you. All right, let's see who. Oh, we have a fan favorite or just my favorite. We have Ace here. Ace, come on down. How are you, Ace?
I'm doing good. I need to bloom myself and I need to breathe.
So, the top 10 were announced. Of the top 10, who do you think has the best chance of taking it home today?
Can I choose two?
You can choose two, yes.
Okay. I'm looking forward for Jori and then Maria.
Jori and Maria, those are your favorites, yeah. All right. I got to ask, did you participate in this
Julia.
Sorry, Julia. We have 3 exclusive now. Ace has 3 favorites. So, did you partake in the blind coffee tasting training last night at Christian's hotel room?
No.
No, you weren't interested. No.
Because, yes, no.
Well,
I'm so happy for them. I'm so happy to see everyone that they're putting their passions, and that is what I really appreciate to them. They made me more appreciate as a partner because I saw their passion as a partner with by heart, yeah. So I really appreciate them.
well,
They deserve that also.
they do, and you are a big cheerleader of everyone here. You bring so much energy and kindness and friendship that I know everyone's be happy to have you cheering them on as they do both blind coffee tasting and the Plinko latte art challenge.
Yes, I encountered a lot of people from Asia Pacific, Latin America, and Africa here in the crowd. So I'm so happy with that.
That's excellent. Thank you again. Have fun for the rest of the time. You said you didn't move on, but it's now more stress-free. It's just fun for you the rest of the day. So thank you again and have a good time. All right. Thank you. Okay, we are just a couple minutes away from the start of blind coffee tasting. The champions now I can see them start thinning out. They're getting ready. It was a big celebration after the top 10 were announced. Photos, they were all big hugs. Like I said, we're very excited to see them all come together and continue to support each other. These 41 champions are competitors. They're competing, but they are friends. They are close with each other, and it's nice just to see that even that 31 of them aren't competing, there's still great support here in the room. We also want to talk about how, just you saw with 8, no one's disappointed. They are the best. They are the national champion winners. They're the best of the best in their markets, and that doesn't change today, tomorrow, how they do here. They will go home still being champions. So we're very excited to see very soon here a couple champions. And as a reminder, I'm going to repeat it again just because I don't think people are tuning in on a Friday morning. We have Bahadir from Turkey. We have Jay from the UK, Jon-Luca from Cyprus, Jori from South Africa, Julia from the Netherlands, Lisu from Finland, Maria from Greece, Phoebe from France, Sagar from Kuwait, and Zee from Oman, competing in 2 more rounds to the top 10 to see who can be top 3. I cannot wait. And so, as I'm looking now, I'm seeing the judges are arriving, stations are being cleaned, the cameras are getting ready as well. It is, anticipation has been in the air. These champions are so proud of what they've done. And like I said, I know a couple of them right now. We're in that room with Christian. He said 15. I heard the stories of how serious they're taking this competition. And the fact that they all want to help each other is absolutely great. They are truly they're wanting the best for each other. They're wanting the best for this company, and they want to be like the best baristas they can be. They are stars here, and they'll continue to be stars in the future. As a reminder for blind coffee tasting, this is core coffees. These are not reserve coffees. These are not limited time offering. And these are core coffees in all markets combined. So they will have some coffees in front of them. They're going to walk through a coffee tasting. They're still having to connect with judges. We've talked about over and over again, connection is in every aspect of the competition. So they have the good coffee knowledge, for example, today, but they can't ignore the judges or just say, it's this, it's this. They need to engage, they need to bring them in, they need to describe what they're doing. Maybe it will remind them of something, right? Like, oh, I know this coffee, it reminds me of this story, right? They're bringing in all the elements. This is now, at this point, everything they've done leading up to today, they need to bring them together and showcase their full talents. It's very exciting, and I'm so excited we have them mic'd up because this is time for them to show their expertise. And like I said, they are experts. There's no questions about it. After this, they have one more round in the top 10. So they have 2 competitions today. It's the infamous Plinko board latte art challenge. We all love the Plinko board. There's a lot of drama behind it, anticipation. We all gather around as our chips are dropped, and then they have to make 3 drinks. The 3 drinks will be 3 different, well, it might not be 3 different, but they go one at a time, and they drop 1 chip for milk, and they drop 1 chip for the pattern. And from that, then they have to make whatever is given. We talk about how it could be a non-fat skinny swan, could be an oat tulip, could be a whole milk rose, or a rose. They could do a rose, but that's not one, a heart. And that's the one that everyone wants. When we get a whole milk heart, the audience cheers because, of course, that's easy. So they'll do that 3 times. So it'll be 3 completely random drinks. And then after that, we're going to have to do some more scoring and figure out who our top 3 are. So we're winnowing down the champions today. It's the finals. All this has led to this moment, and it's excellent to see that they are going to bring their very best. Okay, so right now we're just getting, coffee takes time. We can't just bring out fresh coffee. We have to make sure it's brewed to perfection because it would be completely unfair to our champions if the coffee was old and stale. As we know, freshness is one of the key components of a proper brewed coffee. So if it's not fresh, the notes will be different, and that's going to give that would distract the champions from the coffee itself. So right now, all of our support team, our incredible support team, is making sure that the coffee is being brewed correctly, and also that we're making sure that the judges have identified what that coffee is. It's very easy when it's unmarked cups to mix up the 4. They are trying to ensure that that's not happening right now. So they're going to have piping hot coffee. Also, I'm looking to look at the stages or the stations. They have glass of water there for the judges, for the champion. It'll be really important to clean your palate after every single tasting, right? If you're drinking coffee on top of coffee, you might get some of that lingering effects there, and that also could influence, which we don't want that. So they're going to be prepped. If any of you have seen our global barista championships that happened last year, where our very own Sumaya finished 2nd, they did something very similar to this as well. So this is a different style of, instead of just guessing a random coffee, they're going to have to actually identify the ones that are in front of them, and then from there they can have their storytelling component. It's very exciting to watch. I think it really brings a lot of elements to it, and it's great to see that, I'm looking around right now, even though it's maybe slower paced than some other things, there are still full crowds. Everyone is here, and they're wanting to watch what happens next. Okay, whew. This has been a day, right? Already, it's early morning, and I'm ready for it, but these last 2 days have been incredible. The level of competition, we have heard that the points totals just incrementally different. The top 10 are the 10 best, but people outside of it did incredibly well. We saw a lot of drama with Store Rush. I was on the live stream of Store Rush, and I can tell you, it was incredible that only 4 of our champions finished all 10 drinks, but we saw a lot of good quality, we saw a lot of good connection. Latte art was a lot of drama. People were concerned about do we have to sequence? Do I have to make the best drink? How do I do this? And they clearly chose what they wanted to do, but they made some great patterns. And before that, the day before, we had Signature Beverage and we had Storytime, right? So they have all these elements here that they can build upon, especially with our 4 round winners in it. They're gonna feel very confident. I have to imagine that Maria, right, who won from Greece, who won the coffee storytelling, she's gonna feel great about this one because she gets to really talk about the coffee and drink that coffee. And then also I think about Phoebe with latte art later on at Plinko. I bet you she's gonna feel great on that because she's already proven that she can win that thing. So right now, I am seeing a lot of mugs. I'm seeing a lot of French presses come out, which means the coffee is about to arrive to our stations. The barista, Bahadir, is taking a nice big drink of water. He's making sure he is ready for these coffee tastings to go. They're doing every prep they have to. Okay, yeah, I see French presses now at both stations, which is great to see. The mugs are being passed out. I'm also noticing the mugs are, this is how they're doing this to keep it straight. The mugs have little stickers on them, right? So our judges know which mug, based on the color, what coffee that's gonna be. That's how they're gonna make sure there's nothing mixed up. We have Jay just got a big cheer from a local favorite being from the UK in the London office. He has a big support group and the champions are surrounding him, which is great to see. He looks excited. I can tell that he's been ready for this. He's been full of confidence this entire time. Jay is high energy, knows what he's all about, and it's great to see that he made it in top 10 and he's gonna continue. So the stations are just the final preparation. Demi-tasse cups are being moved. The French presses are almost ready. We have to just wait for the proper 4 minutes to brew. And here we're about to go to blind coffee tasting. Get ready. It's going to be a great time. Let's go. Okay. Oh, and so welcome everyone to the top 10 of the 2025 EMEA Barista Championship. We're going to announce our winners, our 2 first competitors shortly for the blind coffee tasting. So if you're in the room, now is the time to come on down around stations 2 and 3. All right, thank you. Okay, let's meet our first 2 champions. On station 2, we have Bahadir representing Turkey. Just got away from Bahadir, so I think he is ready and feeling good. Nice to see you, Bahadir. All right, and on station 3, we have Jay representing the United Kingdom.
Bang, let's go. I summon a dark magician, let's go.
Jay, are you ready? You look ready. Double thumbs up. All right, with that, blind coffee tasting can begin.
Amazing, awesome.
Okay. Hi, judges.
Good morning, guys.
Today, everything's
So,
so
for the last 8
we are
months,
going
I've
to
said
enjoy an
I'm
exceptional one
being
coffee
here.
tasting. But first of all, we start the blue one, and we will start to understand this aroma. After then, slurp and body, and last one, we try to find the coffee today. The first one is blue one. I started. Okay. Yeah. Up. Okay.
Seeing it around was really cool, I would say.
Yeah,
Seeing how different competitors came out with different ideas
yeah.
to make the drink coffee central. That was, that's for sure.
Cardi, for you?
For me,
Okay.
just
Enjoy.
to be with you guys is
So, first step is smell, because when we smell the coffee, we
Yeah.
also begin to understand it is
Amazing.
aroma, because we can distinguish
Yeah,
many aromas
okay.
by smelling. And also, I have one funny story about smelling. When I started my first coffee tasting, my manager asked me, Bahadir, what doesn't smell like? I say, smells like coffee. He fired me. Yes. But today I am here. Where is my boss? I can see him today. So let's smell the coffee. What do you think about smelling? I ask same question today, judges, for you. Oscar, coffee? I am just barista, I can fire you, sorry. So, second step, to slurp. This will help us understand the acidity of our coffee, thinking like when we drink the orange juice, after then our mouth feel very wet. It's also the same coffee tasting. So, but important, don't worry or shy about it today. So, let's slurp the coffee.
You. Yeah,
Okay. Second one, if we understand the body of our coffee, we like take it one sip, and if our mouth is back on the turn, if we are feeling, is it full body, medium on the turn, medium body, and tip on the turn, light body coffee. And let's take a sip coffee. Okay. 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 Blonde espresso. It is region Latin America, Africa. It's recommended to consume lime and caramel orange, washed coffee, medium body, medium acidity, coffee bean notes, bitter sweet chocolate, candied apple, blue one. So let's start.
I've got something in my head, but if it's okay, I'd like to go through your watch and then I'll tell you guys at the end, okay? So you might have heard the staying up late to do blind coffee tastings. That was my idea, so sometimes you've got to manifest this stuff. So again, if you want to grab a blue cup for me now, guys, sorry, that's my fault. Do you need one? No? You sure? Okay. I'm a little bit more earthy notes from this one. Again, not too much flavour. I'm leaning towards pike off instinct. And that was another thing Francis said. He said, go with your gut. But we're going to taste it now and see where we locate it, what the acidity's like, what the body's like. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sits on the tongue. I think I know what that one is. It's quite smooth. It's not very offensive at all. So I think I know what that is, but we're going to go for it. Right, we're going to move on to the red cup now, guys, if that's okay. That's one. Very similar.
Full body, medium acidity.
So again,
wash, semi-wash coffee. It's recommended to consume. No, first one I want to say coffee bean notes, caramel and molasses. And then it's recommended to consume. Chocolate. So for me, the coffee is not just a drink for me. Also, our company is very important because our mission and values, we are always enjoy with coffee, and also we believe in ourselves, the craft, and joy, and belonging. This one is very important. And also, we are biggest in the world coffee company. This one is also very important because we are not just focused on the coffee. Okay, we still continue again. Coffee. Thank you. Let's just enjoy.
Thank you.
Enjoy your meal. Enjoy. Again, me. Okay.
Thank you.
So let's smell coffee. Come on. Let's take a slurp. Okay. Pike Place. Medium body, medium acidity. Washed coffee is recommended to consume. Cinnamon chocolate nuts. Coffee beans notes. Which cocoa. And from Latin America region. So thank you so much for being here. Thank you for sharing this moment with me. Thank you.
I go to love, and that's what really connected me so much more as a customer, and then before I became a partner. In terms of the fantastic work, because this is a blend from both Latin America and Asia Pacific, all the great work they do in Indonesia and the Sumatra Farmer Support Center. Again, it's really harsh conditions, and with stuff like climate change, that can really affect the growing conditions, and it makes it really tough every year for farmers to get the most out of the coffee. So we're working to create new hybrid variants and work to combat leaf rust and pesticides so we can help support them over there. A little fun fact which I love about Sumatra is it's the 6th biggest island on the planet, which I didn't know, as well as that in 1995, which is the year of my birth, I am 30 guys, they actually work to protect tigers. It's called the Sumatran Tiger Project. Guys, thank you so much. It's been an absolute blast.
One, and the first round of blind coffee tasting is complete. Thank you, everyone, and let's kick it over to Ben and Ben on the live stream.
Hi, good morning, everyone. We are the two Bens are back for a little bit of commentary on what we've just seen in that first round of the blind coffee tasting. How was that, Ben? What do you think?
That was incredible. It is really, really hard to identify coffees when you don't know what they are. And that's why these guys are champions. They should be able to pick out coffee from a whole host of coffees that it could possibly be. But they're only choosing 4.
Yes, they're only choosing 4. They've each been given, obviously, a blind set of 4 cafetières that they're going to try and pour and then taste. These are all coffees from our core selection in each store across the region. Now, I would obviously find it extremely tough. But if you were going into that, what would you do? What's the process you would try and...
Hey, I don't think it matters what I would do. Let's ask one of the champions who has just competed in this round. Bahadir from Turkey, come on in. Come on in, my good sir.
Well done. Was that difficult?
It's absolutely difficult. I am still nervous, but I'm feeling good because we are top 10.
We couldn't quite hear from over here. Can you tell us what you picked for the 4?
I just went with my best.
Yeah, you have to.
One, I smell, but I try to find the coffee, but it's very tough. Because yes, we all days the same, do it in our store, but in this stage, it's not easy for me. So I'm happy, I try my best, really.
So talk to us, for the viewers at home who may not have done this before, what types of things are you looking for when you taste the coffee?
I mean, I thinking as the first one is blonde espresso, and second one, I feel it is a little bit body is like a full body. I say it's espresso, and last one I say like a Pike Place. But we will see.
So what were you looking? Oh, we've actually got Jay, our other competitor in this first round. Well done, mate. You find that tricky? Easy? Walk in the park?
So I know we joked this morning about getting some late night practice in, but I feel like it paid off. No, you know what? My mentality was, the last 18 months, I've dreamt about being in that top 10 and doing a blind coffee tasting. And actually, the judges aren't looking to critique me and like get it wrong. But Francis, who's actually a judge here today, who works at the Amsterdam Roastery, he said, when you do a coffee tasting, the coffee's not going to lie to you. It's going to tell you what it is. Go with your gut. Don't overthink it. So I spent a good time just going through it. But then I was like, you know what? I'm not going to double guess myself. But this is what I think it is. And yeah. So yeah, don't get me wrong, it wasn't easy, but I had a good time.
we could see you both being really methodical with how you were going about it.
Jay, we earlier on this week had a cupping session with Francis, who was one of your judges at the Amsterdam Roasting Plan. Do you feel like that cupping session has added extra pressure onto your experience today? Do you think it helped? How do you think that affected things?
I think it helped. I think Francis has a wealth of experience. He's worked really hard to get to where he is, so to share his knowledge and his experience with, I think it definitely helped.
I'm going to throw that question to you too, sir. How do you find that cupping session? Do you think it helped? Do you think it hindered you? Where's your thoughts?
Jay's first. Jay, say something. I'm very nervous. I'm not thinking anything, really. Sorry.
No, that's completely understandable.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You guys have just done arguably one of the hardest rounds in this competition, and you're done now. You're on to Plinko board next.
It's going to be so fun.
How are you feeling about Plinko board? It's very random, so talk to me. What are your thoughts, feelings?
Yeah, so to everyone at home, I've not practiced this because you have no idea what you're going to get, right? So I'm just going to go out there, have some fun with it. If I get almond milk, I've had a good competition.
Guys, it has been an absolute pleasure talking to you both. Go and get some coffee. Maybe go and practice with some alternative milks. It's been great. We will speak to you again very, very soon.
Bahadir, take care. Well done.
Thank you, partners. I really appreciate it. All right, two champions there who have just competed in their blind coffee tasting. Up next, we have Jon-Luca from Cyprus and Jori from South Africa. Very excited to see how they'll do, Ben.
Yeah, extremely. I think you could really feel the nerves there, especially from Bahadir. It's a really nerve-wracking kind of situation. They've tried these coffees hundreds of times, each of them on their own, but you could see them almost maybe second-guessing themselves. You know, Bahadir mentioned maybe it was blonde for the first one, but still, I don't think he's quite sure exactly if he's right. So that thought process of maybe second-guessing, or you taste a note on your third or fourth try that throws you off, it's really tricky.
It is tough, and there's a lot of different things that can impact how you taste things, from what you have for breakfast to what drinks you've had before you've had that. Look, let's pass it back over to Curtis on the stage, ready for our round two. This is going to be fun. I'm excited to see what happens. Over to you, Curtis.
And we are back. We are about to kick off round 2 of 5 of our blind coffee tasting. So let's meet our 2 champions of this round, and then we can kick it off. On station 2, we have Jon-Luca representing Cyprus. Jon-Luca, are you ready? And on station 3, we have Jori representing South Africa. Jori is ready. All right, let's have round 2 can begin.
Hi. Hi, everyone. Wow, amazing. There's so many of you this time, yeah. Well, lovely to see all of you. Thank you for, obviously, those of you that judged me throughout the other rounds. Really, really grateful to be here. So today, now, we're going to be doing the blind coffee tasting. So the small cups are for you guys, yeah? And for those of you that didn't judge me in those rounds, I'm Jon-Luca. Francis, we met in the roastery. Yeah. I'm hoping to take that knowledge that I got in the cupping room with you here today.
Espresso. So, I'll try to give it to you, right? Okay. Let me open a space.
So just be yourself.
Just be myself, yeah. Perfect. Obviously, Samaya and you gave a great inspirational speech to the champions in the room. So we really appreciate that. It took the edge off a little bit. So I'm very, very grateful for that. This is leaking. That's a very leaky French press. Okay, so that's the red one. And then now we're going to move on to the blue one, just so all the coffees have a time to cool down a little bit before we start the tasting and figure out what's what. But these coffee tastings are a really great way to connect with the customers and obviously other partners as well. So I can't wait to take all this knowledge and experience back with me to my market and share everything, especially now being a top 10 finalist. I think it's the first time ever Cyprus have reached the top 10. So really honored to be here. I'm really honored to share this knowledge and passion with everybody. Thank you guys. So the coffees are poured. So guys, can I give you all a yellow cup?
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you guys, Patrick, Maya, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. So there's 4 steps obviously to the coffee tastings. The first one is obviously to smell, to try and figure out the aromas that we can smell. So I'm getting kind of like some floral notes, maybe some subtle spice as well. So let's give the coffee a slurp, the second step of the coffee tasting. So this coffee has it seems like it has quite a high acidity for my palate. It's kind of like a medium body. Second, we slurp again to locate and describe. So yeah, I'm getting quite high acidity with this one. Maybe some notes of like, maybe some fruity notes, maybe like some citrusy notes as well. Okay. Obviously, if you need to cleanse your palate as well, it's good to cleanse the palate in between. And now, judges. I'm just going to leave it there. I'm going to try and go through the other ones just to see before I make any choices. Maya, thank you. Thank you, Patrick. Francis.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You mean like the color, right? Compared to the normal espresso that I just served you, right? So that kind of like gave me the idea of what kind of coffee it is. And the brightness of its nose, like a sweet caramelly kind of note on it, right? So with the first slip, I'm getting that medium roasted coffee. I mean medium acidity. So it's a washed and semi-washed coffee, which is like a multi-region coffee as well. So like I've mentioned, that is more of high, the lightest body, right? Which it's, yeah. So it's light in body, got those sweet caramelly on it, like apple praline, and yeah, it's smooth, more on the tongue. So this was introduced in different dates in different regions, right? In 2016 in Canada and in 2018 in USA. So like I've mentioned that this was mainly introduced or served to customers because of Starbucks wanted to give customers an experience of not only having like a bold coffees only, but also give them the experience of having a sweet and smooth coffee as well. So it's best when it comes to brewing method and also serving as well as
maybe caramelly. It feels kind of like a medium body. It's maybe medium acidity. I'm just going to go back to the yellow cup just to compare the two. So this one, lighter body. Maybe slightly more acidity. This has fruity, citrusy notes. The yellow coffee. I'm gonna put this here. This one, again. Lower acidity, but still like medium body. Okay, I'm gonna lock in. So I believe that the yellow cup from my palate with the high acidity is the blonde roast espresso. Now this one, just want to compare this one more time with the yellow one.
Less sweet, something caramelly, like caramel waffles that we have in our regions as well. So it's blonde roast, medium acidity. It has low body. It's a multi-region. It's washed processed coffee, and it has those sweet caramelly notes on it. So mostly, I wouldn't say more about it, but it's more of the same as the second one that we had. So thank you very much, judges. I hope you enjoyed our thing. Thank you.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2 is finished. We're going to throw it over to the bins, and maybe we'll hear from these champions in round 2. Thank you. Oh, all right. So that was round 2. Round 2 is complete. We're going to have a little bit of reset, and now we cut over to Ben. Thank you.
Ben, what did we just see in that round?
That was interesting. Do you know what, something I'd like to point out? Over the first 2 days, you know, what have we had? We've had store rush, latte art, throwdown. You can feel like there was real intensity, an atmosphere, you know, a buzz. For these rounds, it's a little more quiet, a little bit more subdued. And I think you can see the crowd really listening in. They're trying to pick up on whatever those baristas are picking up, those flavor notes, the aromas. And it's a lot more tense, I'd say.
Yeah, it's a lot more tense, and I think it's because the champions know that the scores that they've had in previous days, so from days 1 and days 2, do not carry over to day 3 while they're in the top 10. Scores are reset to 0, and then they accumulate their points through this round and the Plinko board round. So they're probably a little bit nervous that they haven't got that backing from the previous days.
So they're back to level playing field for the final day.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I'd like to see some people get it, some partners get it right, but we know how tough this round can be, and it can be quite unpredictable.
I judged this round last year, and I know how incredibly hard it is to get these correct. It's really hard when you've just got a cup of black coffee in front of you to judge that black cup of coffee based on what you think it might be. Who knows? They could all be the same coffee. It could be a curveball. Who knows?
I think if it was up to me, I'd be having like a certain, you know, if I'd been practicing like this. Oh, we've actually got Jon-Luca from Cyprus.
And we've got
Jori from South Africa. Come on, come join us.
Hey, folks, how we doing?
Here we go. Smiling face, Ben Squared.
That's our brand.
It's catching on. You guys look happy. Feel like you've done well. Proud of yourself?
Proud of myself, yeah, very proud of myself. Fairly confident that I got at least one right. So, the Sumatra.
I feel very confident that it was actually Sumatra in my cup. As soon as I tasted it, I just stuck with my gut and said, you know what, locking it in, that one's Sumatra. Other two was a little bit torn on the last cup, but I chose both of them to be blonde. So I've gone blonde, Sumatra, and blonde.
So why were you so certain about Sumatra?
It has a fuller body. It has the herbal and earthy flavors, which the other coffees in the lineup don't have so much of. So as soon as I tasted it, it's one of my favorite coffees also. So if I didn't get it right, I would be very sad.
Jori, talk to me. How did you find that? Talk to me about what you were thinking as it was going on.
So, with me, when the coffee is still hot, it's kind of a bit difficult, right? When it's cool, it cools down. It kind of like give me more details of what it is, right? Because, you know, the flavors kind of like settles, but I'm confident with the first one and the last one, which is I chose the espresso, which is like I got those smoky, dark, caramelly flavors on it. And the last one was smooth, and the color on top kind of like gave it away, you know. The medium cup, I believe, could have been pike. I believe it is pike because I got like a medium acidity when it cooled down, right? So, but unfortunately my time was done. I couldn't go back. So I hope I got what they expected or what they wanted me to get from the score sheet. Yeah.
Jon-Luca is nodding profusely, agreeing with you there, Jori. So you seem to be on the right page here.
I agree. My second coffee, as I locked in blonde for both of them, but I was torn between blonde and pike because it had a very similar acidity, but I wasn't sure, and in the moment I didn't want to second guess myself. I didn't want to overthink it too much. I compared them back to back, and yeah, so I'm just hoping as well that I made the right call.
So I want to take it back a little bit. You've done 2 days, 4 rounds of competition. How did it feel for you both, having your name read out for that top 10? Were you excited? Were you shocked? How did you feel?
I was shocked, especially being the first name called out of that envelope. I was really shocked because I feel like I was a little bit of a dark horse in this competition. A lot of people, like when I was asking around the other champs, you know, oh, who's your predicted top 10? Let's say, you know, we're just just guessing, you know, playing around. I wasn't on anybody's lists, so to be the first one called up on the top 10, incredible. Also, first time for Cyprus, I believe, top 10. So really, really proud to represent the country. Really, really proud for my market, and I can't wait to share all the experience that I've gained from this competition with my market back in Cyprus.
Well said. Same for you, Jori.
So I couldn't see how I did, right? So I'm kind of like nervous or not sure on what was happening on my rounds. But I got a lot of text yesterday. They told me that it's possible that I could have made it into top 10, even though I wasn't so sure. Because I called my coach. I was like, hey, you know what, man, I'm not feeling this. I don't think I could have made it. I was like, no, you gotta have to relax because you were just in the game. You were just focused on what you were doing, but we were kind of like watching each and everything that was happening through. So it's possible that you could have made it through. So when they called me, I was like, oh, wow. Okay.
You looked ecstatic going up on that stage. Honestly, I think it looked like you weren't expecting to be up there, and when they called you, you were like, oh my God.
Yeah, right. I was like, oh, Jori, because I thought, Jay, because we kind of like have the same letter of a name, Jay, Jori, and the rest that has Jay on it. I was like, okay, it's me. And he looked straight to me. I was like, okay, that's me. Let me just go in. So yeah, I'm happy to be here, and I'm happy to be part of the top 10, man. It's a beautiful experience. It's a beautiful thing.
Amazing. It has been great talking to you guys.
Just want to give the mic to Jon-Luca. He's a special request here.
Just one last thing. You know, me, Jori, we spent the day in London on the scavenger hunt along with Bahadir. So it's amazing for us that made this incredible bond, you know, to be in the top 10 together and experience this together. Love you, brother.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Guys, that is amazing. Good luck this afternoon in Plinko board. You're going to absolutely smash it. We're going to hand back over to the next round.
Welcome back. We are about to start round 3 of blind coffee tasting. Before we meet our 2 champions this round, I just want a quick reminder for our champions. You have been given cards for the coffee in front of you. Helps display for our viewers at home to see which coffee you think it is. Please use them as you determine the coffees. Thank you so much. All right, so on station 2, we have Julia representing the Netherlands. Julia, are you ready?
I'm so ready.
So ready. And on station 3, we have Liisu representing Finland. Liisu, are you ready? Double thumbs up. All right. So round 3 can begin.
All right. Really lovely to meet you guys again. Malachi, we've just met. Patrick, we've known each other. Oscar, Francis, Sumaya, and Louise. Really great to meet you. I'm wearing gloves, so for hygienic reasons, I will not be shaking hands, but I will be giving you some coffees. I'm gonna start out with the yellow one, handing it out, starting on my right. Right, okay. Okay, so this is solid. As I'm pouring it, I'm already getting some roasty notes in there. Here you go, Oscar. So what do we start with when we have a coffee? A lot of people say smell. That is the official first step, but what I usually do is I just have a look at the coffee that I'm having. Like have a look at the oils on top, the color of it. I feel that that already tells quite a big story about your coffee. All right. And I'm choosing an espresso cup today as well because, you know, I just want to be like you, really, yeah. To have a smell. I won't be expressing any opinions about it yet because I want to meet all of our coffees before I do that. So I'm gonna go ahead and pour your red one next. That makes more sense. I don't want to grab all from this side. So when you have a lineup of coffees like this, I feel like it's not wise to just start talking about the first coffee that you get right away. You want to have a point of reference. Say I see this and I'm like, oh, this looks really dark, but then the next one I pour looks even darker. It might be smart to look at all of them before I say anything, right?
Okay.
You're Oscar.
Medium acidity, medium body. Cleanse the palate. Luckily, I skipped breakfast, so I'm happy I did. Okay, I will come back to this later after we try more of these. Let's go yellow. Why not? I'm honestly hoping for blonde roast. That's my favorite out of all of these. I prefer light roast coffee or African coffees. And blonde roast is partly from Africa. So yeah, African coffees, even before joining Starbucks, African coffees was the first time I discovered that, ooh, coffees can have interesting tastes, like more juice-like flavors, which was like amazing. There we go. So many cups to do. And you're gonna have so much coffee today. I feel more bad for you guys. Here we go. I'll put these away. Handshake is not going away. I don't feel that nervous, but my hands are just, my body is nervous.
Too much coffee.
Yeah. Ooh. This one smells nice. Oh, glasses. These I get a lot of like sweeter notes. I can't pinpoint exactly, but it's sweet.
I'm gonna go ahead
I can
and
smell there's
slurp the
something
blue
sweet
one if
in
you'd
this
like
coffee.
to join me. So it is quite hot, but I'm starting to locate here. I'm gonna go ahead and lock in our pike place for that one, for the blue one. So this is a coffee that we have on our bun brewer, and it really reminds me of our partner Cloda. She did an AeroPress last year at the EMEA finals of this coffee, the pike place. So when I smell the pike place, it always reminds me of her. Came out in 2008. It's a blend, it's a pre-roast blend of Latin American coffees. You're going to expect notes of rich praline and cocoa. Latin American coffees, a medium body, medium acidity, fits really well for this blue cup. I will be abandoning the blue cup now. I'm moving back to my red. Having another smell, I feel like this one is quite sweet. And definitely herbal, spices.
5 minutes, champions, 5 minutes.
Having a taste of that. This one feels very smooth on the mouth. I'm not getting anything super defined out of it, so I'm just going to pour again, seeing if the heat from the French press will help me identify things better. Or maybe I've just burned my mouth on the first one. That's also possible. Okay, so this one's throwing me off a little bit, so I'm gonna go by elimination. I'm not getting anything super fruity from it. So I'm going to eliminate blonde roast for this one. It's definitely wonderful, but I think I might just switch it up and go back to my blue one. So I've just explained pie place, so I'm not going to do that again. I'll reevaluate the blue one. Okay, I always mix up pie place and Sumatra, so I'm so sorry about the confusion, but actually the blue one was Sumatra. So Sumatra has been with us since the beginning, since 1971. It's the only single origin in this lineup, and it's also the only semi-wash.
Like berries and like fruits and everything. And again, African coffees are my favorite. So yeah, I think I will lock this in as the blonde espresso. There we go. Water break. Niin, Matti tadi. I thought this is Sumatra, yes. No, I still think this is Sumatra because of the low acidity, full body. Sumatra has its like unique, maybe it's the washing process because it has the killing pashak washing process. Maybe that just messes with my senses and it gives me, yeah, it's always been like a prank for me. I always think, every time it's like I get berry notes, but there is a slight of spices. So I still get the spices. It feels like at the back of my throat. So I'm gonna say this one is Sumatra. Amazing. There we go. 2 minutes. Okay, perfect. So I can still water. Also for me, Sumatra, because Sumatra is a coffee, it has a tiger on it. So I'm always like, oh, Sumatra is a strong, full-bodied tiger, you know, strong. And then every time I drink it, because of the low acidity, I'm like, oh, it's not that. Like hard to drink.
I'm noticing some acidity in there, and I'm noticing cocoa. I'm noticing some nuttiness. I'm going to lock in on double pike because for the last months, I've been doing a lot of coffee tastings, and I would say at least 75% of the time, it's pike. So I feel pretty solid about this choice, saying that that's pike again. Just because I've gone through my tasting steps, I've smelled, I've gotten this really smooth and balanced taste from that. I'm getting some cocoa, I'm getting some nuttiness from that. I started to locate, and these two are the only ones that I could actually get some acidity out of, and this one basically nothing. Then when I start to describe it, what do I actually taste in there? I taste our pike place, I taste our bum brewer.
Like cocoa. I should know pike place that we serve. Like in Finland, it's like the main thing. Everybody, pike place, pike place, pike place. We make so much pike place in a day. Oh my God. If I had to say our top #1 drink, pike place. It's amazing. Everybody comes to our cafe, always is like, pike place, pike place. I'm like, oh, you know what our coffee is? Yeah, I would say this is pike place. I'm not really confident. Blind coffee tasting has been very hard for me all the time. Like when we tried in the store, it's been hard, but again, everybody's tongue is different.
Can't see.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3 is complete. Our champions finished early. All right, so let's kick it over to Ben's for some interviews with the 2 champions who just competed. Thank you.
Amazing. Thanks, Curtis. Another really interesting round there. Be interested to see if they got any of those 4 coffees right. As we know, it's a tricky round, this one. Ben, any thoughts there?
Yeah, I think, I didn't realise until we got into this that the champions could guess that the coffee was the same coffee across the board. So when we heard in the last round that a champion had guessed that 2 of their cups were blonde, that is interesting to me. How the mind games behind that must be insane, you know? If you're second guessing yourself thinking you've got blonde, blonde, blonde and blonde, you've got 4 blondes.
Sorry. Yeah, I think something that I'd be hoping for if I was on the stage is having a blonde, which is our lightest roast coffee in EMEA, and then something like Sumatra, which is one of the darkest. And you could really discern which is the different one, because they're at the opposite ends of the scale. And then if you've got one in the middle, that's a little bit more tricky, because we've got a lot of medium roasts in our core coffees.
Yeah, I mean, if you compare something like blonde to pike, they are 2 very similar coffees in the sense they are quite close together on the roast scale. So I don't know how that would be with the champions. Let's actually ask one of the champions. Lisu from Finland, come on in.
Join us.
How do you find that?
Blind coffee tasting is super hard. I think I did okay. I'm pretty sure all the coffees are wrong, but explaining the coffees, I think I did okay.
Well, at least you're honest, you know? At least you're honest. I think I appreciate that. But now I don't know if everyone else has been lying to us that they think they got it right. No. Really well done. Have you got kind of like a thought process for how you were going about it? Anything that came to mind? Or were you just like relying on that knowledge that you've earned being a barista?
Mostly relied on the knowledge. And then that's it. Just did my best, what I remember, and hope for the best.
We actually have another champion who just competed. We have Julia from the Netherlands, everyone. Bring it in, Julia.
Welcome, welcome. Well done.
Thank you. I hope so.
How did you find that?
It confused me a little bit because I think that there is 2 the same coffee in there. So when I tasted my 3rd cup, I was like, this tastes like nothing. I'm like, okay, but wait, let's connect the dots here. Why would it taste like nothing after the cup I've just had? Maybe it's the same cup. So I started going from there, had some sips of water, some things in between, and I just, at some point you have to lock in. So I locked in, and I actually got my partners afterwards, take these, are these pike? Are these pike? And they're like, oh yeah, definitely pike. So,
okay, so you're feeling good, feeling confident about at least 2 of them or all of them?
I feel quite confident about all of them, quite, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
What coffees did you choose in your 4 cups?
So I think I have blonde roast, Sumatra and pike place.
So quite different coffees there. So how did you find, because we were just discussing blonde and pike could be kind of similar, you know, they are quite close on the roast scale. How did you find discerning those 2 from each other?
I think for the pike place, it's just that blonde is slightly sweeter for me, personally. And because it was slightly sweeter, I was like, this has to be blonde. And then the other one, because it was still the same sweetness, I was like, well, because it's less sweet than blonde, so it has to be pike.
I need to ask as well, how much training went into this? How much coffee did you drink in preparation for this section?
I actually didn't do that much blind coffee tasting. Maybe like 5. But it's like...
5?
Yeah.
That's a lot of coffee when you think about it. Like, are we talking in one day or are we talking...
No, like in a month.
Okay, I was expecting more.
Before I came here, I did one last coffee tasting, and then I got all the coffees right. So I'm like, maybe I'm okay.
By the looks of Julia's reaction, you might have tasted a lot more than that.
Every single shift. Every single shift leading up to this moment, since Nationals, every single shift.
So that's what, since June? Yeah?
It's a lot of coffee.
That's a lot of coffee. I'm not sure my heart could take that. You seem to be doing all right, though. Listen, I asked the last group how they felt, and I'm going to ask you the same because it seemed to get a good reaction. How did that feel after 2 days of competing, 4 rounds, when your name got called out to be in the finals, in the top 10? How did that feel?
Like relief. This is something I've been working up to for about 2 years. Competing last year, not making top 10, it's something that I've wanted for such a long time, so it was like relief. Watch.
As you did yesterday with your latte art, Phoenix from the Ashes, right?
Exactly.
Guys, I'm so sorry, we have got to go back to the stage, ready for our next round, but it's been lovely speaking to you. Yeah. We will let you go and be with your champions, and we will see you in a little bit. Thank you so much. Guys, we are
Thank
going
you
to throw
both.
it.
You did amazingly well. And we're going to head to round 4 with Curtis.
We are back for round 4 of 5 of our blind coffee tasting. Welcome back, and let's meet our 2 champions in this round. On station 2, we have Maria representing Greece. Are you ready, Maria? And on station 3, we have Phoebe representing France. Phoebe, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Phoebe is ready. And with that, round 4 can begin.
Hello again. It's so nice to see some of you again and to meet some of you who I wasn't fortunate to have you in my station the previous days. So, blind coffee tasting. I started working in Starbucks almost 3 years ago, and before I started working there, I had zero idea what's the difference between different coffees. I tend to drink like Freddo cappuccino, lots of sugar, a little bit of caramel on top, so I was not able to distinguish the different flavors, aromas, the textures, the undertones that someone can see between its coffee. Started after I began working there, and I saw that the possibilities and everything that you can gain from working at Starbucks and not just being a partner. Here you go. We will start with the red one. I understood that there are so many layers in every cup that we try, and of course, I'm not gonna prove you that I'm the perfect master in coffee tasting today. It's something that I'm learning every day, and it's kind of a fun game to do either all by myself during night. I'm a night owl, and or with my friends, partners, customers. It's something that I truly enjoy, and it has a little bit of fun. And you know what? I tend to enjoy more the times that I do make the wrong guess, because that's when I learn something. Other times when everything is right, I'm kind of
natural processed, of course, the third one. And our coffee then are roasting, and we have 3 different roastery. We have blonde one for lighter coffee, smooth notes. We have medium roast profile for well-balanced coffee with rich and velvety notes. And we have, of course, the dark one for strong coffee, intensity notes. And that's it. So today we use French press to do the coffee tasting. And the French press allow balances flavors and proper aroma develop thanks to the metal filter on it and thanks to the 4-minute steeping time, giving us a rich brew coffee with a full body. So now we can smell the red one. I smell some chocolate notes, sweet notes, yeah, like dark cocoa. Okay, and we can also compare the body of the coffee, the oil on it. You can do this under the light, and to compare also the color of the coffee. This one, it seems lighter, but this one seems maybe with more oil. So then we can do the blue one.
It's coffee body to see if it's like light and it doesn't leave any layer, or it's dark, it's a full body. Ooh. I kind of smell the earthiness of Sumatra, but half of the times I mix this with espresso, so I'm gonna go back to this as well. And the last one is the yellow one. Here you go. What's your favorite coffee?
I'm pretty known for Sumatra.
Sumatra. Was it the first coffee you tried? Were you into dark roast coffees even before you started working in Starbucks? Welcome to the club then. Here you go. And what about you, Sumaya? Here you go.
Might be Ethiopia sun-dried.
Due to its flavor or due to its history? Because we have many partners here who truly honor the coffee story. So it may not be the flavor that distinguishes it in comparison to the others, but we kind of like to honor this story. And Ethiopia is where everything began.
Power, so the flavors is more recognizable. So now we can taste the yellow one. We can sip the coffee. Yellow, yeah. Yellow one. The first that I ever served. Thank you. And we can describe the acidity. So acidity, it's sensation, like tangling the tip of the tongue at the side of the tongue, refreshing sensation, and maybe feel of salivation. And this one, we don't have any acidity or very, very less acidity. Okay, then we can describe the body. Is it light, medium, or full body? For full body is that sensation that crushes the tongue and to feel to flow down the throat. And it leaves a sensation that aftertaste.
Launched in Starbucks in 2016. It's a pre-roast blend from Latin America and Africa region. One of the two main coffees we have in Starbucks, and the one that we use for many signature beverages, since it keeps a coffee beverage straightforward, but it has a mellow taste, so the rest of the flavors can kind of rise up to the surface. Now, we can take a glass of water to just clean our palate, especially since I'm mostly focused on the taste, not the smell at the moment. Moving on with the red one. I am trying to see if the coffee tells me not my future, but the kind of roast it is. I think I'll go with espresso here. I can tell that it's a dark roast coffee, that's why I'm between espresso and Sumatra. I always mix these two. And also, excuse me.
Okay, this one have a strong acidity. I have the tangling, refreshing sensation on the tip of the tongue and the side. Yeah, and we have a light body. So I think it's a blonde roast profile because it's just like drink water. It's not through the tongue and it's just leave. And we have that strong acidity on it that I love in the blonde espresso. So for me, it's a blonde espresso. So this one, definitely is a blonde one. And for this one, it's begun in 2016 in Canada. And it's about a lighter roast profile. And it's beautifully blended into milk with some syrup, so I love to...
medium body, medium acidity, notes of rich cocoa and pralines, while in espresso we have molasses and rich caramel. I could kind of see the caramel, that's why that it's my final decision. And with Pike Place, I want to mention that it's the coffee that made me realize that not all coffees are the same. That's where I was able to locate the nuttiness that we get from Latin American regional coffees, something we can see in the espresso. Not personally, if I try the espresso with...
It's a wash process method and a medium roast profile, and it came in 1972, I guess. So it's one of my favorite coffee because it came to Latin America. And I love the coffee of Latin America because of the flavor, the culture. So I really like it. And for the yellow one, I think it's a Sumatra. So it's a dark roast profile with semi-wash processing method, and it's beautifully coffee who used to blend. So thank you so much
7, 6,
to having this time,
5, 4,
and thank you.
3, 2, 1. Round 4 is finished. We have just one round remaining of blind coffee tasting. So let's kick it over for some more interviews. Thank you.
Superb. What another round from Phoebe and Maria there.
Yeah, so 2 round winners going head-to-head there that I've realised. How do you think they were feeling competing against one another?
I'm hoping they were feeling confident. They showed what they're capable of. Round winners, like you just said. And really, they're experts in their field. I'm hoping that they've got like an upbeat sense of positivity because, like I said, they're round winners and they should really back themselves to be the best that they can be.
For sure, and I think that really adds an element of expertise to them. They'd be going into this final day knowing that, you know what, I am very good at what I do, and this has been proved by the fact that I am a round winner and a national champion. Very excited to talk to them.
Yeah, and top 10.
Top 10 as well.
You could see the relief on all the partners' faces when they got announced to be in that top 10. And I think Julia put it very well in our last interview. Her first word was relieved. I think there's so much pressure that they really want to make it to that top 10, but you just never quite know because there's some amazing competitors in this cohort.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure, and I think going into the final top 10, I wouldn't be able to cope with the pressure. I don't know about you, Ben, but then again, they are trained for this. As I keep saying, and all of my segments on the live stream, these guys are the crema de la crema of the champions.
No, you're absolutely right, and I'd be apple crumble. I could not cope under this kind of pressure. That feeling of having 4 coffees laid out in front of you, and you just have to guess. You got to look at the color, the smell, the aroma, get that tasting notes, the acidity, the body. I'd be all over the place. And speaking of an expert, Maria, would you like to join us?
And Phoebe
well
from
done.
France and Luxembourg.
Phoebe, there she is as well.
Oh my God, we're living a dream. Living a dream. We're living a dream.
Well done, guys. Do you find that tricky? Easy?
I was just telling her in backstage that it's more calm than I was expecting in comparison to what was happening in the 2 previous days. Everything is more relaxed, and we're just following the flow. We're going with the story, putting ourselves out there. I even forgot I had a mic on. And yesterday I was thinking that, what if tomorrow I'm in top 10 and the whole Europe, Africa, and Asia are able to hear me? I was like, damn.
Phoebe, do you share the same sentiment?
Yeah, of course, it was really, really impressive to share coffee tasting with this amazing judge. And they know the coffee, so I'm right? No? Okay, maybe. So it's just lots of fun, and it's really incredible. Yeah.
I do.
Please, if it's a Sumatra and I just said blonde roast, don't judge me too harsh.
I want to ask you guys, do you think being round winners has helped you psych yourself up a little bit for this section?
I don't know. I feel just it's happened. So we are here, and we will see what's going on. So.
Did you guys find yourself second guessing or going back between coffees? Because I'm assuming you tasted, methodically 1, 2, 3, 4. Did you go back? Maybe you got to 2 again and you thought, oh no, that's very different. Or were you pretty confident through all 4 as you were tasting?
I changed my red and blue in the last minute.
Oh,
yes.
In the last minute?
I'm always confused between espresso and Pike Place. And I'm like, no. I'm going to do it the other way.
Phoebe, did you swap any of your coffees?
No. My first impression is right, so I don't choose anything because I'm going to regret it if it's not true. So just the first impression for me, and I'm so, okay, this one, that's it.
It's done though. Yeah. It's done. Moving on to Plinko.
So relieved to be moving on and excited for Plinko?
Kind of, yeah. It depends. It depends.
Yeah, it depends. It depends.
For the viewers that don't quite know what Plinko is, what do you mean by it depends? What does it depend on?
So we kind of, we don't know what pattern we have to do and what milk alternative or dairy, non-dairy whole milk, because it's everything based on luck.
So basically, fingers crossed for no coconut milk. But we are going to move on to the next round.
The time has arrived. It is our final round of blind coffee tasting. So without further ado, let's meet our final two champions of this round. So, on station 2, we have Sagar representing Kuwait. Hey! Sagar, are you ready? He's ready. And on station 3, we have Zee representing Oman. Zee, are you ready? Yeah. Zee is ready. Round 5 can begin.
Oh, done. So, how are you all?
Great.
Yeah, I'm very, very excited because we're doing something very fun, something really special, a blind coffee tasting. I'm gonna serve you 3 coffees, and let's see who gets it right. I'll ask you maybe. No worries, I'm gonna give you my experience. You know, blind coffee tasting is such an amazing and very, I would say confusing as well, but mostly interesting part. Interesting thing to do. I'll just start by 1 so that my coffee will not get cold. I'll start by 2. Please, grab your cup of coffees. Let's start by the blue one first. So why is it so interesting? It's because, thank you, enjoy. What I feel like whenever I'm doing a blind coffee tasting, it's like meeting someone new, a new person. And then, before you don't know who that is, you don't know what that is, but later, when you start to get along with them, you start to know what they like. You start to know how they behave. You start to know what kind of person they are. So we will do the same. We are going to smell the coffee and see what kind of aroma it's giving. What this coffee is telling that I am from. So let's know where this coffee is from. We are going to take a aroma. Ooh, very brown sugar-like aroma. And I'm getting that sweet notes on it. Oh, nice. So, I think this coffee just told me that this is from Latin America. Why not go further ahead? I'm going to slurp this coffee now, and let's see what it tells me, what kind of acidity it has.
Able to identify what is what. Okay. Okay. So I think I got it. I don't know if that's too first. Let me just slurp it better. Okay. Should I do it like this so that you guys see, or which way? Oh, it's the same. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's. So this is blonde, and okay, let's let's make this a bit fun. Let's do Sumatra. So, I've identified my coffee. So you saw me do the process of slurping, which I was just trying to get the acidity of the coffee. So this is espresso. So espresso is basically our main character here.
Very distinct aroma on it. What are you? Where are you from? In this, I'm getting a very light sweetness as well, but somehow I'm feeling that floral note, somewhat like a mild lily kind of aroma. So I will say this is still, it might be from Latin America or Africa. I'm not sure, but let's be sure by slurping it. Surely, high acidity on it. It does have a high acidity on it. So I'll say it's from, it could be a blend. So from Latin America and Africa. So it's giving me that high acidity on it. Still, it's not completely high, it's like medium to high. So I will say this is a washed as well. Wash processed. And for the body, feels really soft in my mouth. I'll say it has a light body on it. So surely blonde roast. So I'm gonna put this as it's giving me that sweet and mellow flavor notes on it. So let's go for the last one. Oh. You know, one of the best things about the French press is that it brings out exactly what you have to taste in your cup of coffee. As it gives you that rich, flavorful, and aromatic cup of coffee. I really love this equipment. This is one of my favorite brewing equipment. If I want to taste something blindly, I will always go with this. So, let's go again. Let's follow our tasting steps again. Smell, slurp, locate, describe. Very citrusy aroma again. Yeah. I think they're trying to trick me by giving me two same coffees. No worries, I know it's not going to work. So still, similarly, I'm getting that floral, but this time I'm getting that more of citrusy, somewhat like plum. A plum kind of aroma from it. Still, I will say it is also a blend from Latin America and Africa. I'm going to slurp it. High acidity. Very soft. Light body. I'm getting orange peel extracts from it. I'm pretty sure this is what it is. So now, let me explain something about this coffee that we just experienced right now. Pike Place. Pike Place is my favorite coffee as
with us. He feels like he's part of the family. It's like he's going to ask us questions. What happened yesterday? Or we ask him questions. What happened yesterday? So he's already part of the family. And what's so interesting about all these coffees is that they're all certified under the cafe practices. What do I mean by this? Like we have coffee and farmer equity in Starbucks, meaning our coffee is verified. So we are treating farmers the right way. We are getting coffee in the most ethical way. So our coffee right now is 99% ethical, but we want to get it to 100. So please, I hope we do that soon or later. And yeah, cafe practices is all about getting coffee the right way, protecting the environment, protecting our farmers, making sure that because they are the reason why we have this. Without them, none of this will be possible. So they are the main stars, I feel, and at the end of the day, coffee is not just a drink, it's a hero, and it's not just a hero, but also the stories behind the coffee that resonates with us. That's why we love the coffee, not because of the taste, but we also know the stories behind the coffee. And yeah, it's been lovely, being your, sorry, my words are running away. So it's been lovely doing blind coffee tasting with you. And if it's wrong, just close your eyes. It's all right, I hope. And yeah, my name has been Zubeida, and love you guys. Thank you. Thank you.
Just to be.
Woo!
8,
I don't know which one to
7, 6, 5, 4,
Woo!
3, 2, 1.
Thank you so much.
Blind coffee tasting is finished. Congratulations to our top 10 champions. You have finished. Well done. Don't go anywhere. We have a Plinko Latte Art Challenge coming up soon. But while we get the stations reset, we are going to be throwing to some more exclusive behind-the-scenes action. You don't want to go anywhere, but make sure no matter what, you are back at 11:55. That is when we're going to start our Plinko board Latte Art Challenge. It is infamous here, the drama as the Plinkos fall. You don't want to miss it, and you do not want to miss what will come next in behind the scenes. So once again, champions, congratulations. You've done an incredible job so far. You've made it through blind coffee tasting, and we'll see you soon. All right, thank you so much.
In the partner culture that we have, we believe in the potential of the tiny coffee bean. And I think it's very important in our stores to believe in the potential of others, even if we don't see it. My name is Oscar. I am a master roaster for Starbucks here in the Milan Roastery. I've been working with Starbucks for almost 14 years. I come from Spain. I started to get into coffee with preparing the drinks for our customers. I was trying to do my university degree at the same time, so it took some time until I started to dedicate more time to my work. I started becoming a coffee master, then a district coffee master in charge of different stores. And after that, a shift supervisor. My last position in Spain was as coffee ambassador. And then the opportunity presented itself. They were looking for people that work for Starbucks to open the roastery. I didn't speak Italian at that moment, so I was a little bit nervous to apply. But two friends of mine that work for Starbucks, they said like, go for it, try it. And I did my interviews and finally they chose me. So I never thought of growing in Starbucks, but I had the right store managers, the right partners that supported me, and I started to believe in my potential. Me, I'm an art historian, my degree is in art history. It was a very significant change to come into manufacturing. Thanks to my partners, I managed to become a master roaster. We are the ones behind the curtain that we make sure that all of the coffee that we roast is roasted to the perfection and the quality that our customers are expecting. And I think that Starbucks puts you in the right place. You can grow not only as a partner, not only but also as a person. It's a dream come true to be able to be the one roasting the coffee. One of the highlights, I will say, of my time as a master roaster is Duero. Duero is a very special project. At the beginning, the idea was to create one coffee that delivers very characteristic flavors. With all the feedback from our customers and our partners, we wanted to have kind of like a lighter roast. And in Seattle, they were obviously thinking about the Starbucks heritage and our dark roast. So there was this component of understanding how we can create one coffee with these two ideas. Well, why are we thinking about one coffee when we can actually think about two? Roasted in two different ways, in two different philosophies if one can take. So when we're developing Milano Sole, we're thinking about this brightness, pomegranate, vanilla custard. For Milano Luna, we're thinking obviously about that boldness that is reminiscent of dark chocolate truffle and walnut. I think this coffee reflects on the duality of heritage and innovation. As a master roaster, I take pride of what Duetto is. With the culture that we have, believe in the limitless possibilities. I believe you can achieve anything in Starbucks.
Okay, we're here with Oscar at the start of the video with Justine and a master roaster from our Milan roastery. Oscar, can you tell us a bit more about how you developed Duetto and how you came about?
Well, Duetto has been honestly a highlight of my Starbucks journey. I remember I really enjoy at the beginning really sweet flavors. Like for example, every Christmas I'm ooh, toffee nut. You know, I loved it. I wanted to just have something very sweet. I remember at the beginning. So it was that flash forward 14 years later, almost. I had this opportunity to be part of creating something of a coffee, and I wanted sweetness. I wanted sweetness to be part of that. Then when I was in the process of creating the blend, we were talking with Seattle because we wanted to create something completely new, that it was very, obviously coffee, but we wanted something coffee forward. And the idea was to create a dark roast blend. And we said, in Milan, it's various the sweet flavors. Again, I said, I was thinking of that toffee nut. Kind of have this combination of something sweet, kind of a little bit lighter. And then the idea was of opposites, kind of something light, something dark, but both of them can be sweet, but in different ways. So at the end, what we managed is that this coffee that was supposed to be only one, we split it in two, and Duetto came alive.
So you said in Italy people prefer more of a sweet flavor like that toffina. Do you know other countries that usually prefer to have more of a smoky flavor or earthy flavors in their coffee?
But looking origins, for example, the origins, we're talking about Sumatra. That Sumatra is one of the components of this blend. So in that development, we're looking at the biggest producer of a coffee, but also how we combine these different flavors. And Latin America came alive, obviously, and also Sumatra for this earthiness.
And how did you come up with the names for these blends?
Oh, that was interesting because we, as I was saying, it was part of just one blend at the beginning, but then we started to have this idea of contrast, of heritage and modernity in some way, of how Milan is important for coffee culture, but also for Starbucks. Basically Italy changed the way of our company. And when we're having these conversations, it came to having that kind of maybe a ballerina. There were ideas to put a name of a ballerina, contrasting, Allegro, and kind of thing. But then we said with the basic, with what is light and what is dark, sun and the moon. So we went to Milano Sole, Milano Luna. And the way that we developed was to create these contrasting flavors, but it's the same coffee, just one roasted lighter, one roasted darker.
Were you also part of creating the packaging and the designs on the packaging?
I wasn't, but I was inspired in the mood board, let's put it that way. I remember in that moment, I was listening to Mariah Carey's Glitter album, and it was something really kind of inspiring, alive, and I think in that moment, I was thinking what if in that Milano Sole, we think about this glitter, we kind of that light, and I think that translated into the package. Obviously, there is a part of this package, of the coffee packaging, that it was inspired on the design of the city, on heritage, obviously, and that part light and that part dark.
So you've mentioned when it comes to roasting coffee and coffee in general, we talk about the journey of a coffee bean from origin to the last 10 feet in stores. But people behind the scenes want to know your story. How did you become a master roaster? Where did you start? Did you have a coffee background? Please, can you tell us your story?
Of course. If you want, I can hold it. You can yeah, okay. No, back to me. No. So when I started working 14 years ago, I started as a barista in Madrid, and I didn't like coffee at all. As I was saying, that was part of whatever was really sweet, really, really sweet. But then I had my aha moment with Cafe Verona, and it's one of those coffees that really inspired me with a store manager. She, the moment that she did this coffee tasting, it kind of blew my mind. And from that moment, I started to get more and more into coffee. I applied for the role as a roaster in Milan, and I trained in Seattle and in Amsterdam roasting plant, and then started working in the roastery.
And then during our Barista Championship today, you were one of the judges. You also judged the Global Barista Championships in Las Vegas. Can you tell us a little bit about how that went, and how is that similar or different to the EMEA Barista Championship?
Well, it's been obviously the global, I think how big of a stage it was, the fact that it's our part of also of our leadership experience with all the North America store managers. It was wild. So like in the sense that obviously when you think of Las Vegas, you think maybe uncouth, maybe like big, like in enormous dimensions, and how like we made spaces that were so inspiring for coffee and for craft. And in that situation, when we were in the Global Barista Champions, the difference is that maybe you have like a broader background, because you see, what I love about the EMEA Barista Champions is how our mission and values and our promises just come alive in every market. And the global was to see like around the world.
And the global stage is massive, so much bigger than the EMEA Barista Championship. If you had to get one piece of advice to whoever gets to win today and gets to go to global, what would it be?
Just be yourself, and just be aware of how inspiring everyone, all of our champions are.
All right, well, thank you. That was Oscar, our master roaster from the Milan Roastery. We will be coming back to you at 12 o'clock with the infamous Plinko board round.
Said it was the last time. We didn't even have a goodbye, and now I really feel I'm gonna pay that price. I guess you thought that I would act up. You try to hit me with the bad luck. I guess you never really had a doubt, a doubt. Told myself that I would never leave. It's gonna stay like a memory. So much that has crossed my mind, I didn't figure it out. You never gave me a chance to know you, and now my heart is scraped. sign. I didn't figure it out. 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 Now would you look at the time? Tell me, where did it go? Have you ever been so far from home? And you've been living a life. Well, so have I. But I still dream about a love that I left behind. I didn't figure it out. You never gave me a chance to know you. And now my heart something on your phone. Call me when you're all alone. Ain't no need to panic. Keep breathing, go and take it slow. If you need somebody, I can be there anytime. All night. Don't know what it is, but I love it when you do it like this. Like this. Do it like this. Blow a little kiss. Do it like this.
Okay, everyone, we are back with the infamous Plinko round. As a reminder, we have our top 10 champions who will be competing in this Plinko round. Our champions will take tokens and drop them into this Plinko round, and fate will decide what sort of latte art they'll have to do. Now, as a reminder, all of our champions will have to do 3 latte arts. They all count. And there's a lot of options. So we have whole milk, skimmed milk, almond milk, oat milk, or partner's choice. And for the latte art pattern, we have heart, rosetta, tulip, swan, or partner's choice. Now, everyone, champions, are we ready for the Plinko round? First up, representing Turkey, it's Bahadir. Okay, Bahadir, first token. Just... Bahadir, you'll have to do a heart. Now, let's find out what milk you'll have to do. Bahadir, partner's choice. Okay, off you go.
All right.
Bahadir, you have 3 minutes.
All right, we've got a heart and whole milk, Curtis.
This is probably the best way to start this competition.
This feels rather easy for a national champion. A heart and whole milk is what they do day in, day out with their flat whites.
You know, I'm glad I'm not doing it, because if you watch my behind the scenes, I couldn't do anything, but this is like clockwork for them.
The difference between you and them, Curtis, is they're national champions.
Oh, I see.
And you work in operations.
That is very different. You're right.
Very
Thank
different.
you. So right now we can hear the milk steaming. Bahadir is big smiles to the camera. Oh, he's posing.
There's a thumbs up. He's not even worried. He has got this in the bag.
I would say first competitor of Plinko. It's a little bit nerve-wracking, but where you wouldn't know it just looking at him.
No, the judges here looking prepped, ready to see this whole milk heart coming out of the bar in just a second.
Sounds like the milk is done. He's grooming the milk, getting it ready for the pour.
Yeah, here we go. In just a second, we are going in for the pour. Pouring in front of the judges. The shakes on that hand.
Looking good so far.
It's looking very good. Very good contrast.
See it come together.
Oh, it's shaky. He's shaky.
And there we have, oh, a little extra flair on the heart, maybe.
Yeah.
Let's see this as it comes in. He is using every last drop of milk. Incredible. And here we go. Bahadir's heart whole milk latte is done.
The contrast on that foam is really, really nice there. We've...
Okay, next up at the Plinko board, it's Jay representing the UK.
He was that excited about the heart.
You're going for blue. All right, Jay, your time has started. You have 3 minutes. Ooh, Jay, a swan. With skim milk. Go, you have 2 minutes, 37 seconds.
All right. Here we're seeing Jay. He has a swan, our first swan of the day.
With skim milk, that is quite hard.
That's got to be rough. But look at this. Jay is so confident. He's just chatting it up.
Yeah, he's chatting the judges up. He's mentioned about his daily occurrences in the store. That's very exciting.
I have to say, I don't know if a skinny swan is really a everyday occurrence, though.
I don't know. When you're a national champion, you can pull anything out of the big bag, Curtis.
It's true. It's very true. So let's say we hear the milk steaming. You said Jay is smiling. No concerns here with Jay.
No, Jay is really excited about doing the skinny swan. Really connecting with the judges. I'm seeing those shots pour.
The shots are pouring. They're almost done. He is now grooming the milk, getting it ready for the pour. The shots are in. Let's see how it comes together. The silence. This is nerve-wracking. Here comes the head. Look at that, Jay. That's a skinny swan right there for the judges.
He's using the time to his advantage, ladies and gentlemen. He's really topping up this swan. The shakes in Jay's hand. He's nervous with this one. Cleaning up the counter as we go.
Very good spill cleanup right there on Jay. You've got 1 minute, Jay.
Jay, come on.
And Jay is done.
Thank
His
you
swan
so much.
is complete.
Okay, next up, it's Jon-Luca representing Cyprus. Jon-Luca, partner's choice. Let's see what milk. We'll do another one because it was in between. Oh, so it's skimmed milk and partner's choice. All right, Jon-Luca, your time has started. You have 2 minutes, 35 seconds.
All right, so we just heard Jon-Luca has a partner's choice design with what milk, Ben?
Skimmed milk. Arguably one of the hardest of the milks to pour with.
Conveniently, though, he gets to choose his pattern. So, you know, it counterbalances there with both the choices.
I do wonder what we're going to see here. We're going to see a heart, are we going to see a rosetta or a tulip? Who knows?
You know, it's the first one. He might go with the heart just to kind of get it out of the way. But Jon-Luca might want to show off a bit here and be like, oh, I can do anything with skim milk.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a national champion, that is what you're going to want to be pushing, right? You want to push your flair, you want to push your style.
Absolutely. So here we go. The milk is done. Jon-Luca is tamping that. We're going to get some grooming. The shots are pouring. It's going to come together here real soon.
Reaching in the cup of some blue roll, just preemptively.
Making sure his station's clean. We love to see that.
We love a clean barista.
Okay. All right, so he's grooming the milk. It's coming in. Pour begins.
It's a good-looking pour. A good pour on that milk. It's coming thick and fast. Thick and fast. We've got a tulip coming out here. That is a pretty tulip. Look at those stacks.
Absolutely lovely.
The skinny milk as well. That is looking real good.
And there we go for Jon-Luca. Congratulations, Jon-Luca.
Pretty tulip with skinny milk.
Okay, up next, representing South Africa, it's Jori. Okay, Jori, it's oat milk. Let's see what pattern. Oh, so it's an oat milk tulip. Jori, you have 2 minutes, 45 seconds.
An oat milk tulip. This should be fun.
We have our first alternative milk involved at this Plinko challenge. How is Jori going to react?
Hey, I don't know about Jori, but the judges look excited for this oat milk tulip. Christian's looking very excited.
He's expecting the absolute best. All right, so Jori is prepping his milk, getting the shots going, making sure that steam one is nice and clean and ready to go.
Yeah, these partners are the best of the best. They know how to use all types of milk for all types of latte art. And it's going to show here with this oat milk tulip.
I'm wondering if we're going to get how much more oat milk we're going to get today. Do you think it's going to fall that way? I think I get lucky and have a lot of whole milk.
Hey,
We'll
the
see.
Plinko gods will never be in their favor. Or maybe they will be. 2-minute warning there for Jori, pouring his oat milk tulip. Let's see what he can do with this time here. Will the time be a hindrance or will it be a blessing? Who knows? Those shots going in the glass now.
All right, here we go. The milk is ready. The sprots are ready. They're going to come together in a beautiful pattern.
Really good looking milk there. Lovely and silky. Like wet paint, some might say, Curtis.
Velvety smooth. Oh, that's looking nice. Good contrast on that for Jori.
That is a wicked looking tulip. I love that.
Making sure he's got all milk wasted. He's about to display it. Here we go, Jori.
The crowd goes wild.
Jori. Jori, how do you feel you did? How do you feel you did, Jori?
Not bad. Yeah, I'm not satisfied, but it's good. It's good.
All right, always room for improvement for Jori for next one. You did great. Thank you, Jori.
Okay, up next, representing the Netherlands, give it up for Julia. Okay, Julia, you have partner choice. And, oh, we have to do another one. Partner choice, Julia. You have 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
All right, Julia is up. She's introducing herself to the judges. Confident, she knows her names. She's schmoozing. She's in her element here right now.
I'm hearing that Julia is double partner choice. What is she going to go for? Who knows?
She absolutely just hit the jackpot of all Plinko board jackpots.
The Plinko gods really are in her favor, Curtis.
Let's see if she can take advantage of that benefit right this time, though.
Are we going to go Swan? Are we going to go something a little bit more advanced? Maybe a Phoenix, a double winger from the other day?
Maybe she could. Oh, no, it's going to be big, though. She's not going to do a heart. She's going to do something special because Julia loves to show her skills.
Yeah, Julia is really connected with the audience here, asking who wants her drink when she's finished with it.
Like I said, that means you are confident this is going to be the best drink imaginable.
All right, here we go with the pour. The shots are in. The milk is ready. Let's combine the milk and the shots, see what we get.
Painting the canvas. It's looking like good, nice contrast. Oh, it's a swan.
That is a swan. We have a single winger swan, not a double winger, a single winger.
Gonna just use the rest of her milk before she presents it to the judges. Look at that. More crowd work for Julia.
Julia, how do you feel that went?
I feel okay about it. Very shaky hands, for sure. Yeah.
Well,
Lots of adrenaline going on.
you did great either way, so thank you so much. We'll see you next round. Let's go.
Okay. Next up, she might have a sailing license, but will she sail through this round? It's Liisu from Finland. Partner choice, Liisu. Ooh, it's an almond milk partner's choice. Liisu, you have 2 minutes, 45 seconds.
All right, we just heard a partner choice on the pattern, but unfortunately almond milk. Oh man, that's gotta be tough.
Hey, we're saying unfortunately, but these guys may... Actually, no, I take that back. Liisu has just said it's the scariest milk, everyone.
Guys, this is gonna be great though. She can come together with a perfect design on something she's not confident with. It's gonna blow the judges away.
Yeah, I'm excited to see where we go from here.
At least one partner.
As we just heard, she's feeling good that she gets to choose her pattern. We'll see what comes of it, if it's a heart, a tulip, Rosetta. But either way, she'll choose what she feels confident with based off how the milk turns out, right? Might wait and see.
Yeah, we're using that shot glass there to raise the cup closer to the espresso machine to make sure there's no bubbles in the espresso. Really help with the pour.
We've seen some people use a shot glass, pour them in. We've seen now stacking. Each barista here is using their own technique to make sure they get the best contrast in their drink.
And the partners, they've trained for this, right? That milk looks incredible. There's no big bubbles in it.
All right, so we have the milk done, making sure it's just still kind of groomed, kept well, and the shots are ready. Here we are. They're about to come together.
Here we go. Let's paint that canvas. We would not want to give bad shots to the customers. Here we go. We're painting the canvas. Halfway full.
Looking good so far. Here it comes. Oh, she's stacking.
Look at those kittens all nestled in their bed. That looks great.
Oh my God! What
Look at that.
a tulip. Good job,
pretty
Lisu.
Lisu, how do you feel about that?
I don't like almond milk for latte art, and I did amazing, so I'm happy.
You did great, Lisu. Thank you so much.
Smashed it.
Okay, up next, aspiring medic. It's Maria representing Greece. Maria, it is a swan. Ooh, a swan partner's choice. Maria, you have 2 minutes, 48 seconds.
But partner's choice.
Oh, I'm excited for this one. I wonder what we're going to go for. I know what I would choose. And I think Maria is agreeing with me. I would have chosen whole milk as well.
So we'll really make sure to help you get the best swan possible. Let's see her technique as she starts the milk to get steamed.
Yeah, purging that steam on, making sure we've got no residual milk left over. Here's some great aeration on that, Curtis. Sounds amazing.
Sounds very good. Shots are starting. I've seen different techniques. She's pouring them directly in the cup, no stack. We'll see how that pays out.
Yeah, it's very interesting how all the different baristas have different techniques to do this. But hey, whatever works for you. You are the national champion. You do you.
Just want to see this swan.
We got 2 minutes.
See how the swans come together. The milk is done. She's grooming that milk. She's making sure everything's ready. She seems very calm.
Yeah, even putting the lid back on the milk. We just have time to spare here. We're just cleaning up the station as we go.
All right, here we go. Let's see this come together. The pour begins.
That is looking like a great pour. We've got some great contrast there in the espresso and the milk. Forming that body of the swan. Coming down.
There you go. Here
Forming
it
the head.
comes.
Yeah, beautiful
All
contrast.
Right. All right, strong contrast here. She presents it to the judges. Let's finish it off.
Using all of her time to fill that cup up.
All right.
Maria.
Thank you, Maria.
How do you feel? How do you feel that went?
Could have gone better, could have gone worse, but we have 2 more tries.
2 more to go. Thank you, Maria.
All right.
Okay, up next, she is small but mighty, just like our espresso. It's Phoebe. All right, Phoebe. It looks like a Rosetta with skim milk. Okay, Phoebe, you have 2 minutes, 51 seconds.
Here we go with Phoebe. Skim milk. We'll see what pattern. I didn't catch the pattern.
No, I didn't
this
catch the
time.
pattern. Hey, audience, what pattern are we doing here? Anyone? Rosetta. Thank you, Phoebe. Appreciate that.
Skim Rosetta. Skim milk is back. Let's see what Phoebe can do.
Yeah, here we
Shot.
go. Using that shot glass there, using the technique that we've seen some of the partners use.
Yes, here we have shots are pouring, milk is steaming. Enough time for her to connect with the judges and ensure the high quality of their drink. This is exciting. Everyone is quiet, waiting to see what she does.
Yeah, you can cut the atmosphere in here, Curtis, with a knife. It is tense for this latte art. Plinko board.
I'm tense. I'm not having to do anything right now.
I would crumble out there. I'd be like an apple crumble.
Awful. All right. The elements are ready. Here it goes to see what type of Rosetta we can get.
Milk's looking really good there for skinny milk.
Here we go. Pour goes. Oh, that looks absolutely lovely.
That is silky.
Let's see if she can use all her milk. Oh,
that is a crispy looking
that
latte,
looks
everyone.
so good, Phoebe.
That looks great.
All right. Phoebe, how do you feel about that?
Incredible. Very happy to be here in front of you, so it's a pleasure.
Thank you. That looks great. Good luck next round, too.
The myth, the legend, it's Sagar. Sagar, it's partner's choice. With almond milk. Partner's choice with almond milk. Sagar, you have 2 minutes 49.
All right, Sagar, come on down. I heard a partner choice for the pattern, but he's got that almond milk, I see.
Yeah,
Almond strikes back.
At least you didn't like almond milk, but Sagar doesn't seem to be too phased by it. He's looking confident. Oh, look at that schmoozing face. Oh, yeah.
Sagar is in his element when people are watching him perform. He's got to get that milk going. Shots are about to get started. He's a bit serious now that the process has begun.
Curtis, I don't know about you, but I'm really excited to see how this pour goes.
It's going to be good. I have a feeling this is going to impress everyone in the room here.
It's like he's gone into like really concentration mode. I love the look. This is great. This is what we love to see from a national champion. Look at that milk, Curtis. Look how good that is.
I would not know that was almond milk of it. That's looking great.
We are, yeah.
What do you want, Sumaya?
Asking Samaya asking Samaya what she wants here. Samaya going with whatever you want.
No one
Partner
will make a
choice.
decision. It's going to be a surprise at this point.
Sagar, partner choice means what you want, not what the judges want. Here we go with the pour.
We'll have to see what the pattern as it takes shape. Oh, I think it's a
wow.
Look at that.
Wow.
One with almond milk.
What a pretty swan. Oh, and even the base.
Nothing phases Sagar. He got almond milk and he goes, I'll choose Swan. Not an issue. Look at that. As he presents to the judges, he deserves a round of applause for that one.
Sagar, what a drink. How do you feel about that, Paul?
I'm so happy.
What? Yeah? You like that?
I feel proud of it. Yeah. It's my swan. Got it.
Bro, congratulations, Sagar. 2 more rounds to go.
Okay. And closing out the round 1 of the infamous Plinko round latte art throwdown, it's Zee from Oman. Zee, it's partner's choice. Whole milk. Yep. Zee, you have 2 minutes, 48 seconds.
I'm hearing partner's choice.
Hi, Zee. Okay, Zee's competing here. Partner choice is what you heard?
Yeah, I heard partner choice. I believe that was on the milk because we're going for whole milk here. The most obvious option,
yes.
Some might say.
Why would you go for something harder if you just want to show your best skills imaginable?
Hey, you could throw a curveball in there and go for coconut milk. That's not on the Plinko board, but it is an option for our baristas to go for.
Can you imagine someone choosing coconut milk for partner choice?
Hey, well, we did have some partners yesterday in the latte art round go for coconut milk in their dairy alternative beverage.
That is brave. I think, it would impress me if I was a judge, but I don't know if that's actually on the score sheet or not. So it makes sense for them just to pick what they feel most confident with.
Yeah, and in most cases, that is going to be whole milk. Whole milk, the easiest to pour latte art with. Looking like some great microfoam on that milk. Hardly any big bubbles, which is what we love to see.
Yeah, that is great looking milk. The shots are done, and Zee is going to paint the canvas. Let's see how she does. Oh, it's coming together very nicely. Here it comes, the pattern.
Oh, we're going for a tulip. Look at the stacks, Curtis. Look at the stacks on that.
Ooh, Zee, that looks good. And she presents it to the judges. Zee, how do you feel about that you just presented?
I'm so proud of myself. I thought I wouldn't make it, but yay, I'm so happy.
Congratulations. 2 more to go. You got this.
Okay, that's round 1 of the Plinko Board Challenge finished. And we are starting with round 2. Representing Turkey, it's Bahadir. And it is a tulip, Bahadir, with whole milk. Tulip with whole milk. Whole milk. 2 minutes, 45 seconds.
Okay, Bahadir's back. Second round, and guess what? Guess what type of milk he got this time? Again.
I'm believing I'm hearing whole milk, Curtis.
Bahadir is 2 for 2 with his whole milk. Incredible.
We're going first round a heart whole milk, and now we're going for a tulip whole milk.
Well, hopefully in his third round, he's going to get a Rosetta whole milk, and he'll complete the whole spectrum right there.
Yeah, the Plinko board gods really are on Bahadir's side here. Starting to steam that milk there. Starting to get that velvety microfoam on top that he'll need to pour this tulip.
All right, shots are starting. The milk sounds great. Bahadir's focused. He's getting nice cheers from some of his closest champion friends here. Let's see how this goes together.
Concentration on this champion's face is intense. He's waiting for the shots to finish so that he can start pouring his design. Connecting with the judges, asking about their favorite drinks.
He knows how to connect. He also just saw him move the cup to the side so the espresso's hitting the edge of the mug instead of right in the middle, creating those big bubbles. Very smart.
Yeah, you really don't want any big bubbles when you're pouring latte art. Big bubbles should scare you. Here we go with the pour.
Here it comes. Phones are up, trying to record what he does. He's feeling good. Oh, little shakes, but that milk looks excellent.
What a pour there. Really cutting through that tulip. Nice layers to it.
He's making sure he's using every drop of milk here. No waste, and keeping a nice pattern.
Yeah, there is zero milk wastage left in that jug. A sign of a true champion.
Here we go, presenting the judges. Look at that contrast.
What a pour, what a pour. Bahadir, how do you feel about that pour?
Second round is good. I like it to live. That's why.
All right, 2 rounds done, 1 to go. Congratulations, you're almost there.
Okay, up next is latte artist So Nice. He wants to do it twice. It's Jay from the UK. Oh, we need to do another one, Jay. Another one. Okay, it's a swan. Swan with skim milk. Jay, you have 2 minutes, 43 seconds.
We just heard Jay got another skim milk swan. Or tulips.
He's so excited to do it again.
As he's confirmed, same as round 1. Incredible.
He did say that he's doing this all day, every day in store, Curtis, and maybe that's come round to bite him.
Clearly, he's prepared for this. It's not a concern for him. And like I said, he had a big smile on his face. It's not going to faze him.
No, he is connecting with Samaya here, asking what she's had done on the Plinko board when she competed.
Good for him to see that connection, showing that no matter what, the hardest pattern with the hardest milk, and he still has that time to make sure everyone's feeling good.
Yeah, absolutely. He's using all the time to his advantage here, connecting with the judges, tapping the bubbles out of that milk. He really is taking all the time that he needs. Look at those taps, Curtis. Look at those taps.
Let's keep those taps going. I love the taps.
Yeah, it's like a little beat there as we pour our latte.
Here comes the pour. Let's see how it comes together. Very steady hands for Jay. Very impressive.
Safe hands, Jay. Safe hands, Jay, over here as he pours this swan.
Look at that swan. I see lots of feathers, lots of wings.
Oh, really getting the last drop out there. That is hard with skinny milk.
I can't believe he's had to do it twice.
Swan's so nice, he's had to hit it twice, everyone. Swan's so nice, he's had to hit it twice.
All right, present to the judges. There's his swan.
Jay, how do you feel that went?
You know what? They love an underdog story, right? They're making it hard for me. Clearly, I must be a favourite. That's what I'm saying.
At this point, do you just want to do a third swan non-fat?
So after the first one, I called 3 skim milk swans. So guys, get ready for the third one next. Okay?
We'll see you soon. All right, thanks, Jay.
Cyprus, it's Jon-Luca. Jon-Luca, it's a heart. With whole milk. Part with whole milk, you have 2 minutes, 51 seconds.
No idea. Okay, Jon-Luca steps up to the bar. Introducing himself to the judges. We know he has a heart, and I see whole milk, so either he got whole milk or it's partner choice, let's be honest.
Yeah, for sure. He, may just be what he's comfortable with. That's what I would go for.
Yeah. No pressure on the whole milk heart, as Jon-Luca just told the judges.
Going back to basics with our latte art here. This is what you first learn when you're in store, in your first Barista 30.
So, we expect the best. As we see, he is stacking his cup on a shot glass to get that espresso, the least amount of bubbles, falling as short as possible, ensuring it's perfect.
Jon-Luca taking tips from Jay here, asking Samaya what she got on the Plinko board. Is this a running theme, Curtis? Should we also ask Samaya what she got on the Plinko board?
I do think they're clearly honing in on Samaya, maybe trying to get some extra points from her, make feeling good. It's great to see.
Yeah, this is what we like to see. Connection with the judges, really making sure they feel welcomed as they pour their beverage.
All right, it's ready. Jon-Luca talking while pouring, confidence. We'd love to see that.
That is pure confidence. Something we do love to see. The whole milk heart coming out here, looking beautiful with that contrast. Look at that.
Don't think you can get higher contrast than that. That is lovely, Jon-Luca.
What a beverage. Jon-Luca, how do you feel?
Amazing now. It's better than the potato I did yesterday in the latte art round, so I'm very happy.
Hey, no potatoes here. That is a beautiful heart. Thank you so much, Jon-Luca.
Thank you.
Okay. Up next, facing the infamous Plinko board, it's Jori from South Africa. Okay, Jori, it's oat milk. And you have to do a swan with oat milk. You have 2 minutes, 50 seconds.
That's time for Jori.
With oat milk.
Okay, hey, I think from everything I've heard, oat milk is the preferred alternative milk, right? It creates the most consistent quality of whole milk or other that kind of standard dairy. So, of all things considered, I think Jori probably is pretty pleased with that.
For sure, but one thing we haven't seen this round is a lot of soy milk action. Oat milk is really dominating the soy game right now, you know. We're not seeing any soy, but maybe that's a good thing. Maybe I've just jinxed it for all the fellow competitors coming up next.
Yeah. All right, so Jori's wasting no time. His milk is done, the shot's pouring, cleaning the steam wand, making sure it's ready for the next champion. What a considerate champion we have here with Jori.
The precision when he was moving that shot glass to make sure that the shots were pouring correctly. That milk is looking incredibly, incredibly good.
The shots are in, the milk is groomed. He's about to work his magic. A couple more taps.
Let the artist meet the canvas. Here we go.
The milk combines. The pattern is yet to emerge. Here we final steps.
Oh, he's doing well with his swan. What a pour.
That is a gorgeous looking swan there, especially with oat milk. Oh, a little bit extra milk, no waste, no waste.
This is why they are champions, everyone.
And he's presented it to the judge. Congratulations, Jori.
Jori, what a pour. How do you feel about that one?
Not bad. I think it's a little bit, it's trying. It's getting there.
So humble, so humble. Well, we'll see you in round 3 for your next pour. Thank you.
Okay, up next, representing the Netherlands, it's Julia. Julia, it's a Rosetta. With a whole milk. You have 2 minutes, 50 seconds.
All right, something easy for Julia. We have whole milk and a Rosetta.
A whole milk Rosetta. Step up from the heart, step up from the tulip. But with whole milk for a champion should be no issues.
It's something that she should not be surprised by this. Shouldn't take her by any unexpectedness. This is the bread and butter. This is how you practice. And like I said, as you saw before, she loved to make sure she got every judge's name, talking, asking about their favorite drink. Oh, Global's bringing it in. Like I said, this is no phases higher for Julia.
Yeah, Julia comparing this to her Olympic Games. Talking about the Global Barista Championship now. 3 of the 4 judges here have competed at the global stage. So Julia really connecting with the judges about that.
Maybe she's trying to plant some seeds too about future involvement in future globals too.
Yeah, Coffee Boss, if you're watching, we'd like to host.
We'll see you there. All right, components are ready. Julia's about to pour. Let's see how this rosetta comes together.
Moving the cup rather than the jug. That is a nice technique there that we haven't seen from other competitors.
The contrast is strong. A lot of movement on that rosetta. That looks excellent.
Where is marketing to take a picture of this one?
Incredible,
Wow.
Julia, you got to feel good about that, yeah?
Yeah, that felt better than the last one, for sure.
Well, 2 down, 1 more to go. You're on fire.
All right, up for round 2, it's Liisu from Finland. Ooh, Liisu, it's a tulip. Tulip with, oh, we need to do another one. Another one. Okay, partner's choice. Partner's choice. You have 2 minutes, 34 seconds.
We just saw a historic 3 drops to get the milk. Incredible.
Curtis, in your time as a host, have you ever seen that happen before?
Never seen it take 3 tries.
No, but we're going for a tulip with partner's choice milk. So we're going to go for whole milk here.
And Liisu must be happy to not have almond again after last time. So whole milk, it'll kind of bring her down, her nerves. We're going to see a good latte art here. We can snow it.
Yeah, Liisu really discussing with the judges here about how she pours tulips in stores. Sorry, I was just saying that Liisu is talking to the judges about how she pours tulips in store.
Oh.
So this should be a walk in the park for her.
This is an everyday occurrence for our customers.
Hey, maybe there's tulips in that park she's walking in.
Maybe indeed. So look at that. Liisu is off her station, chatting with the judges. Great connection. I think a little bit more confident than last time.
Yeah, I mean, I would be confident too with whole milk. Whole milk is where you want to be pouring.
All right, milk is done. Only a couple taps there. She must be feeling very good about that milk.
Sign of a true champion really shows here with the lack of taps to get the big bubbles out of that milk.
Yeah, so shots are done. Milk is ready. As she's connecting, she's about to pour her tulip.
Yeah, that is sign of true confidence there. Let's go in for that pour. Let's see what's going to happen.
All right, very steady hands here. I'm not seeing any shakes. The contrast looks good so far. 1, 2, 3. 3, as she said, keeps it safe.
Yeah,
So
that's
that
what I would do
looks
too.
Very nice.
What a tulip there.
Lovely tulip.
Liisu, you must be feeling good about that. Oh, she's back. Hello, Liisu, you must be feeling great about that tulip. How do you feel?
Amazing. I love tulips. I said it's my favorite latte art, and I got lucky.
You have absolutely smashed it there. We will see you for your final pour.
All right, we have Maria here. Let's see what she's gonna put together. We got whole milk. Lucky Maria.
Lots and lots of whole milk being poured today.
I don't know, the Plinko board's not really being too hard today, except for Jay. I think it clearly has something against Jay, but no one else.
Look, they saw Jay on his home turf and they were like, you know what, we're really going to upset him today with the 2 skinny swans. But we've got whole milk here, so we have not got to worry.
Milk is being steamed. Shots are about to pour. Maria's focused here.
Focused, calm, collected, dancing, looking at me while she's dancing. You can tell she's confident.
You must be happy with the milk to start dancing at that stage, right? Doesn't need to focus too much now.
Yeah, those shots running down the side of the cup, making sure there's no big bubbles, tapping the milk, getting all the big bubbles out of the aeration.
Okay, here we go. Let's see the pour.
Pour is looking good so far, about halfway full at the moment.
It's looking nice, good contrast. Deep color, white milk. That
what a
looks
heart.
Nice. That is
Really-
a great heart right there.
really
Looks
poured your
centered,
heart to
good
that one.
symmetry. Presented to the judges. Good job, Maria.
Maria, is your heart full of love after that one?
It's my heart in the cup.
Heart in a cup. Thank you, Maria. One more round to go.
Okay. Representing France and Luxembourg, it's Phoebe. Ooh, Phoebe Rosetta with skim milk. Okay, Rosetta with skim milk. 2 minutes, 50 seconds, Phoebe.
Here is Phoebe for the second round of our Plinko.
Phoebe was our latte art round winner, so this Rosetta with skimmed milk should be no issues.
No, Rosetta and skim said not the easiest, but as you said, for our winner, come on, we expect the perfect Rosetta.
Yeah, just listening in here to Phoebe connecting with the judges, talking about patterns. Christian, one of our judges, saying a Rosetta is his favorite pattern.
What's your favorite pattern?
Ooh, I don't know. I don't really have a favorite. I'm just happy to get a pattern.
If I see any latte art, I'm happy. So
yeah, straight on my Instagram.
Yeah, I do love a nice tulip when they're stacked well. All right, let's check in though with how Phoebe is doing as she connects. The milk is done. Shots are pouring. That aeration sounded perfect, right?
Yeah, that sounded really good. That sounded really, really good. That milk is looking great as well for skinny milk. No big lumps in there. No big bubbles. Tapping it to make sure that we've got the perfect microfoam.
Here it is, the final verdict. Let's see if this can come together for that perfect. Oh, lots of grooming this milk. She wants to make sure it is prepped to go.
Yeah, really using the time to her advantage here as she goes into her pour. 1 minute 30 left. Let's see what she pulls out with this skinny Rosetta.
Nice movement on that Rosetta. Good top. Ooh.
I'm hearing a sheesh behind me. Wow.
Nico is impressed with what he sees here from Phoebe as she presents to the judges.
Phoebe, you are showing us why you were the latte art round winner. How do you feel about that?
I feel good, always good. It's totally fun, so.
Phoebe is always good. Congratulations. We'll see you next round.
All right, he's back representing Kuwait. It's Sagar. Ooh. Oh, it's a swan with almond milk. Okay, almond milk swan. You have 2 minutes, 45 seconds.
Okay, we just heard Sagar also. Repeat pattern. Almond milk. Yeah.
Yeah, this is arguably a shame, but you know, he's using almond milk. He did produce some good latte art last time, so like he said, he's going to do his best there, Curtis.
Yeah. As he doesn't seem to be bothered at all. He said he's already done this. He knows how good he can be. It's not a concern here.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of repeats in this round. First Jay, no Sagar representing Q8. Well, that's absolutely fine. These guys are champions. They know how to do this.
So the milk is done already. Shots are pouring. Gonna see if he needs to, groom the milk. Can he tap it? I've seen no taps yet, but he might be waiting. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, you jinxed it. You've got 2 taps in there now. 3 taps, 4 taps.
Not bad, though. Not bad. Okay. Oh, cleaning the mug. Very nice touch there from Sagar to make sure it's a clean, presentable mug.
Yeah, let's go in for this pour now. Connecting with the judges, talking about how he's making it smoother.
It's nice to hear him explain what he's doing to the judges.
Yeah. And here we go for the pour, halfway full.
Ooh,
great contrast.
Confident pour. The speed at which he's pouring that.
Yeah, he's
Love
like a race car in this pour as he goes in there.
1 minute 30.
Another swan, another almond
What a
swan.
stunning almond milk swan. Going in for the base again there.
Oh. Sagar and Jay are owning these swans. Nothing's phasing them.
Look at that.
All right, Sagar.
What a great pour.
Thank you. All right, Sagar, you've done 2 of these. Which one do you feel was better?
I think the first one was better, but I don't know. Let's see the next one.
One more to go, similar to Jay. Maybe you'll get another third for this. Thank you.
All right, and closing out round 2, representing Oman, it's Zee. Okay, Zee, what's it gonna be? It is a tulip with skim milk. Okay, 2 minutes, 50 seconds, Zee. skim milk tulip.
A skinny milk tulip, Curtis.
And this is our last competitor for round 2. After this, we'll move into the final round. But once again, we're seeing Zee now with their skinny tulip, connecting with the judges, asking questions. Seems so cool over here.
Yeah, cool, calm, collected. But that's been Zee throughout this entire competition. Every round that she has entered, she has been calm, cool, collected.
Zee's always there with like the biggest smile, having a great time. No difference now.
Yeah, even though she's using skinny milk, the one that our partners dislike the most, because it is notoriously hard to pour latte art with.
It's just so thin. It doesn't have those fats that create that velvety, rich milk that you really want to have the strongest contrast possible. I think I hear the milk. The milk just finished. Shots are on their way. Let's see how it comes together. The milk looks good.
That is really good looking milk. There's a few big bubbles, but they're going to be removed from the tap.
So you can always tap more of those bubbles out. Not a concern there. All right. Once again, also we're seeing talk while pouring. That is incredible.
That is a bold, confident move. You know, it takes a lot to multitask, especially when you're using skinny milk. We've got the 1:30 mark. We're not going to need all that time. We're on our pour now.
She can take her time to make sure no milk is spilled, all is used, and she has a perfect pattern.
Yeah, we're getting tulip. We've got some great contrast today. That is a beautiful, beautiful cup of coffee.
Strong contrast. There you go. Thank you, Zee.
Zee. Checking the milk waste on that. Zee, how did he find that pour?
It was good. It was good. I'm enjoying. I'm having fun. So that's the best part.
Glad you're having fun. We are having fun watching you compete. We'll see you in round 3.
Thank you, Zee.
Okay, we are coming up to our last and final round of the Plinko Board Latte Art Challenge. Bahadir representing Turkey. Are you ready? Last one. Ooh. Partner's choice. Partner's choice. And oat milk. Oat milk. You have 2 minutes, 46 seconds with oat milk.
So I heard partner choice for the milk. This. Oh.
Talking about his mum there.
Loving oat milk.
Loving oat milk.
So this is Bahadir's third and final Plinko latte art.
Yeah, this is a big moment. This is one moment now that you need to really show the judges that you can pull this off.
It is your last chance to make an impression, to show off skills. Still connecting, asking questions. Sumaya is, I think, the favorite. She's a champion, a former champion. Of course, they relate to her. They want to know how she's feeling because she was in their shoes last year.
Yeah, asking Sumaya here questions about what her favorite round in the Barista Championships is. Bahadir said that this is his favorite round in this competition.
Wow, I have to say, looks like it because he's having a good time. Right now, his milk is done, shots are pouring. He was holding the cup up. So like I said, we've seen 4 different techniques on how to get that espresso right for the latte art. It's very interesting to see.
Yeah, and it's tough. You know, there's a lot of variables going on as we go to the pour here.
Right. Pouring very close to the cup, making sure no extra bubbles. Ooh, he is still.
Keeping it close to his chest, not letting us see anything. The anticipation is killing me, Curtis.
Anticipation. When he sets this down, we'll see how it came together. Until then, we all can watch as the milk dribbles into that cup.
Yeah, and it's a great pour. Look at that.
That looks so good.
Using the last few minutes of his time to make sure that cup is full.
He's taking the time, no waste.
Ooh. Look at that beverage.
Ooh, the whole crowd's oohing and ahhing for that. Bahadir, you have completed Plinko. You feel good?
I feel good. Finally, I do it.
You are now done. Congratulations. Go enjoy cheering on everyone else.
Now it's going to be tough to follow that one, but I know the person for the job. It's representing UK, Jay. Partner's choice. Let's see the milk. It's oat milk. 2 minutes, 48 seconds, Jay. Oat milk partner's choice.
All right. Jay does not need skim this time. Believe it or not, he's got oat milk.
I think I heard a partner's choice, but I just want to double check that.
So, Jay is going. He's moving the audience. He is pouring. I think, he wanted, the joke was he wanted non-fat or skim Swanigan, but I don't think he actually did.
I do wonder, if he got two partners' choice, would he have gone for a skinny swan just to keep the tradition alive?
I think he would have.
I think I would have had to at that point. It just would have been too good to not.
Yeah. So this is Jay's final latte art Plinko. We'll see how it comes together. He's using his classic shot glass technique for the cup.
Using oat milk here to connect with the judges. Not using the oat milk to connect with the judges, but you know what I mean.
He's working the crowd as well, getting that home field advantage, cheering him on. He loves it. They love him. Tulip.
Going for an oat milk tulip here on the pour. Mixing his espresso and milk. It's looking like some great contrast in that cup.
He's stacking right now. Lots of stacks. Oh, he keeps going. How many is that?
Could be 9.
Oh, now all milk, no waste. The last bit. Look,
how many
he looks
is
to
there?
the crowd with satisfaction as he presents the judges.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stack tulip, Jay. Jay,
right.
working the crowd here.
Jay is pumping up the crowd. All right, Jay, I gotta say, you must feel good after that.
Yeah, I feel like after this first week, we were like, can he actually do any latte art? So I had to step up and show you that I can do some stuff, guys.
You definitely can. So congratulations, it looks great, and now you're done.
Guys, thank you so much to everyone at home that supported me. Thank you everyone that's turned up. Champions, you've all been amazing. Let's see who made top 3. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jay.
Okay, up next, representing Cyprus, it's Jon-Luca. Swan with whole milk. It's whole milk, whole milk, whole milk. 2 minutes, 45 seconds, Jon-Luca.
All right, Jon-Luca's back for his 3rd attempt. He's got a swan, but he's got whole milk.
Whole milk. I heard oat milk. Wow, my heart sank a little bit then when I heard an oat milk swan. But he's going for a whole milk swan. He should be training for this, Yeah. This is a walk in the park for him.
When you're practicing, you're using whole milk, especially at first. Maybe later, you try the other milks too, of course, but your go-to attempt is whole milk.
Yeah, definitely the easiest to pour latte art with, so hopefully he gets something good in his cup here. Hopefully it's a swan.
Well, he needs to be.
Well,
But we're going to see it come together now as he stacks the cup. Milk is done. Espresso's pouring. This is his 3rd and final Plinko latte art attempt.
Yeah, using that shot glass there to prop up the mug so he gets minimal bubbles in his espresso.
Our fellow champions are yelling, cheering, giving them confidence. This is really nice to see. Okay, here how it comes together.
Last
shake of the
pour.
head. He's got this.
Last pour of the competition for Jon-Luca. No pressure here. He doesn't need pressure. Wow. That is a swan.
Oh. Hey. Oh, but he brings the head back. It's all right, Jon-Luca.
1 minute 30, 1 minute 30.
Jon-Luca, how do you feel?
I feel great. It's really honored to be here. Thank you to my support team for coming out all the way from Cyprus to support me. Thanks to all the other champions. And yeah, let's see. Good luck to everybody else.
And really, the swan has just ducked his head underwater. It's fine. It's still there.
It's abstract.
We love it. Thank you, Jon-Luca.
Okay, up next, representing South Africa, it's Jori. Okay, Jori, it's almond milk. And you have to do a Rosetta with almond milk. You have 2 minutes, 50 seconds.
Exactly. Jury here with the almond milk Rosetta. We've seen a lot of almond milk today.
Still no soy.
No soy. Is it on the board?
Are we
sure?
On the board.
It's not on the board. I thought coconut milk was it.
We just like to throw it around, you know, make sure you're confused. How can this be? Well, that's how it can be.
Don't play me like this, kids.
All right, Jori is starting his milk. Nice aeration on that. He's got a smile. He's so calm. This is his element.
I think out of all the competitors, Jori is definitely the calmest in this round, for sure.
Absolutely. Okay, shots are pouring. Ooh, long
Steamy.
clean there.
It's getting steamy.
Set in the mood as he preps this latte art.
Yeah, he is really taking the time to groom the milk, get all the bubbles out of there, using his signature shot glass method for his espresso shots.
We're doing quite a few taps, making sure he can tap as much as he wants. I don't think there's any rules for tapping.
There's some home renovations going on over there, Curtis. There's a lot of tapping, a lot of banging.
The espresso is in the mug.
Here we go for the pour.
All right, here it goes. No shakes. The calmest pour we've seen all day, I think.
He is like a master craftsman on that pour. Look at that.
Look at that, Rosetta.
Wow.
Oh, congratulations, Jori, as he presents to the judge.
Jori. What a final pour to end on. You must be proud with that.
Yeah, I couldn't say anything else, but I'm happy with everything. Yeah.
Every round, Jori's just, yeah, I got it. We're good. We love to see how collected and calm you are. Congratulations, Jori. You are done. Thank you.
All right, back for her third round. Representing the Netherlands, it's Julia. Okay, Julia, it looks like you need to do another one. A Rosetta with drama. With almond milk. Okay, Julia, you have 2 minutes, 40 seconds.
All right. We have Julia's last round, all milk Rosetta, and she continues her classic routine of shaking hands, saying every judge by their name. Just a lot of connection here.
Yeah, we're going for an almond milk Rosetta. Hopefully, Julia says.
I think that's just being coy. She knows it's going to be great.
Yeah, I mean, the pours previously from Julia have been great.
Yeah, we're expecting the, he said, almonds not an excuse at this stage, right? You've got to be able to do this, especially with her confidence. We're going to see a nice Rosetta with lots of different leaves in there. I don't want to see a couple, three. I want a full cup, nice symmetry.
Yeah, full cup. Connecting with the judges here about what other favorite moments they have in the coffee calendar. Christian's saying he just loves drinking all the coffee.
I've heard Christian only drinks every coffee presented to him. So if you have a coffee, give it to Christian.
Yeah, he's got a lot of coffees to drink after this round, Curtis. Here we go with the pour. It's looking good. Some great contrast. No sweat on that almond milk. That is a fantastic pour.
That looks very good. No spills. Here she presents it to Samaya, her love. Oh,
how amazing.
She thanks the crowd, thanks the judges. Let's check in. Julia, how do you feel after all 3 rounds now?
Relieved. Like a lot of pressure is off of my shoulders.
You get to take a deep breath, relax, and cheer everyone else on. So thank you so much, and good luck. Thank you, Julia.
Okay, back like she's never left. It's Liisu representing Finland. Ooh, it's a swan with oat milk. It's oat milk. You have 2 minutes, 45 seconds.
All right, here comes Liisu. We are officially halfway through our final round of Plinko. And Lisa, this is actually got the hardest for last. It's almond milk or oat milk swan.
Oat milk is quite traditionally with our baristas some of their favorites, but clearly not here, Curtis.
Well, I think it comes down to you'd rather have whole milk. It's still a favorite if you have to choose something, but if you can pick, we've seen whole milk every single time. No semi-skim, no semi-fat in that.
Yeah, but, well, we have seen some great pours with oat milk today, so hopefully this pour from Lisu is just as good as the others we have seen. I'm sure it will be.
It's been interesting to see the comparison between this and the latte art challenge. It's a bit more, you slow down, you can focus on that drink instead of having to sequence, and we're just, the results we're seeing, they're raising the bar every single time.
This has been playing on the competitors' mind for some time now. They've known this round is coming up if they get in the top 10. I hope that they're doing as well as they think they are, because they are killing it.
Very true. So Lisu's milk is done. She's just kind of grooming it slowly in hand. The shots are done. Here's gonna go. It's come together. As she said, she checked the star, still looking for quality.
Yeah, always looking for quality is Lisu. Got the tall oat milk swan. Silence in the room.
That milk looks great so far. Oh, there's the neck. Coming in and ahead.
And there is the head going in for a second fill there, making sure she uses all of her milk.
All right, and it's presented to the judges.
Yeah. Lisu.
Right.
Lisu, come back. We'd love to talk to you. Nope, she is gone.
Up
Lisu is
next,
ready to be
representing
done
Greece,
for
it's
today.
Maria. Ooh. You need to go again. It's going to be Partner's Choice. Partner's Choice with oat milk. Oat milk. You have 2 minutes, 51 seconds.
All right, Maria is on her final latte art, and she had partner choice and oat milk.
Partner choice and oat milk.
Oh, just double checking that she's got it.
Hey, we've got time. You can do that. That's fine. Use the time how you want.
So at least, okay, so once again, oat milk, a little bit tricky, but partner choice means she gets to pick how she feels. Does she push it, go for a Rosetta, a Swan, or does she keep it simple, go for a heart or tulip?
No, absolutely. I would definitely be playing it safe and going for an oat milk heart here. There's more points in it if you do a safe heart rather than a risky tulip. So that's what I would be doing.
Yeah, but these champions are confident in themselves, right? They want to prove and show off a bit that, hey, anything you throw at me, I can do.
Yeah, for sure.
2 minute warning.
Really grooming that milk here, making sure it's moving at all times so it doesn't separate. Getting the big bubbles out with those taps, Curtis.
That milk is looking good. The shots finish up. Making sure every single bubble is gone. It's looking good so far on my end.
It is looking good on my end too, Curtis. Let's go in for the pour here. Partner's choice, meaning we can do whatever we want. We could freestyle this.
Cannot wait to see what it's going to be. All right, goes in.
1 minute 30.
I think in some tulip.
Yeah, that's a tulip.
3, 4.
Oh, yeah.
Oh! All right, great on Maria.
What a
Present
great
to the
pour to
judges.
finish it off. Thanking the judges there. Maria, how was that for your final pour?
I'm happy. I'm happy with everything and everyone.
You should be. That was an incredible pour to finish the competition off with. We have loved seeing you compete. Thank you so much. Go
Thank
be
you,
your champion.
Maria. Go rest.
Okay, up next, representing France and Luxembourg, it's Phoebe. Ooh, it's whole milk. Oh, heart. Heart. With skimmed milk. You have 2 minutes, 50 seconds.
Phoebe coming back over now for her final pour of the competition, a skimmed milk heart.
No concern for our latte art winner.
No, this should be a walk in the heart, Curtis. Do you see what I did there? That was a great pun.
So it's like park, but heart. Okay, I see. I do see.
Thank you for explaining for those who didn't understand. Let's go back to Phoebe, representing France and Luxembourg here with her final pour.
Once again, we're seeing great connection. You know, Phoebe is chatting with Christian, judges, big smile. She's not worried. She's able to make eye contact while steaming her milk. She knows that routine like the back of her hand.
This is what's great about the champions. When they steam their milk, they can do it by ear. They don't even need to see what's going on in that jug. They can hear the crackle, the aeration of that milk, and they know what is going on in that jug.
We even heard that they were able to tell, based off of when they just pressed the steam wand, if the pressure was the same. They are in tune to these machines and when they're ready.
They are at one with the Mastrena, Curtis. Really connecting with the judges here. That's some good-looking skinny milk in that jug.
That's nice, glossy skim milk right there. Just doing some taps, get those bubbles out. Her shots are done, and she will be combining them shortly.
Really important to keep that skinny milk moving to avoid separation. Here we go with the pork ears.
Okay. Couple last-minute checks. She's got time, no pressure.
Yeah,
Let's see
here
it
we
come
go.
together. All right.
That is
looking
a
very
good base.
Oh.
What a
That
lovely layered
is a
heart there from
gorgeous
Phoebe.
heart.
Yeah.
At Phoebe. She presents it to the judges. Big smiles on the face.
Connecting with the judges,
congratulations,
signing off for the
Phoebe.
last
Let's
time.
check in with her.
Phoebe, latte art winner. How was that for you?
It was maybe lots of pressure because I won the latte art winner, but it's so fun, it's so relaxed now because it's done. So
You didn't seem like there was any pressure there at all. Go and be with your champions. You are finished. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Phoebe.
Okay. Up next, representing Kuwait, it's Sagar. Ooh. Partner's choice. With partner's choice. You have 2 minutes, 48 seconds.
Okay, it's our second to last competitor of this round, and he got double partner choice.
Look at how happy Sagar looks with double partner choice. He's gone instantly for that whole milk. There was no keeping him away from it. He was so excited.
I don't think I've seen him happier all week, and he's always happy.
He is always happy. He's agreeing with her, and he says he has to be. You're working at Starbucks, why would you not be?
Oh.
I completely agree with you, Sagar.
My heart is melting, Sagar. All right, let's see how it comes together as he gets that milk steamed. We're going to see, I think, his best yet.
Yeah, I mean, double partner choice, Curtis. That is what dreams are made of.
This is only the second time, I believe, all around the two double partner.
Two double PCs. That's what we like to see. Do you like how I abbreviated that then?
I don't think so.
Okay, thanks, Curtis. Let's go back to Sagar with his double PCs.
All right, so milk is done. He is connecting with the judges, tapping the milk. Like I said, does he even realize he's making the drink right now? He's having a great time.
No, he's just here for the social connection. This is great. That milk is looking really strong.
That milk's looking very strong. Ooh, getting a little height on that pour. A little bit of color in the canvas, but he saved it, I think, on the edge there.
Okay,
Whoa.
he's going for the swan, I believe.
Confident man.
It's a swan, ladies and gentlemen.
We have
Look
a
at
swan.
that.
He goes in for his last milk. This is a man who wants to be champion. All right.
What a final pour from Sagar, being presented to the judges there with a bow to Samaya.
All right, let's check in. Sagar, you've done 3 rounds. Which round was your favorite?
I think the first one. I love the first one. I had some milk waste. But I'm happy with my work. Yeah, I think I did well.
I think you did well as well. So please go enjoy. Congratulations, you're done.
Okay. And closing out the Plinko Challenge round, representing Oman, it's Zee. Ooh, it's a Rosetta with oat milk. Rosetta with oat milk. You have 2 minutes, 47 seconds.
Rosetta with oat milk here for Z to close out the Plinko round challenge.
This is our final competitor, champion of round 3, the Plinko.
Yes, still a little bit shocked we haven't seen soy milk, but, you know, It's on the table, it's not on the board.
You're never going to get over that, are you?
No, I am going to lose sleep over that tonight.
Could have been a partner choice. Could have been partner. But right now, Zee is working the crowd. She's making sure that she's taking her time, going to make their best drink with this oat milk.
Yeah, last shot to show the judges here that she is the next barista champion.
Zee is now chatting about our values, making sure every judge shares them, so she knows what they represent and how they're important to each person. It's great to see. Listen, does she realize she has a latte art? It's the last one. So pressure. You wouldn't know it.
Just looking at the judges, all 4 judges smiling here. They are really, really happy.
She's going to be scoring high marks on connection.
Yeah, definitely.
She almost forgot her drinking pattern, but she's got it. We're in with this oat milk Rosetta.
That shows how cool, calm, and collected Zee is in her final pour of the competition. Here we go.
Our final latte art on the Plinko board challenge. Zee's got... Comes together, she presents the judge. That's all right, Zee.
You still smashed that.
She's shaking the hand of the judges, making sure they had a great time judging her on this competition.
Zee, you are the last person to pour on the Plinko board for this year. How do you feel topping all off?
I feel really happy. I'm just glad I'm here, enjoying the stage with everyone, my partners. And yeah, I just feel privileged to have you guys. Yeah, love you.
Thank you, Zee. Congratulations.
Okay, everyone, that is us done with the Plinko round challenge. We will see you at 2 o'clock when we will be back and we will announce the top 3.
When I take off this time, I'll come back to you. Wish I could take all the time and give it back to you. When your heart's on the line, you forget how to love. And when I go for a drive, you be the passenger. When your heart's on the line, you forget how to love. And when I go for a drive, you be the passenger. Flutter in the breeze, flooded memories through time. Ooh yeah, got the tendency to measure everything in straight lines. Ooh, oh, oh. I've been thinking too much, cause we're overdue. Got addicted to lust, what you got to prove? Best intentions get rushed, what you gotta do? What you gotta do? Wish I could take all the time and give it back to you. When I take off this time, I'll come back to you. Wish I could take all the time and give it back to you. When your heart's on the line, you forget how to love. And when I go for a drive, you be the passenger. Oh, no, no. When your heart's on the line, you forget how to love. And when I go for a drive, you be the passenger. Oh, no, no. Flutter in a breeze, flooded memories in due time. Ooh, yeah. Got the tendency to measure everything in straight lines. Ooh, oh, oh. I've been thinking too much, cause we know overdue. Got addicted to lust, what you got to prove. Best intentions get rushed, what you gotta do, what you gotta do. When I take off this time, come back to you. Wish I could take all the time, give it back to you. When your heart's on the line, you forget how to love. And when I go for a drive, you'll be the passenger. Oh, no, no. Come back to you. Wish I could take all the time and give it back to you. Come back, come back, come back, oh, oh, come back, come back, come back. When I take off this time, I'll come back to you. Wish I could take all the time and give it back to you. When your heart's on the line, you forget how to love. when I go for a drive, you'll be the passenger. Oh, no, no. When your heart's on the line, you forget how to love. And when I go for a drive, you'll be the passenger. Oh, no, no. Flutter in a breeze, flooded memories through time. Ooh, yeah. Got the tendency to measure everything in straight lines. Ooh, oh, oh. I've been thinking too much, cause we're overdue. Got addicted to lust, what you got to prove? Best intentions get rushed, what you gotta do? What you gotta do? When I take off this time, come back to you. Wish I could take all the time, fit back to you. When your heart's on the line, you forget how to love. And when I go for a drive, you'll be the passenger. Oh, no, no. Come back to you. Wish I could take all the time and give it back to you. Come back, come back, come back, oh, oh, come back, come back, come back. When I take off this time, oh, come back to you. Wish I could take all the time and give it back to you. When your heart's on the line, you forget how to love. And when I go for a drive, you be the passenger. Oh, no, no. When your heart's on the line, you forget how to love. And when I go for a drive, you be the passenger. Oh, no, no. Flutter in a breeze, flooded memories through time. Ooh, yeah. Got the tendency to measure everything in straight lines. Ooh, oh, oh. I've been thinking too much, cause we're overdue. Got addicted to lust, what you got to prove? Best intentions get rushed, what you gotta do? What you gotta do? Wish I could take all the time and give it back to you. When I take off this time, I'll come back to you. Wish I could take all the time and give it back to you. When your heart's on the line, you forget how to love. And when I go for a drive, you be the passenger. Oh, no, no. When your heart's on the line, you forget how to love. And when I go for a drive, you be the passenger. Oh, no, no. Flutter in a breeze, flooded memories through time. Ooh, yeah. Got the tendency to measure everything in straight lines. Ooh, oh, oh. I've been thinking too much, 'cause we know overdue. Got addicted to lust, what you got to prove. Best intentions get rushed, what you gotta do, what you gotta do. When I take off this time, come back to you. Wish I could take all the time, fit back to you. When your heart's on the line, you forget how to love. And when I go for the drive, you'll be the passenger. Oh, no, no. Come back to you. Wish I could take all the time and give it back to you. Come back, come back, come back, oh, oh, come back, come back, come back. When I take off this time, I'll come back to you. Wish I could take all the time and give it back to you. When your heart's on the line, you forget how to love. passenger. Oh, no, no. When your heart's on the line, you forget how to love. And when I go for a drive, you be the passenger. Oh, no, no. Flutter in the breeze, flooded memories through time. Ooh, yeah. Got the tendency to measure everything in straight lines. Ooh, oh, oh. I've been thinking too much, cause we're overdue. Got addicted to lust, what you got to prove. Best attention get rushed, what you gotta do, what you gotta do. When I take off this time, come back to you. Wish I could take all the time, fit back to you. When your heart's on the line, you forget how to love. And when I go for a drive, you'll be the passenger. Oh, no, no. Come back to you. Wish I could take all the time and give it back to you. Come back, come back, come back, oh, oh, come back, come back, come back. When I take off this time, oh, come back to you. Wish I could take all the time and give it back to you. When your heart's on the line, you forget how to love. And when I go for a drive, you be the passenger. Oh, no, no. When your heart's on the line, you forget how to love. And when I go for a drive, you be the passenger. Oh, no, no. Flutter in the breeze, flooded memories through time. Ooh, yeah. Got the tendency to measure everything in straight lines. Ooh, oh, oh. I've been thinking too much, cause we're overdue. Got addicted to lust, what you got to prove. Best attention get rushed, what you gotta do, what you gotta do. Wish I could take all the time and give it back to you. When I take off this time, I'll come back to you. Wish I could take all the time and give it back to you. When your heart's on the line, you forget how to love. And when I go for a drive, you be the passenger. Oh, no, no. When your heart's on the line, you forget how to love. And when I go for a drive, you be the passenger. Oh, no, no. Flutter in a breeze, flooded memories through time. Ooh, yeah. Got the tendency to measure everything in straight lines. Ooh, oh, oh. I've been thinking too much, cause we know overdue. Got addicted to lust, what you got to prove. Best intentions get rushed, what you gotta do, what you gotta do. When I take off this time, come back to you. Wish I could take all the time, get back to you. When your heart's on the line, you forget how to love. And when I go for the drive, you'll be the passenger. Oh, no, no. Come back to you. Wish I could take all the time and give it back to you. Come back, come back, come back, oh, oh, come back, come back, come back. When I take off this time, I'll come back to you. Wish I could take all the time and give it back to you. When your heart's on the line, you forget how to love. lust. But you got the. Oh, look at that. You the type made me get attached. Anything that you want, we can rip them slow. I blast that on the radio. Get a suitcase, gotta find a way to go. Is it really what you want? Is it what you want? Is it really what you need? Is it what you need, girl? Is it really what you want? I can tell us what you want. What you need. Come on. Is it really what you want? Is it what you want? Is it really what you need? Is it what you need? Is it really what you want? What you want? Oh, look at that. You the type made me get attached. Anything that you want, we can rip them tags. With the credit card, maybe cash. With you, I can go anywhere. You my princess, my fairy tale. So true, you know very well. You got it on lock, hey. Move, girl, you gotta dance quickly. And when the is it really what you need? Is it what you need? Is it really what you want? What you want? What you want, what you need. Fresh and clean, fresh and deep. Dress to please, dress or jeans. Helps you with your self-esteem. This sort of love is seldom seen. Run and tell them if they don't agree. On my knees with a hopeless plea. Throwing rocks at your window so you won't sleep. So hit me, nice and slow. I blast that on the radio. Get a suitcase, gotta find a way to go. Cause we on stage and we gotta play the role. Is it really what you want? Is it what you want? Is it really what you need? Is it what you need, girl? Is it really what you want? I can tell us what you want. What you need. Come on. Is it really what you want? Is it what you want? Is it really what you need? Is it what you need? Is it really what you want? What you want? Oh, look at that. You the type made me get attached. Anything that you want, we can rip them tags. With the credit card, maybe cash. With you, I can go anywhere. You my princess, my fairy tale. So true, you know very well. You got it on lock, hey. Move, girl, you gotta dance quickly. And when I'm gone, you tell me that you miss me. Yeah, I throw it at you like a frisbee. And I get a warm feeling when you kiss me. It's like, ooh, ass so brand new. I'ma chew on you like you bamboo. I'ma give you too much that you can't handle. I'ma give you what you want, what you need that I can't do. Is it really what you want? Is it what you want? Is it really what you need? Is it what you need, girl? Is it really what you want? I can tell us what you want. What you need. Come on. Is it really what you want? Is it what you want? Is it really what you need? Is it what you need? Is it really what you want? What you want? What you want, what you need. Fresh and clean, fresh and deep. Dress to please, dress or jeans. Helps you with your self-esteem. This sort of love is seldom seen. Run and tell them if they don't agree. On my knees with a hopeless plea. Throwing rocks at your window so you won't sleep. So hit me, nice and slow. I blast that on the radio. Get a suitcase, gotta find a way to go. Cause we on stage and we gotta play the role. Is it really what you want? Is it what you want? Is it really what you need? Is it what you need, girl? Is it really what you want? I can tell us what you want. What you need. Come on. Is it really what you want? Is it what you want? Is it really what you need? Is it what you need? Is it really what you want? What you want? appetite made me get attached. Anything that you want, we can rip them tags. With the credit card, maybe cash. With you, I can go anywhere. You my princess, my fairy tale. So true, you know very well. Got it on lock, ayy. Move, girl, you gotta dance quickly. And when I'm gone, you tell me that you miss me. Yeah, I throw it at you like a frisbee. And I get a warm feeling when you kiss me. It's like, ooh, ass, so brand new. I'ma chew on you like you bamboo. I'ma give you too much that you can't handle. I'ma give you what you want, what you need that I can't do. Is it really what you want? Is it what you want? Is it really what you need? Is it what you need, girl? Is it really what you want? I can tell us what you want. What you need. Come on. Is it really what you want? Is it what you want? Is it really what you need? Is it what you need? Is it really what you want? What you want? What you want, what you need. Fresh and clean, fresh and deep. Dress to please, dress or jeans. Helps you with your self-esteem. This sort of love is seldom seen. Run and tell them if they don't agree. On my knees with a hopeless plea. Throwing rocks at your window so you won't sleep. So hear me, nice and slow. I blast that on the radio. Get a suitcase, gotta find a way to go. Cause we on stage and we gotta play the role. Is it really what you want? Is it what you want? Is it really what you need? Is it what you need, girl? Is it really what you want? I can tell us what you want. What you need. Come on. Is it really what you want? Is it what you want? Is it really what you need? Is it what you need?
this has made me feel like a celebrity doing this walk-on.
Yeah?
I know I'm not, but it made me feel like...
This is the last time we walk into stage.
No, there's one more.
Oh, there's one more. There's one more. How's everyone doing today? Yes. Who's tired? Yes. A little bit? 1 more hour. A little bit more than 1 hour.
How was the Plinko to watch? How was the Plinko to watch?
Yes. Yeah. It's very stressful for the top 10. Yeah.
That's sort of why I said to watch, really.
For those of you at home, we really hope that you had fun today watching the blind coffee tasting and Plinko board. We've got one more thing to do today. We will have to announce the top 3. But maybe what we do now is just
Let's remind everybody.
We remind everyone.
What the winner.
Do we want to have the top 10
on
into
stage?
the room? Or
On
in
the
room?
front? Yeah, let's
The
do
front?
that. Let's do
okay.
that.
Can we please bring the top 10? Welcome. Big applause for the top 10. All right. Jon-Luca, Maria, Phoebe, Jay, Sagar, Julia, Zee, Jori, Bahadir, and Lisu. And now...
What an amazing job that you top 10 did this morning.
Thank you so much for your hard work today. We are all really, really, really proud of each and every one of you. We wanted to remind the audience in the Starbucks EMEA Support Center today and the audience watching at home what the 2025 EMEA Barista Championship winner will get as a prize. Cue the video.
Wow.
We are extremely happy to announce that the winner will receive a trip to Origin in May 2026.
And it is one of the most life-changing experiences.
For who? For you?
Well, anybody.
For everyone.
Anybody that goes.
We hope that the winner has a life-changing experience in a few months. All right. Oh, no, I'm okay now with that.
But we weren't supposed to get any more calls today. What's that
I
about?
thought the coffee was off today. Hi, Josa. Big round of applause. All right. So, you know that I'm not scared of her anymore. Hi, Coffee Boss. How are you? Have you been watching? Yeah, I mean, it's been great. It's been yeah. Sure. Yeah. You can talk to Claire. Of course. Yeah. No, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm going to have so much motivating to do later.
All right. I'll pass you on to Claire. All right. I need to hold the phone anyway because she has a broken arm. Yeah, sure. Okay. Thank you. Bye. Love you. Oh.
Slightly inappropriate. Okay. You're kidding. Are you sure? Has it been signed off? That is amazing. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Well, you want me to tell them now? Okay, all right, yep. Speak to you later. Okay, bye.
What's going on? What did she tell you? I don't know.
Sorry. I'd take you aside and tell you first, but maybe I can't.
Okay.
Because I've got a microphone and everything.
Okay.
Okay. So, this year, the coffee boss has just told me that all of the top 10 go to Rwanda. Wow. Wow.
Congratulations.
Wow. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
What a surprise.
Thank you, Coffee Boss.
Thank you, Coffee Boss.
Thank you. These doesn't mean that is only the top 10. Of course, every market across the EMEA gets to nominate their origin experience participants. So just, tell your markets, I want to be nominated.
I want to go too.
Last year, we had 9 champions attending the origin experience, and it's not the end. Congratulations to the 10 of you, but we are sure that we will see more champions, even more champions in 2026.
How exciting.
Yeah, I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. You're all in for an amazing experience.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Now
for everybody at home and in the
cue
room,
the drone sound, please.
we like a bit of drama.
We are ready to announce the top 3. In no particular order.
The first top 3
champion
is
Sagar. Congratulations, Sagar, representing Kuwait.
Okay. Can we have more drama now? Can we have a shout out? Like, can we have a...
In no particular order, the second champion in the top 3 is
Maria.
Now, there can only be one more top 3 champion. And please remember that you are all amazing. This has nothing to do with performance. Just one of you had higher scores.
Really?
Well, it happens.
Oh, it does. Yeah, it's competition.
The third champion
is
Phoebe. Congratulations, Phoebe, representing France. Phoebe representing France, Maria, Greece, and Sagar, Kuwait.
Okay.
All right, can we have everyone's attention?
As they celebrate, We need to get ready for finals.
We need to get ready for finals. So 1, 2, 3, get ready for
finals!
finals!
Everyone says that it's like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and it truly is.
When I started in Starbucks, I didn't think I'd be here. 9 years in, here I am in Origin with some of the most amazing partners that I've ever met.
I got nominated by my fellow partners. I feel very blessed to be here.
I was nominated because of my passion towards coffee.
I'm so excited. We're going to the first farm.
It's incredible to see where coffee comes from and to connect with the first 10 feet.
We're just at the nursery where we all planted our own butterfly, and it's going to grow up to be a coffee tree.
We are on our way to plant 2 coffee trees, which will eventually bear fruits to be picked. This is me and my tree. I'm going to dedicate it to partners that came before me and the partners that will follow me.
We're harvesting coffee cherries, and this is quite literally the first 10 feet. This is what's inside every single espresso beverage that you have.
To taste the coffee overlooking the amazing Rwandan landscape, it really brings home what coffee is. It's more than just a beverage. For many people, it's life.
It feels very emotional being here. I get to appreciate how much work and love actually goes into our bags of coffee. Just seeing everyone here, seeing their faces, hearing their stories, and knowing how much coffee means to them was the highlight of this trip.
This has really strengthened my knowledge. I can wholeheartedly say I know what a wash processing method is, or I know what a dry mill is, because I've seen it in action.
It's a massive honor to get chosen to go. Now, we've just heard the top 10 finalists are going to go to the Origin trip in May 2026. And me and Ben were actually fortunate enough to go this year. Ben, can you talk us through what Origin trip is?
Yeah, so for many Starbucks partners around the world, Origin Experience is the pinnacle moment in their calendar. Not many partners get to go. I believe the stat is less than 1% of partners globally go to Origin. So this really is an amazing trip. You go for 3 days to our coffee growing regions, in this case Rwanda, and you get to experience where our coffee comes from, how it's grown, meet the farmers, and really just immerse yourself in the amazing world of Rwanda.
Every region goes to a different farm. So as mentioned, all EMEA selected get to go to Rwanda. People in Asia Pacific get to go to Indonesia, and our North America partners get to go to Costa Rica. But we went to Rwanda, and this trip is always dubbed kind of the first 10 feet. We get to see where coffee comes from. We both actually started our Starbucks career in store, so we were part of the last 10 feet. So it was really interesting and humbling to see the first 10 feet.
Yeah, it's definitely an incredible experience. I think many people, when they talk about Rwanda, say that it's a life-changing experience. I don't think that really does it justice. Until you're there, until you experience, you know, the passion of these people who are growing our coffee, you really don't take it all in until you come home and think, actually, you know what, that's a really special experience I've just had.
And I'm so glad our champions will have this experience. They truly embody all of our mission and values, and I think they will gain so much from this experience. So we will talk you through what happens on each day when we were in Rwanda, and something that our champions have to look forward to is also the group of people that will go with them. You truly build such a special bond with the people that you go there. You know, you still speak to them. Many of our Origin Experience participants are here with us, and we got to connect with them. So I know our champions will feel the exact same way. So we went this May, and day one kind of follows the same journey our coffee follows. So we started at Coffee Tree Nursery.
Yeah, so when we trained as coffee masters, as these champions would have been trained, you learn about the life cycle of a coffee bean. And that actually starts in the nursery, where you see small seedlings of coffee grow up to become into their matchstick phase, where they've got the little coffee bean on the bottom with the little plant poking out the top. Resembles a matchstick. And as a result, we call it the matchstick or the soldier, depending on where you are.
And there's also so much care that goes into every single coffee tree that is planted. I think it's almost a miracle to see how coffee grows and where it comes from. And seeing it in the last 10 feet, you truly do feel more grateful for every single bean that goes through your hands. So the next step, we actually got to plant our own coffee trees. Now, that was the part of the journey I was looking forward to the most before I went on the origin trip. And I have to say, we had pouring rain.
Not just for this day, for every single day, it was pouring with rain. The first origin experience, I think, that the global coffee team had been on, that they said it was the wettest one they've ever been on. I think that is something that I'm really hoping our champions don't get. But I think it really added to the magic of it. You know, we went to a coffee plantation. We were given our seedlings of our coffee trees, and we got to plant them. And you get given a sign. You get to dedicate it to people. Barb, who did you dedicate your coffee tree to?
I dedicated my coffee tree to my mom. This is a tip for the participants that will get to go next year and the year after that. I actually saved the place on Google Maps where my coffee tree is, so I can always find it if I ever go back to Rwanda. But I dedicated my coffee tree to my mom, and yeah, just like you mentioned, even with the rain, it was still such a beautiful moment. Actually, I think it's worth noting that Rwanda is dubbed a country of 1,000 hills and unofficially 1,000 smiles. So we've had quite a long bus journeys up to coffee farms. As we know, coffee grows best in high elevations. So we were spending up to 2 to 3 hours on a bus. And the whole time we were on a bus, it was sunny. And as soon as we got out of the bus, it was pouring rain.
Yeah, it was typical. I think we really brought the British weather from London to Rwanda. I think it's really important to note as well that when you are on this bus journey, it transforms into a school on wheels. You know, you learn so much from incredible partners from all over the globe. Some of the partners we connected with, we had Didier from the Starbucks Coffee Trading Company based in Switzerland. We had Rebecca, who is in our global coffee education team in Seattle. Who else did we have, Bob?
We also had some agronomists that they've joined us. If you don't know what agronomists are, we have our own coffee farmer support centers where these agronomists work, and they kind of share all the knowledge that they find out to make sure that we are battling all the enemies of coffee and make sure that coffee stays being a sustainable source for us. We've also had some amazing partners from Seattle joining us. For example, we had Lennon, who used to be one of the tasters in the Seattle cupping room.
Yeah, and just all of these partners coming together to create the experience that, you know, so many partners dream about. It's insane. It is, you can only imagine what it's like until you're actually there. And then it really sinks in and you think, actually, this is a really special place filled with really special people and special memories.
So the first day is fully dedicated just to the coffee. We learn about the coffee practices that happen when they grow. We learn about what kind of challenges they face. And then we go into day 2 where we learn more about the country and also our farmers and what kind of challenges they have as well.
Yeah, so we spoke to farmers directly. We went to some of the drying mills where we watched our coffee that we picked. We picked it all. So if you didn't know, coffee comes as a cherry. It's grown on a tree, you pick it, and there has to be a way to get that cherry off of the coffee bean. So we went to a processing site, watched all of that coffee get washed. All of the water then washes all that pulp off, and then it's laid out on top of these incredibly large drying beds, just to ensure that it's nice and dry before then it gets put into a sack and transported.
My favorite part, and I actually remember learning about this probably within my first week as a barista, was how our coffee is traceable, and we are able to find out who exactly picked our coffee cherries and where. And we saw that in action, where we as a group picked our coffee cherries. Also, we as a group of, I think it was about 40 people, picked the same amount of cherries that one farmer picks in half an hour. So we really weren't very good. So that just tells you how difficult of a job it is and how much pressure and love and work goes into one singular cup of coffee. But what we saw is when a farmer brings in their coffee cherries that they've picked, these cherries then get weighted. and they get almost kind of like a pay slip for it, which is exactly how Starbucks is able to trace every bag of coffee.
Yeah, and we learn as Green Apron partners, and when you're doing your Coffee Master program, you learn about the cafe practices, which is coffee and farm equity. So you learn about all of the economic transparency that goes into our bags of coffee. And I think when I was learning about it, I didn't think it was taken as seriously as it actually is. But these farmers are given a pay slip. The processing farm keeps a copy of that pay slip so that it's fully traceable should anything ever arise, and you need to gain access to that information, which is incredible in a country like Rwanda. All of this is done on paper. There's hardly any electronics involved. Everything is very manual. When you come from a country like London and you see how we present everything using electronics, it's incredible to see just how manual everything is.
And also what is amazing to see is the impact it has on our farmers. So we then moved back to the Kunde Kava cooperative, where we actually presented one of the coffee farmers a final bag of reserve coffee from Rwanda, and it was such an, I was holding back tears. I know many other people were crying seeing this moment. It was such a beautiful kind of moment to share, because actually our farmer Jacqueline never had a finished cup of Rwanda coffee that she works on her farm every single day. I remember we were enjoying this with the view of the Thousand Hills, and I think it was Rebecca who asked us to close our eyes and just listen and stay in that moment. And I think that was one of the most important moments in my whole Starbucks career. And I would say even in my life. When they say this experience is life-changing, it really, truly is.
For sure, and I think the sign that really sticks with me the most is when the Rwandan women are on the drying beds working, they're running their hands through the drying coffee beans, which sound a little bit hollow, and as they're rubbing their hands over the beans to make sure there's an even layer of coffee on the beds, you can hear that sort of hollow echoing of the beans, and that is such an impactful sound to hear. It's something that's stuck with me for just daily. Whenever I come to the office, whenever I make a cup of coffee, that sound replays in my head.
Now, some people may be wondering why exactly we go to Rwanda. There are many coffee growing regions in Africa, and the reason is coffee is very much tied to the history of Rwanda. It's actually quite a sad story, and I know when you do visit Origin in Rwanda, you almost feel pressure of how do I retell this story and give it the justice it deserves. But coffee was at the foremost beginning of how this country came back together after an awful genocide, and we truly saw firsthand the impact it has on people. I almost felt quite sad because I was like, I'll probably never be in Rwanda ever again. I'll never see the smiles, and the people that live there, despite the horrible past that they've experienced, are so happy. They are so grateful, and they're always smiling.
Yeah, it's really a testament to the Rwandan spirit, and it really puts into perspective just little things that you see within your country, wherever you come from. You may get upset about the rain, you may get upset that your bus is late, but these people are really thankful just to wake up every day and to have a job, to get to live their lives, to feed their children, and it really is special to see.
And it truly puts into perspective that your job is important as well, because without you, they wouldn't have a livelihood either. Day 3 was actually spent at one of the farmer support center we have in Kigali, and we talked about how supply chain isn't actually a chain, it's a link of people working together. And I think, again, I've learned about this when I was a barista, when I was working in store. You know exactly what happens, but seeing it is a completely different thing.
Yeah, supply chain is truly circular because, if we buy coffee from these farmers in Rwanda, we process it, the processor will have more coffee to work with. Go right round again to selling that bag in our EMEA region. That is going to drive more demand for that coffee, unless the cycle continues, right? It's really a truly circular economy.
Now, also another really important part of the Origin experience is the community day. Whenever we visit a community, we like to give back to the community. So we were a part of an amazing community project where we helped rebuild houses for 2 Rwandans. And how was that for you, Ben?
Yeah, again, it was raining, which was fun. But no, it's really, it was really impressive to see how not only did we as Starbucks partners come out in force for that, it was also really impressive to see how the community came out in force and how the charity we work with, Ripple Effects, they really supported these communities. So the types of activities we did, we were planting gardens for those who weren't able to plant gardens. We were repairing walls on houses, finishing off new houses for people who aren't able to do that. And we were also preparing flat stone areas in which water butts would sit on and collect rainwater from the roofs of the houses that were built.
Actually, one of my favorite part of the whole Origin experience was after we finished rebuilding and working at this community project. Again, you guessed it, pouring rain. We all started dancing. The people of Rwanda absolutely love dancing. We actually had some entertainment from local people in the evenings, and you can tell how dancing is really important to them and their expression. So I truly loved how coffee, just like dancing, is a part of their love language. And I think I actually thought coming into the Origin experience, planting the coffee tree will be my favorite part, but I would say it was actually when we were dancing after the community project in rain, completely muddy, but nothing else mattered. That was just beautiful.
Yeah, it really is insane to think about the amount of hardship these people have come through, to see them dancing and to see them just excited to be there and be present and be with us was just insane. It really, I think coming back and landing in Heathrow, getting the tube and like seeing just nobody looking at each other, it's really something.
Yeah, it truly makes you appreciate what you have and to be grateful for what other people might not have the luxury of. And they are still so happy. We also visited the Genocide Memorial in Kigali and some local communities of women who were directly impacted by the genocide. And we were able to kind of see where they live and what they do and able to purchase some gifts for our friends and family, which again is a great opportunity for us to open up the conversation, because part of the Origin experience is being able to tell the story for years and years to come, not just within Starbucks, but even with your friends and family.
Yeah, the amount of people who, I think when I said that I was going to Rwanda, to East Africa, they were like, well, why are you going there? And, you know, I think it's one of those things that you think of Rwanda, you think of you know, these awful scenes, but it is such an incredible country. And I think the quote that stuck with me when we went to the National Export Board for coffee. They want their country not to be remembered for genocide, not to be remembered for any of the bad things that have happened. They want their country to be remembered for coffee. And coffee is one of their main exports. And I think when I think about Rwanda, when I think about East Africa, I think about coffee, and I think about the amazing people behind that.
And I think if there's one takeaway that I would have for people, even if you're not selected for an Origin trip, please make every effort you can to maybe visit Rwanda on your own, or if you're in a coffee shop and they are selling Rwanda coffee, please have a cup, because you truly don't realize the impact such a small cup of coffee can have on people's livelihood.
Yeah, small cup, big impact. And I think that is really the main takeaway that I took away from it, is this is a country that was hurting. This is now a country that is now thriving because of the coffee industry. And to be a Starbucks partner and to play into that, it's such a great feeling.
I think it's safe to say that this truly will be a life-changing experience for any participant that will get to go. And we can't wait to welcome you to the Origin participant group. Can't wait to share stories and be able to connect over maybe a Rwandan cup of coffee.
Yeah, I'm so excited for our top 10. I think they are going to absolutely enjoy it. And, you know, who knows, we may find more partners joining them from this cohort this year, because, you know, there were 9 champions with us last year, and this year there's, 10 going to start with, so.
Okay, well, that's it for us and our recap of our Origin experience. As you heard, the top 10 finalists will get to go to Rwanda, and we are going to be handing over to Curtis, I believe, who will be able to tell us which first finalist will have the ability to convince our panel of judges that they are supposed to be the next 2025 Barista champion.
Welcome back, everyone. If you are in the building, you need to be around Station 3 right now for a very exciting finals. I cannot believe it. Only 10 champions have been competing today, but you wouldn't know it based off the energy in the room, the excitement from the champions, and the high stress. But we have 3 now. Let's get into what the top 3 entails. So, today you're going to be seeing our champions host a coffee tasting with a coffee of their choice. They're going to be producing 2 lattes, 1 with oat milk, and they're going to be recreating their signature beverage for our esteemed judges. They will be having great conversations throughout this entire time. And these rounds are actually 15 minutes to make sure they get enough time to connect, and all 3 elements are there. So they are going to be showing off their skills from all the last 2 days and this morning to our esteemed judges. Are we ready? All right, I think everyone's ready. So let's introduce our first of our top 3 champions here on Station 3. We have Sagar representing Kuwait. Sagar, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, he is now ready. Your round can begin.
Okay. Let me just start by saying, Katinyeshu dineshwaham arthachintam santvam cha sakhyam cha dado kapi bija jalam. Now this is a Sanskrit shlok, which has helped me throughout my Starbucks journey. This means, in my hard days, when my heart was troubled, coffee gave me comfort and peace. And let me tell you how. The story begins in 2022. 70th of May, I first walked into Starbucks, not knowing anything about it, truly nothing about it. So, what happened? I first walked into Starbucks. I'm so excited, so nervous, but of course, you have to do what you have to do, right? Yeah. So, I always started to elevate my craft. So, let me show you my craft by making you a tall latte first. So, I was having a really nice time, really amazing time with such amazing partners in Starbucks. It is so nice. I truly say, Starbucks partners are amazing. They are so great. They are so great at connecting. They are so great at welcoming you. It's just so amazing. They just made me feel like I belong in Starbucks. That's what they made me feel like. But, unfortunately, some things happened, especially in Middle East, and we had some issues with our customers. But, what can I say? Being back to Starbucks, it's all that is. Being back to Starbucks, Starbucks provided me with the tools that I needed. They provided me the knowledge that I wanted. This is for you. Please enjoy. Your tall latte is ready. They provided me with the knowledge that I needed in order to bring back our customer. I used it. What I did, I tried to elevate my craft, which I said just now, but then I learned how to make some connection with the customer. So, one day, my latte art journey all started. One day, I was just in the bar, and one customer is in the POS. I'm hearing the conversation with my fellow barista in the POS, and she said, "Happy birthday" to the customer. And I'm like, huh? A birthday? It was the beginning of my journey, so I was not that good at latte art. I have recently learned how to make a heart on it. So, I just said, let's see what can I do. And her order was a flat white for here. And I said, let's take a chance. Let's take a chance. I went inside the bar. I did my best. Hopefully, it was a good heart that day. It was a good heart, I can say. So, I gave her a heart saying, here you go, your flat white. And I said, happy birthday. And the smile that she gave me was like, that was the point that changed my life. That was the point that I learned what human connection is. I was a very shy person before. maybe nobody will believe that I had social anxiety. I am coming from a very poor family. So as you can see that I have some Asian looks in my face, and I'm actually from India. So I faced lots of bullying in my school with teachers and my fellow classmates. So I developed this social anxiety. But Starbucks helped me overcome it. Really, in my first days, when I went in Starbucks and the partners, they are like, why don't you talk that much? They started asking me questions, and I'm feeling like, why is he talking too much to me? I'm just here to make some drinks. I'm just here to just work. I'm just here to work. And they're like, where are you coming from? How was your work? Where you used to work before? And I'm like, here. But time by time, I started opening up. And I felt like it's so nice to share your thoughts with someone. It's so nice to share your burdens with someone. It helps. It really helps. And I don't even remember when I got so close to my partners. They're like my brothers now. My manager is like my mother now. My fellow barista trainer, he's like my elder brother. Now is the time when I start to feel like I belong in Starbucks. I belong in Kuwait. I belong in Al Shaya. I belong in such amazing community. Really, I am so grateful to this. So I thought, let's do something. Let's create something and offer it. Then I came up with something called Espresso Al Khalij. Have you ever heard about it? No? That's my favorite answer. Let me tell you what is Espresso Al Khalij. Espresso Al Khalij simply means espresso of the Gulf. Now, I'm going to make it using espresso. I'm going to turn this espresso in a foam without anything. Just few cubes of ice just in order for my espresso to cool down. And then I'm going to put my espresso. I'm going to start my blender, and the magic is going to happen. Until then, I'm going to prepare the rest of my beverage. What I'm going to use is a coconut milk. For my beverage, I'm actually using one size smaller in order for my drink to be perfectly balanced. I don't want my drink to be too much sweet. Okay, I'm going to take a little bit less line, as in my market actually we have different shakers. It has like a short, tall, grande, and venti. So I will just, I got this, no worries. So I'm going to use 2 pumps of Spanish sauce, which is a mix of condensed milk. It gives this sweetness to it. I'll just blend it a little bit more so to get that velvety texture on it. Until then, I'm going to put, this is cinnamon. I'm going to put 5 shakes of cinnamon. Now I have put 2 pumps of Spanish, which is equivalent to 20 mLs. Now 5 shakes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'm going to put 1 cube of ice. Ooh, looks good, right? And I'm going to shake it up 5 times. And my cup is here. I'm going to put this. You know, this drink is inspired by everything that I have experienced up until now. As my coconut milk represents the diversity that I'm living in. You can see right now, just look around yourself. We are 41 champions for different countries. 41, can you believe that? And they might not be, they are just representing their country, but they are from different places as well. Which is so amazing, because Starbucks is helping everyone. And I just had a call when in the competition, I just had a call from my mom, and she's watching the live stream. She said, Sagar, I am now 57 years old, and I have learned something new. I have learned something new with these small beans. You know what? With these small beans. So small, can you see it? Right? It's so small, but it's bringing 41 countries together. And she said, don't take this competition as a competition. Don't compete. Because what she sees here is that 41 people are sharing their testimony of how the coffee has changed their life. This is a place to be inspired. And I have been really, I had like, you know, I will say, especially David. David, I had really wrong impression of him before. I judged a book by its cover. I'm sorry, David, I'm sorry, but he is such a nice person. He is such a nice person. He is such a nice person, really, truly. Yeah, love you too. Love you too. So with that, the diversity represents the coconut milk for me and Spanish sauce. We always want to be on the front, right? We always want to be in the trend. Spanish sauce, for me, represents how we are keeping ourselves modernized to the trend. And then I put the cinnamon powder on it. Cinnamon powder represents the Kuwaiti culture. The Kuwaiti people use cinnamon powder in their special occasion when they're preparing their foods and sweets. And Kuwait also used to be one of the spice traders before. And then, of course, I put espresso foam. As I had a really hard time just to take espresso shots. So I said, why can I not enjoy espresso? I'm working with espresso every single day. Why can I not enjoy it? So I found a way. By making a foam of espresso, it makes it more smoother. Do you want to give it a try? Right? Yes. Let's go. Please, have your way. Please use these straws. Please. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you again. Thank you too. Please enjoy your drink. Up until down. Now, after I started belonging in Starbucks, now I needed courage. You know why? I have told this story just before also, but I want to tell it again because I believe this story is inspiring. During this championship, in my district championship of 2025, I faced the hardest challenge of my life. I faced, like, what happened? I'll just tell you the story, what happened. Okay. 2 days before my championship, of district championship, I received a call from my mom saying that my father is admitted in the ICU and was in a serious condition. It was so hard for me to, my heart just fell apart. Of course, who would want to compete in some championship and not to be with his father? I called up my mom out of desperation, of course. And she said, and I wanted to tell her that, Mom, I want to come back home. And she said, no, son, we are here for him. And I have seen your hard work through years now, years. And this is the time you must show the result of your hard work. Those words were enough for me. Those words were enough for me to ignite that spark inside me and go in front, show the courage, and tell the world that I can do it. And I did so. I became the district champion. Same night, everything, I settled up with the operation. I went back home in emergency leave. I spent the last time that I had with my father. Those 2 days that I spent with my father was so amazing. I will say amazing. I did lose my father, but I will still say it is amazing. Because that was the time when I felt so much closer to this coffee that we are just drinking right now. Please go ahead, take your coffee. Of course, we are going to follow the tasting steps: smell, slurp, locate, describe. But whenever I'm telling you to taste this coffee, please remember how the coffee connects to us, how the coffee connects to everyone. So I used to sit beside my father, grabbing this warm cup of coffee, the everyday brew, Pike Place. I used to grab this cup of coffee. This warm cup of coffee has always provided me that peace and comfort. Now, this coffee is so special to me now that it holds the last memory of my father. Whenever I see this coffee, whenever I drink this coffee, I feel like he's tapping my shoulder. He's there with me. I have always learned with my father, always to be persistent. Always never to give up. To keep that word, I came back in Kuwait. I competed in National Barista Champion, and here I am. Would you believe that? Would you believe that? Right? This is my story. This is my story. And I do this just to fulfill one mission. It is in order to inspire. It is to inspire the human spirit. It is to inspire my partners. It is to inspire the fire which has been put out for years now. I just want to tell them, if I can do it, you all can do it as well. Try again, and again, and again. I tried it. I competed not once, you know, I failed 3 years consecutively. Since 2022, 2023, 2024, and I'm here now. Right? Yes, you can do it. Please go ahead, slurp your coffee, enjoy it. Enjoy it with every fiber of your being, because we are here today not only for this cup of coffee, but because of this coffee we are here today. That is my statement to it. And it is life-changing. It is so. The Spike Place that represents to me the beginning of the Starbucks, the 71 mark. Up until now, it's more than 50 years. And we have faced challenges, but we have always prevailed it. Have we not?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah? With that, I take inspiration. If they're not losing, if they're not giving up, why should I?
Yeah.
Right? Let's keep going. This coffee, even being so bitter, for me when I was beginning, it was bitter for me. I did not like it. But as I got to know this, I started liking the flavor. As I got to know the story, I started being inspired. And as I got to be so much closer to it, now this is my passion.
6, 5.
Again, this is me. This is my story.
1.
That's my time. Thank you.
What an incredible finish there from Sagar. That is my story and that is my time. Wow.
That was impactful. That was really impactful from Sagar. That just shows you why he is a top 3 finalist. You can hear the atmosphere going crazy for Sagar. That hit a lot of people home, I think.
Yeah, that was a deep coffee tasting. And I think his beverage looked incredible too. It was, every step of that beverage was crafted and spoken about with such passion that I think for me that was
Yeah, that's going to be tough to beat. I have to say he was really explaining each step with great, just really methodically, carefully, not too quick. I mean, he still had a nice rhythm and pace to what he was doing there. You could see him connecting with the judges, great eye contact, a lot of nodding coming from the judges. And in that final round, so impressive to keep his cool like that.
Well done, congratulations. That was brilliant.
like they're such big personalities, you know. We actually have an incredible interview now. Sagar from Kuwait, fresh from the competition stage. Come on in. Sagar, how was that?
It was amazing. It was amazing, amazing, and amazing. Yes, this is a life-changing event. This is a life-changing moment for me, where I got to know so many people, so many friends I have made. This time, it is one of the most memorable moments of my life. You know, when I started competing, my goal was to follow the values, and I did so. In the storytelling, I showed my courage. In the signature beverage, I showed my craft. And in the latte art, that is my joy while serving to the customer. And then in the store rush, I showed how I make people belong in Starbucks. And now I'm standing here showing the result of doing so. Living out your missions, living out your values always pays off.
How are we supposed to follow that with any kind of question? You really are hitting the nail on the head with everything you do in this competition so far. I must commend you. I have to say, I've never heard a coffee tasting so emotional like that. Unfortunately, I missed it during the first few rounds because I've been doing this sort of thing, and I got to hear it for the first time then. That was really emotional, and I think it's really brave of you to put that kind of story out there. Do you feel really proud of how you've managed to present that to the judges, to everyone in the room?
Yes, actually, that is my goal. My goal is to inspire only to inspire, because I believe like stories like this can bring back someone who has been dead from inside. They don't want to do it anymore because they feel like, what is there to it? But there is something so special. There's this, there's this, there is this. So go for it, try again. You can do it. I have done it, you can do it as well. That is what I believe.
Especially because I heard you say that you've been to districts a few times, and now you're here in that final 3. And I think we've been stood here so many times as hosts saying, and you're on to the next round, and good luck. But you've done it. You are at the top.
Yes, I'm done. And I'm so proud of what I did. Thank you so much. I just want to say thank you for the organizers. Really, this is like, if this stage is not here, we are not here as well. If that coffee is not here, we are not here as well. So I'm so grateful to each and every one of you. Really, I'm so grateful to be here. That's it. Thank you so much.
Sagar, we are just grateful that you are here with us today. That was an incredible, incredible performance. And yeah, I think that's one that's going to stick with me for a very long time. Talk to me about that signature beverage. What was it called again?
It's called Espresso Al Khalij, which means espresso of the Gulf.
Espresso of the Gulf. I like that. What components? I heard cinnamon. I know there's some Spanish sauce in there.
Yes. There are like coconut milk, Spanish sauce, cinnamon powder, and espresso foam on top of it.
Incredible. That really does sound great. I do have to ask you a question. When you get back to Kuwait on Monday, for example, and you start back behind the bar, what would you say to a brand new barista who is just starting?
So actually, I have been training new baristas already before I came here. So what I tell them is that always enjoy what you do. If you enjoy what you do, you're going to do it in the best way possible. That's what I told them.
I think you have such a long career ahead of you in this company, because just the passion behind what you're saying is insane. So thank you for being a partner. It really means a lot.
It's really infectious, that energy you have. You must be able to feel it behind the bar. I know a lot of your focus is on the judges that are stood right there, but all that crowd of people really willing you to do well must feel great.
It is so great. It is amazing. It is amazing how these people are so amazing. Really, really. They are like... I'm so grateful to be with them, you know. It's so amazing to just spend the time that I had this week with them. It's just, I'm so grateful.
I bet it feels like we've all been around each other for more than just a week. Hasn't time has flown, right?
It has. I don't feel like it has been a week. It's like I just met them yesterday, but I know them so well. Yeah. I know each detail of them, but it was really hard for me to remember their names. Like, for me, it's very easy. Mohammed, Ali, everyone covers. But here, it's so many different names. It took time, but once I got to know them, their story, their life story, it was amazing.
Probably some really different stories as well, considering all the cultures coming together. Quite almost like a learning week for us all, I would say.
Yeah, it is amazing. I learned so much. I learned so many things from each partners. They are so willing to share their knowledge with each and every one of you. Like, they don't want to win. They want to support you to win. It's like, oh my God, that is so nice. They are like such amazing people.
Lifting each other up.
Yes, lifting each other up. It's like, I'm sharing my knowledge, he's sharing my knowledge, he's giving me tips, I'm giving him tips. And it's like, I'm surrounded with such a nice people. I'm surrounded with the people that I really love to be with always, every time. Yeah.
Sagar, I do have to ask you, as this competition draws to the close, what is next for you?
My goal, if I win, or if I even didn't win, does not matter. I have already won in my life. I have proven to my country, I have proven to my family, my mother, who is sitting in my home. My goal is to bring each and every partner to the level where I am right now. Because I believe each and every customer, each and every partner deserves the same treatment, the same energy that I have.
I think that's incredible. And obviously you've got Rwanda to look forward to in May. How does that feel?
Oh, that is like, that was just, oh my God, that was like, I have a sweet tooth, and that is the sweetest thing that I got. Oh my God. I might have diabetes now. Oh, yeah, it's so amazing. Like, that was unexpected. I was thinking maybe the first one will get, maybe I'll have to nag a lot with my operation teams. But like, oh yeah, I got it.
Me and Ben went this year, and we can both officially say it was an incredible time, and you are going to love every second of it. And we couldn't imagine a more deserving partner to go on this trip. It really is such a pleasure to have you here in Support Centre.
I think meeting you this week, knowing you now, someone that thinks about the world really deeply, cares about a lot of people, especially the way you've spoken about your fellow partners there, you are really going to appreciate that trip. And you're going to take so much learning from that, pass that on to your fellow partners, even friends, customers. Good luck and wish you the best. We are now going to head to our second round of the final three.
Welcome back. One champion is done. We still have 2 more to go. And let's meet our second champion of our top 3. So please come close and let's have a warm welcome on station 3 to Maria, representing Greece. Let's go, Maria. All right, thank you, everyone. Okay, Maria, I see some last-minute adjustments here, but Maria, when you are ready, please give me a thumbs up.
I'll need 10 seconds.
You heard it first, 10 seconds. We are almost ready to go for our second of third top 3 competitors. Here we go. Let's see, I hear the beeping of the coffee, the timer for the coffee. This is gonna be great. As the station comes together for her final performance in front of our esteemed judges here today. What a day it's been so far. Sagar blew it out of the water. We have 2 more incredible champions who are gonna share their stories, make some coffee, and make their incredible signature beverage, as long as 2 tall lattes. What a treat this is. I have to say, I missed out on some of these signature beverages. I wish I was a judge right now, but instead, I'm just up here watching from far away. It's all right. You're doing great, Maria. Okay, coffee is ready. We're moving closely. So, I see some hands being dusted, and we're getting ready to go. We have a hand up. She is ready. Our round can begin. Thank you.
We are returning back to the very best elements of our heritage and bringing back the simple romance and excitement of coffee. That's what Howard Schultz said at the Pike Place launch back in 2008, and it seems like a title that sums up the whole experience that I have these days. I'm Maria, and I've been a proud partner for over 3 years now. I'm representing Greece, and over these last couple of days, the things I have seen, the experience that I have gained, the people that I have met, all adds up to what Starbucks is, like beyond just making beverages, crafting beverages, connecting with people. I come from a small island. We're not one of the best markets, but when you have the opportunity to be standing here, to get to see and meet people like you, people like these guys, I mean, is what we bring back. It's what stays at the very end. It doesn't matter whether you win or not, for sure we're all winners, but this has been amazing, and if I want to take something out of this whole experience, is to be able to go back to my market and just hear some people telling me that, you know what, you inspired me to go beyond seeing this company as just something to do, either part-time or full-time. I started working at Starbucks as a part-time barista. I'm at the same time a medical student. And crafting beverages, it's something that kind of matches with my personality in the morning. I have told some people here that I tend to be like a superhero. I'm wearing white coat in the morning and a black apron in the afternoon. So that's what I do. And that's what I want to keep doing for as long as I can. Now, this summer, due to being a student at the same time, I went to America because I got a scholarship. And it was the first time in another continent, the first time being away from home for so long. So you can imagine how familiar this comforting Starbucks sign felt when I first saw it there. I visited many stores, met amazing people, but what stayed the most with me was when I went to the New York roastery. I met Carlos there, an amazing person and a master roaster who guided me through my first real roasting process, and afterwards we talked a lot about coffee. He told me that Pike Place was actually launched as an attempt to bring Starbucks back to its roots, and that's why it's also connected to Pike Place Market, where everything began. That information stayed with me because it's exactly what's happening now with the Back to Basics campaign, where partners all around the world are once again reconnecting with our story's purpose, our craft, and our story. So,
I have chose to present to you Pike Place, the same coffee that I did, and I won the round winning for storytelling, which is medium. It's a blend that is cultivated in Latin American regions in high altitudes within the coffee belt. We can have a tropical terroir. Imagine warm days, cool nights, high humidity, frequent rainstorms, and volcanic soils that contribute to the fertility of the land and enhance the quality of the coffee beans. The coffee beans are harvested when they're red and ripe, and they undergo a wet or washed processing method, which is consisted out of 6 steps, with the most important being the fermentation, where the unpulped cherries go through water tanks and water channels, and they stay in concrete tanks for 18 to 36 hours, a processing method that contributes to the coffee's medium body and medium acidity. Once they're ready, they go to the roasteries. Pike Place is a medium roast blend, which means that it goes up, its roasting, I'm going to clean this, actually. Its roasting goes up to 220 degrees Celsius, and it's a pre-roast blend, meaning that the coffees from different regions are mixed together and then roasted as one. This is a critical step, and I saw it happening both at the New York roastery and in the Amsterdam roasting, because if we under-roast the coffee, the starches and sugars cannot develop into the coffee oil, but if we over-roast the coffee oil can be burned away. Once perfectly roasted, the beans go through some final checks, stay briefly, enjoy, for a short period of time, and then it's ready for us, customers and the partners, to enjoy the coffee and carry the coffee journey forward. So, I'm doing a French press, which in comparison to the Chemex I presented 2 days ago, has a metal filter that allows some of the solid particles of the coffee bean and some of the oils to get into our cup. That will help us get a fuller taste of what we have inside. I followed the 4 basic principles of coffee brewing. I did, because I thought you were a lot who wanted to try it maybe, 54 grams of coffee, for 1 liter of water, and my grind was for French press as the equipment that I had, and my water was filtered and within 90 to 96 degrees Celsius, which ensures the proper extraction time. And it's not just a theoretical detail. If we have a coarser grinder or maybe a finer grinder or a hotter water, we would have an over-extraction and as a result, a burnt, bitter taste. If the things were the other way around, we would get a sour, flat cup of coffee. Once perfectly grinded and with the proper water, we have to check the freshness. We have opened the bag, the beans stay inside the flavor lock bag for a week to ensure that it's away from enemies like moisture and oxidation, and we can enjoy our French pressed coffee for about 20 to 25 minutes. So, does anyone else need a cup of coffee? Because I have more of this. I may need more cups as well.
Oh, thank you.
I'm doing a coffee tasting for you after the competition.
Yeah.
So, we will do a quick coffee tasting, and I want you to follow my lead. We will put a hand on top of our cup, and we want to smell the aroma. I want you to forget everything around you for a moment. Close your eyes, just take everything in. We can smell notes of rich cocoa and praline. You know, our nose with over 400 receptors can detect over 1 trillion flavors. So we have to keep in mind the smell, which I was telling earlier today that I'm a bit lacking of it because I have a runny nose today. But we will move forward because we have 4 more senses in our palette, and we will take 2 loud slurps to locate the body's characteristics. We slurp loudly. We want to spray the taste buds and to see the acidity at the sides of our tongue, and its body in the middle. We can then describe the coffee. We can tell that it's a medium blend, both in acidity and body, and we can truly enjoy it. We have to mention about Pike Place that it's the first coffee that Starbucks followed the cafe practices, a set of standards based on the product quality, environmental leadership, social responsibility, and economic accountability, meaning that our coffee, Arabica, is 100% sourced in ethical ways. And we don't have cafe practices followed just for the coffee beans, but we have to follow them in every aspect of our Starbucks journey, which means we have to follow it when it comes to beverages. And that's why we do also with our signature beverages. And I'll take this step to guide you through mine. So, when I started brainstorming about the signature beverage, I was thinking about my first experience with coffee. My first experience with coffee was at home while I was still studying at high school, and my parents wouldn't allow me to drink coffee. I would sneak into the kitchen, grab some instant coffee, add some sugar and cold water, and I would make something like a frappe. That made me feel quite rebellious. And moving on. So that made me feel quite rebellious, and I kind of wanted to. I kind of wanted to transform this into something with a Starbucks twist. That's why I created the Coastal Cloud Latte. I'm going to make it in a nice form. It's a Starbucks coffee that resembles the ice frappe in a more like back to basics and Starbucks-friendly way. We are making a cold foam, which is a cold foam. I've put 100 milliliters of vanilla sweet cream, 1 pump of Frappuccino roast, and it's inside this time, and 1 packet of Via instant Italian roast for the coffee foam. And we will make our beverage. We put 1 pump of white mocha, 2 pumps of CBS brown sugar for a tall size. It goes 1, 2, 3, and 2, 3, 4 for tall, grande, and venti size. Accordingly, we then put our 2 blonde roast espresso shots. We put skimmed milk up until the 3rd line. We will then add some water. We will put some ice, which is water in an frozen form. And we leave around a knead, so we have room for the coffee foam. We will then add our coffee foam on top. And just as an Easter egg, we add some brown sugar. Imagine it was in a container like the one we had on Toffee Nut beverage. So, enjoy. I want you to mix it up. I would like you to take a bit of the foam from the edge of the straw just to get the whole idea of the Coastal Cloud Latte. If you feel the crunch texture in your mouth while tasting the coffee foam with the brown sugar topping, this is a reference to the grains of sand that we have in Greece. It's not a beverage that it pops into your mind the first time you see it, but it's coffee-driven, and the layers of coffee adds to the simplicity of the Back to Basics campaign that we want to bring moving forward. You will feel a creamy texture with notes of coffee and almost a kind of roasted brown sugar, while its beverage's body has a richness due to the white mocha, mixed together with the brown sugar that adds something like a nutty roundness to it. So, me being here, me enjoying this 3 days, has taught me a lot. During the storytelling, we were able to discover how we can communicate information and ideas with the rest of the people. During the signature beverage, even if we didn't have props, we kind of got to a space of trying to be creative, but in a very different way to kind of try to stand out, to kind of think our background and try to carry everything forward. During the latte art, we saw that craft can actually connect people, because I used to practice with my partners, with people here. I did some video calls with some partners before we came here, and we were like, I cannot do latte art with skimmed milk, what's your tip? And we were kind of connecting even before this competition started. And during the storas, it's a way to see how all these things that we got can be brought back to our markets, where the circumstances are exactly as the storas we had yesterday. So my pairing today was Pike Place, not just as coffee, but as a symbol of resilience, authenticity, and new beginnings, both for our brand and for me personally, as I standing here in front of you, sharing one of my own dreams. And I hope that I get to inspire people, I get to get inspired by others, and that is the sixth value I would like to add to this company. Thank you.
Before we move on to our final competitor, wow, big, huge round of applause. Let's go back with Ben.
Oh my God.
Thanks, Curtis. What an incredible coffee tasting from Maria there to finish the day for her. Ben, what did you think of that?
She's wonderful, isn't she? I mean, what I picked up on the most was the amount of detail in her storytelling. I think going through those steps of how the coffee journey really comes from bean to cup was really sensational, actually. Really well thought out and presented to the judges. And yeah, gosh, you can really tell she deserved to be in the top 3.
Yeah, Maria, sorry, not Maria. Yeah, Maria. That's who we're talking about.
It is.
About the next one. Maria, in the time that we've known her, has been very calm, cool, collected, and I think that really shows in her final presentation there. Her beverage was a homage to Greece, and you know, she was using the frappe, which is a beverage we offer in Greece, which is very different to a normal frappuccino that we would offer, where we've got the instant coffee blended with some sugar to make a nice thick foam that gives you that caffeine hit. So it was really nice to see her bring that back to her country for the final 3.
Here she is now.
Come on in, Maria.
Hello.
I am not in tears. I had a dust in my eyes while I was making beverages. Oh my God.
You're right, you're still smiling. That's what we expected. You've been smiling all week, and I wouldn't expect that to be any different now.
You know, English is not my first language, and I tend to kind of script things, prepare things. I leave some gaps to try to be creative, but during our preparation for this year's competition, I never prepared my 15 presentation for the top 3. I felt that it was kind of a bad juju or something like that.
Didn't want to jinx it. Is that, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. So when we were backstage, I was like, can I prepare something? And I was like, for the first time in my life, I'm gonna do freestyle.
Whoa.
And I felt what I was saying, I could feel them, and I'm like, I'm so calm right now and happy, and I don't care about the results. I mean,
so what you're saying is you went out there for that full 15 minutes, not having prepared every single sentence. You just let it flow, let your personality come out, because I really felt that.
I had some sentence from my storytelling, and I wanted to present the storytelling because I had partners and judges coming to me, and they were like, well, you are the storytelling winner. I would love to hear your storytelling. So I adjusted the storytelling, but just the structure. Everything else came out like on their own.
Maria, you really are a formidable partner. You, just the way that you conduct yourself, the way that you put your passion behind that. What would you say to any partners who are watching today that are thinking, I want to compete next year? What would you say to them?
The sixth value, inspiration. Just find your inspiration. Never be afraid. Just seek discomfort. Reach people that can help you, inspire you, make you a better version of yourself, and just go for it.
I mean, incredible. How much inspiration did you get from Vaso, our previous winner from Greece?
Vaso has been texting me all these days. She would love to be here, unfortunately, season. And it's not just the champions. Ephthimis also was the last year's champion. He's with me. He was almost in tears. He may not want you to see that, but he was almost in tears. Every partner from different markets, even customers, I was doing sampling rounds and they were like, is this like the winning beverage? I'm like, maybe, maybe not, but would you like to try it again? This whole journey has been like once in a lifetime experience. I don't want to forget it, ever.
I have to say, the journey isn't quite ending here, because you found out half an hour ago that you're going to go to Rwanda. You really excited?
Yes, excited for Rwanda and excited that the top 10 of us, like the group, and I hope that more champions are coming as well, because we're going to have a reunion.
You had such a close bond with so many people, almost every single person in your group. I could feel the excitement of you all getting to go together.
Looking forward.
So in your coffee tasting, you were actually talking about cafe practices in a lot of detail. And I don't know whether you know or not, but Ben and I both went to Rwanda this year. And don't get me wrong, we knew a lot about cafe practices at the time, but going out there really consolidated that knowledge. And I think that is something that you're going to really appreciate. You can hear the claps in the background from your big fans. I think you're going to love that extra.
Looking forward for it. Yeah, I want to harvest some cherries. Yeah.
I hope it's dry for you because it rained for us, but we were the anomaly. You're going to have such an amazing time there. What's next for you, Maria?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say it in the live stream, but we're drinking tonight.
I meant just in your career rather than tonight.
To begin with, we're drinking tonight, and from Saturday evening, I'm going to start thinking about my career again. But today, we party and we're drinking.
I think you've earned it more than anyone else, and we're going to have the best time this evening.
Thank you.
It's been amazing getting to know you. We're going to miss you a lot in the sports centre, but you have brought such an energy to the group, a big smile as always, and I think you've really got that infectious personality that's fed off on everyone. Are you going to miss everyone here once you all have to depart?
I'm not thinking that right now because I'm going to start crying. We're keeping our tears for later.
What if I want to see some tears? Oh no, I don't want to do that.
I was crying back there, but they told me like you have to do an interview. I'm like, let me fix my makeup, and I came here.
I just want to say, if you start crying, I will start crying. So please do not cry. I am an emotional wreck right now. Yeah, cool. I will. I'll be there. Not for the tears. No tears, please. But I'll be at the after party. You have been an incredible champion, Maria. Thank you so much for your time.
You deserve it so much, honestly.
We will let you run back to your fellow champions. Go and celebrate. Go be with your team. Thank you so much, Maria. Gosh, she couldn't wait to get away then, could she?
I know.
She really wanted to go and be with her friends and family and supporters.
Can't you feel that enthusiasm, though? I really hope that comes across on the camera, because she's had such an impact on so many of the partners here, really lifting everyone up, a bit like Sagar was talking about in our last interview. You know, everyone here is so supportive. It's not about trying to beat everyone. It's actually always about supporting everyone. And she's been a real driver of that culture in this cohort.
Yeah, she has really been an anchor of this group. Even from the first day when we went to London, then we went to Amsterdam, she was always at the forefront of our chats. You know, really chatty, really bubbly, really lovely person. And I'm genuinely really happy to see her in this top 3. Who knows what happens next? The scores will have it. Shortly we'll be moving on to Phoebe. Is it Phoebe?
Yes.
Okay, I'm so glad I got that right. That would be so awkward if I didn't.
She is representing France and Luxembourg. I have to say, we've been with this group for a whole week. We've had 3 days of competition. We're now down to one last round. I feel at some points it's been a whirlwind of action, then it's steadied up, but I can't believe we're at the end.
It has flown by. I mean, we're all tired. We're all a little bit sick, you know, 41 countries all coming together, but that's absolutely fine. It has been worth it in the name of coffee. And as Maria was talking about there, we are back to Starbucks. We are going back to our basics, and it's so lovely to be with our Green Apron partners. In the meantime, let's pass it back to Curtis on the stage, who is going to introduce Phoebe for France and Luxembourg. Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone. We're almost there. We still have one more competitor. It's our last competitor, certainly not our least competitor. Don't you worry. Let's meet her today. So, on station 3, where we've been all afternoon for the final 3, let me introduce Phoebe. She'll be representing France and Luxembourg. Big round of applause. Thank you, everyone. Come on in. All right, Phoebe, are you ready?
I'm ready.
She is so ready.
Yeah,
All right,
born ready.
the final round can begin.
So, hi everyone, nice to meet you. I'm Phoebe, the 2025 France and Luxembourg Barista Champion, and I'm so moved and proud to be here in front of you. So, I'm just gonna to put hot water in the French press. And we can go. So, I'm trying to talk with you about back to Starbucks means. For me, back to Starbucks means going home, back to the roots of our brain, back to what makes us us. It's about people, it's about connection, human connection. And that's why the South Place was created. That warm, welcoming place between home and work, where everyone feels at ease, and when the coffee house spirit here. So I'm thinking about a mother and her daughter who came usually every morning, and one time the mother came only, but the daughter was in hospital, so we made her favorite drink, and we watched message on her cup until she recovered. We did it every morning, and when she came back, she was so moved, and that's back to Starbucks mean, being present. So Starbucks is not just a coffee shop, it's craft, it's quality in every detail, from bean to cup, from heart to heart. I was remembering my very first latte art I poured to a customer. I was proud of myself, but the joy that I brought to the customer was so incredible, and that's what back to Starbucks means, share with pride and highlight someone's day. So in a world who moves too fast, and with technology replaces conversation, back to Starbucks means slowing down, breathing, and remembering why we exist. It's our customer, it's our partners, it's our farmers, it's quality in every detail, and it's also about our hands, from the hands that will grow it to the hands that prepare and serve it, completing the last street steps, and that's what back Starbucks means. So I've learned here, I've grown here, I found myself here, and with my team we share energy, and we lift each other up, we celebrate our wins, and that energy touches our customers. They come back, they become regular thanks to Just Say Yes, thanks to the excellence, patience, and creativity. And sometimes they even join us as partners, so that's what back to Starbucks means for me. And here is just my first latte with oat milk. And this is a tall oat milk latte, just for you, made with love. So behind the green apron, we have a mission to be the premier purveyor of the finest coffee in the world, inspiring and nurturing the human spirit, one person, one cup, and one neighborhood at a time. It's not just a brand, it's craft, it's belonging, and it's also about purpose and joy. And for me, back to Starbucks is not just a place you go, it's a place you belong. So in Starbucks, we believe in creating moments, just like sharing some latte art. And for me, I hope this one brings a smile on your day. So just finishes this one. Here we are, a tall whole milk latte just for you, from bean to cup, from heart to heart. So the joy for me represents the value that seems to me the most with latte art, and that same joy who connected me to my favorite Starbucks coffee, the Colombian Arino. It was the very first coffee that I ever tasted during my first day at Starbucks. So it's my beginning. So tell me, what is your favorite Starbucks coffee?
My favorite Starbucks coffee?
Yeah.
Anniversary blend.
Okay, and you?
Same. Anniversary.
Oh, wow. And for you?
Kenya.
Okay.
Colombian.
Colombian.
Hi, thanks.
Okay, thank you so much. So Colombian Arino, it's my beginning. It's the very first coffee that I ever tasted in my life in Starbucks. And thanks to it, I discovered the Cafe Practices program, the story of Starbucks, and the support center, the social role who have Starbucks. I think, yeah. Oh my God. Just a little problem with my French press. No, she didn't want. Oh my God. Yeah, it's worked. So I did it, guys. So I give you 1 cup. Yeah. So Colombian Arino, I liked perfectly my journey because it's been with it. I grew up in Starbucks. And Colombian Arino came from Latin America, located along the coffee belt. One of 3 main growing regions are. And I'm also connected to this coffee thanks to my passion for Latin America culture. Because when I was younger, I was lucky enough to visit Mexico and Cuba, and these trips deeply shaped me and helped me to grow both mentally and culturally. Everyone have a coffee? Yeah? Yep. Okay. So, Colombian Arino, I liked perfectly the Latin America flavors because it's a single origin, just like Kenya, for example. And it was offered for the first time in 1990. This coffee is so unique, and I like it so much because of the high altitude in Arino, over than 2,100 meters. The climate conditions are ideal, combination of sun and rainfall, and we have a rich organic soil composition because of the coast and active volcano just next to the farms. So this coffee reminds me the richness of culture of Latin America. And now we can do the coffee cupping. Are you ready? So close your eyes, take the time, inhale deeply, and let Colombia take you away, please. So tell me, what do you feel about it? Yeah? For you, you like Kenya, so what did it compare to this?
It is more rounded, less acid.
Yeah, really.
A little nutty.
Nutty, yeah. And for you?
It's a little bit gentler than
Yeah, really. So personally, I smell the gentle spice and nutty notes, and when I close my eyes, I can see the beautiful landscape of Latin America. And that's why the Colombian Arino is my favorite coffee. So now we can sip the coffee and identify it based on what you feel, acidity, saltiness, sweetness, or bitterness. So let's go. So tell me about the acidity, maybe. You smell some acidity.
You tell me about the acidity.
Yeah, so we have light, bright, or full acidity, and the sensation is tangling the tongue, refreshing the tip of the side of the tongue, and maybe feel of salivation. Do you have it or not at all? Yeah, you have it. Yeah, so Colombian Arino have a bright acidity thanks to the wash process method on it. So there is a step of fermentation between 18 to 36 hours, and it increases the acidity. But also thanks to the high altitude in Arino, it allows slow maturation and give acidity to this coffee. So then we can describe the body. Is it light, medium, or full body? Any sensation that crushes the tongue to feel to flow down the throat?
It's kind of light.
Yeah? You think light? Medium, yeah, and for you, medium too. Okay, and for you, medium too. So yeah, it's a well-balanced coffee with rich and velvety notes, thanks to its medium roast profile between blonde and dark. So it gives us medium body, and it's also typical of Latin America coffee. And to finish, we can do a little game together. So you can choose one word to describe the Colombian Arino, and you can go first.
One word.
Yeah, one word.
I'm going to say balanced.
Yeah.
Fresh.
Fresh.
Inspiring.
Okay.
Delicious.
Delicious.
Mellow.
Okay, thank you so much for doing this for me. So for me, Colombian Arino is elegant and complex with layered flavors. So we have first some gentle spice, nutty notes, then we have bright acidity, some bitterness, and like a nutty finish at the end. And it's really a coffee of travel. I like to pairing it with a Starbucks carrot cake to enhance and highlight the experience and to bringing out some warmness and bringing out also the nutty finish and the gentle spice finish. So this coffee reminds me why I'm here, reminds me why I choose to follow my heart and to fully dedicate myself at Starbucks, but it also reminds me the sense of belonging and connection and that same sense that inspired me to do my signature beverage, the Opera Macchiato in ice version. It's a drink that's elegant, coffee forward, and comfort. So let me take you on a journey to Paris. Imagine the lights, elegance, and romance. Now standing picture yourself on the Avenue de l'Opéra in the very soul of Paris where my signature beverage was born. So to do this, we have to first begin with the cold foam. I had 2 pumps of frost inside. 1, 2. Then we add some skim milk up to the 150 lines, just like this. And we had 2 pumps of hazelnut on it. And we can blend it. Push the button 4. And now we cue the shot. So in my market, it's 1 shot for tall size, 2 shots for grande and venti size. So I cue 1 shot. I put my glaze and I 2 pumps of hazelnuts. It's 3 pumps for grande and 4 pumps for venti size. Then I pour all milk to the 3rd line, just like this. And here, I'll add some ice on it. We can pour the shot of espresso. Yeah, lovely. We had 1 spiral of mocha to embrace the glaze. Yeah, just like this. And we can layer it with the Opera cold foam. So it's really creamy, like silky, really good. And we had a dusting of cookie cream crumble. Just like this. So here is a tall Opera Macchiato in ice version. So before enjoying it, thank you so much. Before to enjoy it, these drinks can highlight one of the most iconic Starbucks coffee, the signature espresso roast. It's a bold roasted coffee with caramel notes inside, thanks to its deep roast profile. It was created in 1975. It's the result of diversion passion, and it's blended beautifully into my beverage, revealing both smoothness and intensity. It features as true form, as poured espresso in macchiato style, but also dissolved in the cold foam to create the texture of crema and adding a delightful complexity to each sip. So I would like to just invite you to first taste the cold foam with the cookie crumble, and you have a little spoon on it if you just want. Thank you. If you want. And then you can stir the drink to enjoy it fully. So for the story, the name and the inspiration came from an iconic French pastry, the Opera. Do you know it? Maybe? Yes. Yeah, of course. And it was created in 1915 by chef Bacriciel Gavillon. And my drinks reflect the layers and textures of this pastry. They are echoed with a shot of espresso for intensity and flavor, cold foam for the cream element, cookie crumble at the note of the crunch of the biscuit, chocolate and hazelnut for roundness and smoothness. And it's visually striking presentation, the pastry as well, because of the spiral of mocha embraces the glaze and flowing alongside, creating a cascading moments of flavors. So it highlights also who I am, passionate about desserts, in love with coffee, and most of all, a dancer. And it also reflects the meaningful place for my country. The very first store opened in Opera Garnier, just next to, and it was named Starbucks Opera in France. So it's a landmark for my country and the original home of my country for this house. So these drinks reflects all my passion, dance, dessert, coffee, and a meaningful place. And to conclude, I was there by chance, I stayed there for love, guided by the values like star above. In this cup, my heart will see, coffee, passion, and all of me. So thank you for being part of this story. Thank you.
Champions have completed their presentation with our leaders. We are cheers in the room. I don't know how they're going to pick the top this year, but congratulations, partners. We are very excited to learn more about who will be crowned our 2025 EMEA Barista Championship. But we will get to speak with Phoebe a bit more with our behind-the-scenes toast.
And that was the final round of this whole Barista Championships. What a way to close it out. There's been a lot of energy and a lot of effort gone into the whole of this championship. And I'm so proud of Phoebe for closing it out in so much style.
And as you can tell, I really took my breath away. I don't know if it was me running from the champions room watching that or if it was Phoebe's presentation. Either way, we'll be chatting to her in just a second. But Ben, tell me what you saw there.
I don't know, I saw a lot of engagement from the crowd. I think you could tell it was the last thing, last round, last attempt at that, reaching the goal of winning that golden pitcher. And everyone listening really intently. We've had a lot of rounds, a lot of coffee being made, a lot of coffee tastings, but you could tell this was the last push to get over the line.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's great that, we've got here, and I think Phoebe had a very methodical approach to that. Her tasting being Colombian Arino, really nice coffee, very nutty, very smooth, and it was really nice how she asked the judges their thoughts about it. I thought that was a really nice touch.
Yeah, that was the first time we've seen actually a real engagement between all of the five. Are there 5 judges or 4? But that's the first time we've seen that individual questions going out to each. Here she is.
Come on in,
our
Phoebe.
final finalist, swooping in. How you doing? You look very smiley, as always.
God, it's finished. It was incredible, and I'm so grateful to be here. I didn't realize anymore, but it's so amazing.
Were you nervous at all, or did you feel like, you deserve to be here, there's a reason why you're in the final 3, and you're just going to go out and smash it like you did?
I was so nervous, and then my brain was just next to me and say, bye. So I have to perform, but I don't know where I go. I was just chilling, vibing with the others, and it's so incredible.
Phoebe, I've got to ask, some of your other competitors said that when they got up on stage, they didn't want to prep anything just in case they didn't get in there. Was your presentation prepped, or was it just freestyled, the entire thing?
Maybe both, because I prepare myself just in case. But when Alvaro said my name, I forget everything. So I was like, okay, be yourself and enjoy, no matter the outcome, be proud of you, and that's it.
I mean, you should be very proud of yourself. You have absolutely nailed this. What has been your highlight of this competition?
I think creating connection with others, the judge, all the company. It was incredible, and it will stay with me forever.
How do you feel that that's it? We're done. There's nothing else you can do. They're totaling up the scores right now. How do you feel about that?
I feel in peace with myself.
That's deep. I like that. I really like that.
Great answer. I'm happy you feel at peace, because it's not easy going out there, putting yourself out there, personal stories, presenting yourself to all these people, hundreds of people watching you. You should be so proud of yourself, and I know you are. So you were talking about the connections you've made and the friends you've made, and a lot of those are going to go to Rwanda with you. Are you excited to go to Origin?
Yeah, I'm so excited to go to my bed, so... Sorry. No, I'm excited to see my family and to see my partners also, who follow me by the screen. So, but I'm a little bit sad to quit this, but it's a game, so Let's go this.
Phoebe, for anyone watching now, whether they're in France and Luxembourg or any market who's thinking to themselves, God, I really want to take part in the Barista Championships, what would you say to them?
Thank you. Thank you so much for believing in me and to support me. And I know you are behind this camera, like, ah! So thank you, thank you, thank you.
Phoebe, it has been great talking to you. What is next for you? What are you going to do when you go back to store?
Sharing all my journey and to the others and tell us the story, tell us the friendship I've made and other things I have seen. And I'm so excited to go back to home.
We're excited to watch your journey. No matter what happens today, you have got an incredible career with Starbucks ahead of you, and we are so, so proud to be your partner. Thank you for all you have done. Ben, what have you got to say about all of this?
I was going to ask, whether you win or don't quite win, you are going to be an ambassador for France and for your market, and Luxembourg for your market. Are you looking forward to potentially coaching the next Barista Champion? Yeah?
Yeah, I would like, because it's an incredible experience, and I think I want to prepare the next one, to live this incredible experience, to really enjoy it, the beginning at the end.
Because I'm guessing you had a coach as well, or a guide to help you through this process as well. Anything you'd like to say to them that are potentially watching behind the camera?
So I didn't have a coach, I have a store manager, and he takes his free time to coach me, to support me. And so thank you so much. And with my team also, who have made blend coffee tasting lots of time with me and notice my latte art. So thank you so much.
So your store manager is kind of your inspiration, and that's why you'd love to be a coach for the next person coming through?
Yeah, really.
Incredible. Phoebe, I don't think it's quite hit home for you. You are going to Origin, you are going to Rwanda. How does that feel?
It's unbelievable. I don't realize. I'm just like, me? In Rwanda? Oh, okay. I really want to travel, and Rwanda is a beautiful country that I would see so.
And how does it feel that you are going with your fellow champions?
Yeah, it's amazing. It's the best people to share this experience, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you're all coffee passionate. You're all very excited. I think you're going to have an amazing time. We did when we went. You are genuinely going to love it. It's the most incredible thing. People say that it's incredible. It will not feel incredible until you're actually there. But you have been great. Ben, anything
There's
to add?
something about Rwanda that really deepens your knowledge for cafe practices. You can tell you have so much, but it really connects that reality. And I think you're going to connect with that as well so much. I'm trying to think of something else I can ask you. I feel like I've interviewed you so many times over this week. Is there anything you would like to say as well? Anything more? Don't say you're tired. Don't say it's...
You'll want our bed.
So no, I just want to say, no matter the outcome, I'm proud of me, I'm proud of the others, and this experience will stay with me forever. It's not just the end of the chapter, it's the beginning of an even greater journey. So that's it.
Phoebe, we will let you go back to your fellow champions. Go and celebrate with them. We will see you later, and we will talk to you later on.
Good luck with the announcement.
Thank you so much.
Well done, well done. That is it for Phoebe. And that's it for all the competition rounds.
We're done for another year. How scary is that? It has been a whirlwind. It felt like yesterday we were starting.
It really goes in a flash. Have you had a favourite round over these?
It's a really good question. I think.
So what have we had? We've had storytelling, we've had Plinko, we've had latte art throwdown, signature beverage.
Store Rush.
Store Rush. How could I forget? We were commentating on Store Rush.
Store Rush.
Oh, no, we weren't.
No, we weren't. I was on stage. I coined a new catchphrase of Let's Rush.
My brain's got... How could I forget?
That was me.
Yeah.
Look, if that doesn't return next year, there will be questions asked. But I think for me, Store Rush was the most incredible round. I think just seeing how the partners perform under pressure, doing what they do day in, day out, was incredible.
I think Store Rush was a real... what's to call it, like separator, because you could really tell people were under pressure to produce 10 drinks. And what do we have? I think 5 or 6 partners only completed it. It's tough. It's a really tough competition. I think my favorite round, well, last year I was a judge, and last year was my favorite round was signature beverage, because I got to try so many creative drinks. But since I couldn't actually try them, I would actually say it's Store Rush as well. There's such an intensity in the room that really feels like you're in store, and that like buzz at rush hour in the morning or at that peak lunchtime was just amazing.
It's just constant, and it's just constant. You know, they're the most crazy beverages. You know, we're having like caramel macchiatos with no vanilla syrup, extra caramel drizzle, and there's just so much stuff going on. But Ben, I think all said and done on that, there's no need to talk about what was in the past. We need to look at what's coming next. So, coming next,
we have the final results at 4 o'clock. And please come back then, because you're going to see from our final three who is going to be the EMEA Championship winner.
Hello! Wow! Woohoo!
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Wow.
Hello, everyone.
Do you know what? I know what it likes to feel. I know what it feels like now to be a champion.
Yeah, right? Does it?
I can't do latte off the top.
Closest or other gate.
Wow. Packed audience. Look, they gave us golden envelopes.
We got an envelope.
Look at that. Well, it's got nothing exciting in.
Should we open the envelope?
Should we? No, that's good. No, it's nothing.
It's just
words.
Yeah. All
I'm
right.
going to let you hold yours because really, I can't anymore.
It says here, welcome everybody.
Hello. What else does it say? Walk slowly to stage.
Yeah. It says...
invite top 3 onto the stage.
Sagar, representing Kuwait.
Maria, representing Greece.
And Phoebe, representing France. All right, we've got the top 3 on the stage. We also have a purple apron and a golden pitcher. Phoebe, can you tell me how you feel after a full day of competition?
So grateful. I'm so moved, and this experience will stay with me forever, so thank you so much.
Sagar, what about you?
For me, it was a life-changing experience. I have so many friends now. I have so many friends, and they are a part of my life now.
So many holidays to plan, right?
Maria, how are you feeling?
This whole experience has been extraordinary.
So my question then is, would you recommend others becoming a barista champion?
Of course. Definitely.
That's why I'm here.
I have to say, we were all really moved, but doesn't the coffee boss know that we're busy at the moment?
Don't they sleep?
Yes. No. We're in the middle of something, but yeah. Yeah, of course, yeah, you can talk to Claire. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay. Bye, yeah.
Hello. We thought we'd had our last conversation. You've got something else. Oh, really? There's a delivery. What did you order as a delivery? Is it Amazon?
Probably, yeah. Timo, some cups.
No, I definitely think it's
no?
Amazon.
Okay.
Oh, it's coming now. We've got a delivery. Okay,
Okay.
yeah, no, yeah, hang on, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll deal with that, don't worry. Yeah, thank you. Is that it?
Is that it?
Is that it? No, that's not it.
Okay.
We have to get the delivery out, but they want to stay on the phone.
Okay.
Can I? I can move? Yeah, I can move for a minute.
Okay.
Just on hold.
Oh, no. Oh, there's some
On
music
hold.
on the phone now. Okay.
Delivery from the coffee boss for our top 3.
Yeah.
One, 2, 3.
I don't have that cup.
Huh?
Do you have that cup?
I don't have
I
that
don't
cup.
have one of those.
It's a very exclusive cup.
Hold on, there's no more music anymore. Hey.
Oh, hang on. Oh, no. No, they love the cups. Oh, they said because now everybody's going to Rwanda, you had to get a piece of merch. That was from Seattle. How awesome is that? Sorry, what? Okay, got you. You okay? No, I'll do that as well. Is that it? Okay, all right. Thanks. Bye.
Is she gone?
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Anyway, the coffee boss says, do you like your mugs?
So is a, which one did you get?
Are they all the same?
Do you want to show the camera?
Do you know what else the coffee boss said?
What did she say now?
Last thing of the whole competition is that mug represents your trip to Seattle. Can I just say something?
Can you please, because I don't speak to the coffee boss anymore, but can you tell us what this trip to Seattle is about?
Well, do you know, it's actually really interesting because I've actually never been to Seattle.
Okay.
I've never been. So I'm not quite sure. Something to do with visiting Pike Place Market, heritage experience, Seattle Roastery, support centre, something like that, apparently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No big deal. Yeah.
Is that it? No, we've got one more thing to do. One more thing.
One more thing. Okay. Oh, we have to give these away to someone.
But
yeah.
The coffee boss told me, but we're not getting to do that.
Oh, okay.
So I'd like to welcome on stage our president of Starbucks EMEA, Duncan.
Hi guys. Hi partners. What an absolutely, I've been told I need to move over. Keep going. I'll keep going till you tell me to stop. There. Okay? Shall I start again? Congratulations, guys. What an amazing, amazing Barista Championships. I firstly want to say a real sincere and heartfelt thank you to, there's a few, of course, Claire and Alvaro. There's more. To the full operations team and also all of the incredible supporters, everybody who has supported both internal Starbucks partners, licensees, and our external team that has been supporting us as well. A real heartfelt thank you. It has been incredible. Our 41 national champions have all been incredible as well. You really have. And I want to just give a big shout out as well to our partners who have been competing from Dubai. So thank you, guys. You are all, without a doubt, the most passionate, the most talented and the most supportive team of champions that we have ever had. So thank you so much. So, there is something else that we need to do. This is it. Sagar, Maria, Phoebe, $10,967 competitors. 41 national champions. Three days of finals in London. One golden pitcher. The 2025 Starbucks EMEA Barista Champion is Phoebe.
I think I'm handing back to you, right? Huh? I think back to you.
All right, from the four of us and the six of us, congratulations to Phoebe, this year's Barista Championship winner. That is another year. Well done, everyone.
You will see the handle at the bottom of our Instagram. Please go follow the celebrations on there.
And follow them all year to see what's next for our Barista Champions. I can promise you a lot more.
That is it for the 2025 EMEA Barista Championships. Join us next year when we find another champion!